man was Fernando de Soto. Brought to my attention by the man with the mojo. My 8 subscriber, I'm a fagoso. Jump in them sinkies and dump them mimosos. The first Florida man was Hernando de Soto. First Florida man was Hernando de Soto. First Florida man.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. How is everybody doing tonight? How are you doing, KFARR?
I'm absolutely terrific. I'm excited.
Wonderful. I realized we are not in our correct spots. Okay, that feels better. And my
There's
ringer.
a wild Dexter. I literally just turned off my ringer.
It's all of the notifications for all of the channels we go live on are coming through as we speak. So tonight we have a different sort of show. I know we played the Booze and Body Cams intro for you, and we still will be having some booze. We have it here. It is Friday, so $20. You know what happens. Bottoms up for us, right? A gallon. He's got a gallon of Fireball, a handle of Fireball. I still have the same Templeton rye because apparently it's not that expensive, and I'm allowed to drink it. So it's not Blanton's. Also, the puppers are here. So if anybody donates any amount to either of our channels or supports us in any way by buying a t-shirt. Oh, I forgot to make that t-shirt for you. I will get it done eventually. But we do have merch. If you buy merch or if you support the show in any way, these little rascals will get a milk bone. And my little rascals got a bath today. So they're all clean and shiny. Xena hates it. Ava doesn't mind.
Dexter hates water.
Oh, okay. Xena kind of hates. She'll go swimming, but she doesn't like. She doesn't like a bath. And I'm an asshole, so I just didn't want to get my bathroom dirty. It's hot enough where we just went out in the backyard with a garden hose, so they really didn't like that.
I did that to Benson today.
Yeah. Dog bath day.
I'm like, run around for a half hour, you'll be dry.
So recently has come to our attention, and actually KFARR brought it to my attention, this guy named Michael Lang. He's out of Las Vegas, I believe, right?
Yeah, I know. I just know his tickets out of Henderson.
Yeah, so it's the Las Vegas metro area. Speaking of which, my husband is not locked in the basement today. He is in Las Vegas. He landed earlier today. So everybody pray that he has a good time and doesn't get into too much trouble, if you know what I mean. Because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
No, I'm laughing at Gregory and his Maltese having to get their butt glands emptied, and they're not doing it.
Yeah, no, you take it to a place for that. I don't deal with butt glands. I pay for that. Anyway, so this Michael Lang guy, Van Balian, covered him, and he absolutely flipped out on the live stream that I was watching, and it was so ridiculous that I texted KFARR. I said, "Can we please cover this together? Because it's obviously it's a sovereign citizen, so it's something you would cover." But I thought this would be a good opportunity.
But don't call him a sovereign citizen, or he'll sue you.
Well, if he doesn't want to be called a sovereign citizen, he should probably stop acting like a sovereign citizen.
If you look up sovereign citizen movement, and Wikipedia's got a solid.
I have it in my
paragraph definition. Yeah, it's. If you don't want to be called one, these are the things you don't want to do.
Let's see. I have several pages of notes for this. And it says here. Here we go. The sovereign citizen movement, also known as SovCit or SovCits, is a loose group of anti-government activists, conspiracy theorists, how do you pronounce this word? Vexatious litigants. You know what's funny is I couldn't pronounce it when I was writing this earlier, when I was copy and pasting it, let's be honest. This paragraph anyway. I couldn't pronounce it, so I looked up how to pronounce it, and that information fell right out of my head. Vexatious litigants, tax protesters, and financial scammers found mainly in English-speaking common law countries, the United States, Canada, Australia, United Kingdom, and New Zealand. Sovereign citizens have their own pseudo-legal belief system based on misinterpretations of common law and claim not to be subject to any government statutes unless they can consent to them. The movement appeared in the US in the early 1970s and has since been expanded to other countries. The similar Freemen on the land movement emerged during the 2000s in Canada before spreading to other Commonwealth countries. The FBI has called sovereign citizen anti-government extremists who believe that even though they physically reside in this country, they separate or sovereign from the United States. That's where the sovereign of the sovereign citizen movement comes from. They feel they're sovereign from the United States. Okay, so that's what that is. Anyway, my whole point of this was that the people on my channel aren't as familiar with sovereign citizens as much as the people on your channel. So I thought this would be a good opportunity, so that way when we come across them on booze and body cams sometimes, that people would know what we're talking about. So for this show, we're going to play bingo, and I'm going to put a link in the chat already, or no, I guess it doesn't go to both chats. So it's in your chat. I have to put it in my chat. I'm going to link a bingo card, and while I'm doing that, and I'll also put it in the channel description, KFARR is going to explain to you guys how to do this. So you'll have to open up a new window, I guess.
Yeah, so for people that are in mine, I gotta need coffee for $2 to expand doggy bellies instead of SovCit movements.
Thank you.
Come here, Mr. Dexter. There you go. So mine is in the description of the live stream. So if you click on that, you'll come to a sovereign citizen bingo card. And you see at the top, it'll say bingo card ID, whatever your number is. If you need a new one, you just hit help. And it's right there. To receive a random new card from this set of 30, click here. You click there, you hit OK, and it'll auto-generate a new bingo card with a different ID number.
Do you want to do it and share your screen so they can see?
Okay.
And while you're doing that, I am going to go grab, I'm out of dog biscuits in here.
Oh, click over to my screen, quick. Sad panda. She left before putting me on screen. So now we shall sit. There we go. Okay. So that's the bingo card it'll bring you with. It says bingo card ID 017. You just hit help and then receive a new card here and then okay. And then it'll give you a different ID card or a different version of that bingo card with different terms. And literally you just click on it and it gives you an X. Yada, yada. And then you just get a new one again. And then bang. Just like that. Another card. And that's how you play. It is what it is. This should be pretty good because it's a longer live stream about fucking absolute crazy shit. Oh, boy. And for those of you who are unaware or not members yet, I do currently have 2 videos out for members. One's going to be out tomorrow at noon, and one's going to be out Sunday at noon. And yeah, so if you guys want to become a members or donate memberships, that's what we're doing for members. Or that's what I'm doing for members. So I already have videos out for you guys. I think I have 2 videos and 1 short.
Okay, I heard you saying something about members. Did I miss a membership or something?
No, I was just I actually have videos out already for members for tomorrow and Sunday. So it's not like I have to do videos tonight. I already have some out for members.
For my members, we have game night tomorrow night at 8:00. Game night. So if you're a member, check the the community posts, and it's going to be for members only. There'll be a link in there so you can come up on stream. You don't have to share your camera if you don't want. You could just do voice for that since you're a channel member. We'll allow it. And we're going to play a new game that I ordered today, and it's a true crime trivia game. So that'll be fun. I guess we'll get to the. Did you want to do the newer video first, or do we want to just go in order?
Okay, there you go. I just posted the link for that.
I
We can do the new
can.
video. I've never upon trying to start this live stream, KTZed realized that he actually released a new video.
We have neither of us have watched it yet, so
I've got I just posted the link from the Reading the Room account on my phone, so it should be there.
Okay.
Or if it didn't pop up, it's in the description of the live stream. But yeah, I watched 11 seconds of it, and it's just gold in that 11 seconds, so you guys should have fun.
It's called I'm Reporting the Officer and Judge as conspirators of an organized crime for not, which is not a complete sentence or proper English, but whatever. It's difficult to read when you don't use the words correctly. Organized crime for not upholding their oath. So let's see what he has to say here.
I'm glad he put oath, though, instead of oath.
Oath?
I had to deal with that all day yesterday during the live stream.
I wonder when he types out affidavit, if he actually types out after David, because that's how he says it. All right, let's see what's going on here.
What's up, guys? So, as far as the update on everything that I'm doing, my next move, since I have the officer and the judge's oath of office, I'm going to report them to the IRS with the Form 211 and the Form 3949A.
Here, hold on one second.
Can you guys hear it? It's so quiet.
I can barely hear it, but what were those IRS forms? Because I just went through and one of my videos from a few days ago, she tried to use the IRS 1040X form to take herself out of the system. So I looked up what that form was, and it was like you had to fix something on a past IRS document, and that was the document you used to correct a past filing. So it had nothing to do with taking herself out of the system. He named 2 documents. I just wanted to look those up because more than likely they have zero to do with what he wants.
Well, he named some stuff in the live stream that we're going to cover the longer one, and I spent all afternoon actually looking them up, and I have some of those, so that's hilarious too.
Did you name them in the? Because I have that up as well in your notes.
In my notes, like I said when I text or when I messaged you, I didn't get through the whole thing, but yeah, the ones that I did get through are in the notes. Like there was like a 91 form, like a, I don't know, standard 91. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, this was like, I think he said 30 and 211.
All right, let's replay it and you can look up the
years of organized crime, and I have an affidavit that I'm including with the 3949A, and I think I'm going to include the oath of office as an attachment for an exhibit, right? So right here it says, with regards to case, so I put all the case numbers for each traffic violation, which they consider a criminal court, right? Which is fraud. The individual, Bird Rodney T., Judge and Officer Nelson Eric, Corporation, Henderson Municipal Court, reported as a co-conspirator in seditious.
I wish I would have known the officer's name, because during the traffic stop, he asked for the officer's name and the officer doesn't say it. He says, you'll get my card or whatever. But I did a FOIA request for the body cam footage, so I might have to go in and correct that with Eric Nelson.
I also want to amend what I said about him saying oath. No, it's oath.
Oath.
It's oath. Yeah, it's
an alpha David.
Yeah, it's you can't win with this dude.
No,
I'm waiting for him to say commerce again.
Crimes against the private rights of petitioner in violation of 18 U.S.C. section 241 and 242. They are armed and dangerous. The memorandum of points and authority, judges sign standing orders to invest all the court cases through the Henderson Township Justice Court at the Superior Court, Nevada, Henderson Municipal Court of Clark County. Every court case shall be assigned by the court administrator a U.S. Treasury public debt number placed on the court document, including not limited to traffic citations after unknown participants in the case have received their copy.
All right.
of
So
the same, but
can we
without
pause
added
real quick? Because
monetary-
I know my subscribers should know because I've said it enough times. At the beginning, he tried to say something about 18 USC 241 and 242.
Mhm.
Are you aware of what that is?
Mm-mm.
So
Not without Googling it.
241 is conspiracy against rights,
Okay.
which is completely not applicable to this situation. And 242 is deprivation of rights under color of law. I'm drawing a blank on which one it is, but one of them they quote because it says something about treason can be punishable by death, and that's the only reason they quote it as like a threat of like, if you do this, you're going to die.
Yeah.
And it's like, but again, 241 and 242 not applicable in this situation whatsoever.
It does sound like a threat to me.
transformation
I mean, since we can't hear him anyway, I'm going to speed it up and put the leave the closed caption
of
in.
that instrument into a financial transaction, which is the definition of securitization. All the court cases are directly deposited into the Federal Reserve Bank, QSEP. So the acronym for QSEP is Committee on Uniform Securities Identification Procedures. It is copyrighted registered trademark of the American Bankers Association. After the public debt number is obtained, which converts the instrument into an obligation, the court administrator obtains a QSEP number. This implies only one of two conclusions: that the court administrators are knowingly committing copyright infringement violations, as well as creating counterfeit obligations pursuant to 28 U.S.C. Section 472 ET SEQ 473 through 474. Or two, that the court administrator is a member of the QSEP. Now, the court has fraudulently converted every court case into a banking financial securities instrument and manipulated the court into the creditor's position and responded into the debtor's position. The judges are normally, capriciously acting with a vested interest.
He was trying to say surreptitiously.
With insider knowledge, as well as violating judicial canon, judges are required to act without bias and to make rulings on the merits of arguments. Instead, they are making financial investments on every case, knowing the exact meaning of every letter number applied to and now written on the face of the instrument in all cases in the form of QSEP.
Yeah. Yes, KFARR.
It's just that, like, these are the laws
Mhm.
of like federal law, state law. These are the laws.
Mhm.
And he's trying to say, oh, the judges need to go by the merits of the argument instead of being biased towards banking. And it's just like, well, this law requires you to have a driver's license, and you didn't have a driver's license, therefore you're breaking that law. Like,
Here's what I think is going on. Just judging, I watched his 2-hour live stream twice. By the way, I tagged Michael in this stream. If you're here, Michael, feel free to chat. I'll ask KFARR before I do it, but I'd even be willing to email you the link to come up and talk about this. But you know, it's up to you. But if you're here, everyone is welcome here, and especially
and we
if you're,
don't kink shame.
maybe I kink shame. On KFAR's channel, they might be mean to you, but I think my audience is pretty welcoming and open-minded, and we will be happy to hear you out. But okay, so what I was going to say is when he was saying that he has a trust, the paperwork that he shows, and we'll see this later, we'll go over it again, but he shows like a savings bond. So I think in his head, when you have a court case, you have bond. He thinks that that has something to do with money, some sort of monetary transaction. But bond is a broad term that can mean many different things. It doesn't necessarily mean money. So I think that's where he's getting a little confused.
Well, I think that's kind of where most sovereign citizens get lost in the weeds, or just definitions in general. I know Black's Law Dictionary, 2nd edition, they run into this a lot where the term employ is used. And the word employ has several definitions. And Black's Law Dictionary, 2nd edition, defines it in the way that I'm going to talk about. The term employ, it means to work for somebody, but it also means to make use of something.
Correct.
And the term drive is you're making use of a vehicle, a car, truck, automobile, motor vehicle. And they're like, no, it means you're working for someone, aka commerce, and that's not a thing.
The thing is most definitions or most words in the English language, and my mom was by trade a high school English teacher, so I'm very familiar with this. She would correct me if I used bad grammar. Oh, she still does. Who am I kidding? But if you look up any word in the English language, most of them, or a lot of them, maybe not most, have several definitions. So you can't just read the first line. You have to go through every definition of the word and figure out the context clues of the sentence to figure out which one is meant.
And that's what they failed to do, because they're trying to fit the definition to a narrative that they have.
Correct.
That gets them out of any type of personal responsibility.
Yep. All right. By the way, we're going to be here all night. I hope you're settling in.
In issuing judgments.
Because I have a lot to say.
Rather than upon rule of law, evidence, and oral or written argument. Additionally, the courts are also committing tax fraud by shifting the debt created by every particular case back onto the individual who is the actual creditor / real party in interest, and then fraudulently conveying the case into an investment instrument to be deposited into the Federal Reserve Bank, which shift assets from the credit side of the transaction over to the debtor, deceptively laundered as fraudulent debt into corporate assets, converted again into the bonds, stocks, and grants, and given back to the county through the Department of Transportation or through some other discrete agency. United States, as defined in 28 U.S.C. Section 3002, Section 15A, is the bankrupt authority of Perry versus United States 294 U.S.C. 330 through 38197 L.ed 9121, and is an obligor / guarantor to the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, 38 Stat 265, Chapter 6. The Federal Reserve Act of 1913 mentioned below as was an actual private law, not public law, nor public policy, as in reference to Mr. Lewis, who was injured by a Federal Reserve vehicle and sued the U.S. government for damages. The court ruled that since the Federal Reserve and its 12 branches are private corporations, the federal government could not be held responsible. Lewis versus U.S. 608 F2D 1239 1982. So this is case law stating. And the thing about it, the judge, what they did was fraudulent and deceptive, because he put a no-show. I appeared to court.
So I'm almost positive that he's citing those case laws incorrectly. I don't know that for sure because I have not looked them up like I have the other ones that we're going to talk about tonight. But judging from his track record by what I've looked up already today, I'm going to guess that this has nothing to do with what he's talking about.
So I just want to say this. If you looked at my second video about this guy, hey, you get away from my old nasty stuff.
You keep old nasty stuff around?
I took my chair apart, my gaming chair, because we
right.
have those like city garbage cans that are only one tall garbage can. So I'm having to throw it away in pieces. So the wheels and like the backrest are like over there in the corner.
Gotcha.
But no, on my second video, it's me going through finding his court cases, his 3, whatever, or 4, and him not showing up and getting a warrant.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
If he was serious about any of this shit, he would have brought this to court.
Absolutely. Well, and the other thing is, at the end of his live stream, he says, or maybe not the end, but somewhere in his live stream, he says something about the cops not going to show up because the cop's scared, and then he ended up not showing up, which leads me to believe that he's scared.
That's literally exactly what took place in my live stream yesterday. That was from 2018. Guy talked such a big game. You're not going to show up. You're not going to show up. Turns out every officer from the incident showed up, and the guy was found guilty and is doing 9 years in prison.
And he didn't. Yeah.
At what point are these people, like, I don't want to say sovereign citizens, but if you fall underneath that umbrella, if you're going to talk all this shit, like, how many times do you have to see the same type of people try the exact same type of arguments and then go, oh shit, that guy's doing 9 years in prison. I don't want to do that.
Be careful saying these people, because he's very big on claiming racism immediately anytime somebody disagrees with him.
He tried the race card in the traffic stop.
I know.
It got declined with a quickness, but
And his live, when he was doing that live, he's arguing with somebody in the chat saying that they're racist. By
Yeah,
the
that
way,
was kind of-
neither KFAR or I are racist, and you can check our channels and see that we cover idiots, criminal idiots of all shapes, colors, and sizes.
About it, when I appeared to court, I let him know that I was the implied surety beneficiary heir of Michael Lane. He did not
Means
like that.
nothing.
And the fact that I was the first person named they called in the court hearing, they didn't know what I was going to say. They thought I was just going to nip it in the bud and be like, whatever, you know, I'm just going to.
You weren't there.
Michael Lane, but I let him
So
know
he
I wasn't.
claims he
And
was
so
there,
you trying to
but
help
if he
me?
was there, they wouldn't have. So
Issued a warrant for not failure to appear.
yeah, for all 4, warrant pending.
Yeah.
And turns out you don't get a warrant pending if you were in court. So there was one of the cases, and I think it actually happened to Eric Martin in Ypsilanti.
We need to check
Could
on
be.
the family. Yeah.
They showed up, or he showed up, played the whole I am the beneficiary, I'm here under special appearance. Like, okay, cool. Well, when you see that guy,
Mhm.
tell him he has a warrant.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened here.
In contempt of court, when you know your fiduciary role is supposed to be the trustee. Yet again, you're trying to claim to be the beneficiary so you can be able to get more money from the case. And as explained, and I read out loud all of what they're doing with that Q set for that hearing, they created 4 different bonds. So they consider you as the debtor. That's why they don't want you to be claiming the beneficiary. But they play these roles to finesse us out of our position. You know, you can't let them trick you off the streets, nor play with you financially. This is all about contracts, trusts, estates, everything that you would think that you knew about court hearings or law. You better relearn this shit. Relearn it and apply it to your life so you don't get railroaded or you don't get played with. I'm on their ass. They can't stand the fact that
I kind of hope that he takes his own advice and watches our live stream where we go over the actual definitions and meanings, like the cases and stuff that he brings up, and relearns it. I hope he's
isn't.
open-minded enough to do that.
He isn't.
I said I can hope and pray for things.
He's going to go into, he's going to watch it and be like, oh, they're racist. They don't know what they're talking about. And it's like,
Well, I'm
not the one sitting on 4 charges for being a moron.
I will cite what I'm saying, and I will, you can look it up yourself.
office for both the judge and the officer. Where they do that at? Y'all better get with me or get left. I don't need to hear no more comments on YouTube from people who don't read. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. Y'all have a blessed day.
That's
What's funny? He says from people who don't read, and then we see him a little bit later on not reading. He's using like Chat GPT to read to him.
So this is, again, I'm going to keep bringing it up to like random shit. Eric Martin did that. So I don't know if he used Chat GPT or if he bought a packet online. This was out of, so he had 2 different cases. And I think one he still has a warrant for or hasn't taken care of, the one out of Ypsilanti, maybe. I think it was Judge Washington. I could be drawing a blank, but he handed in to the prosecutor a document which proved he could drive, or drive without a license, or travel without a license, whatever terminology he used. And it was a bunch of Supreme Court decisions. Then he gave it to her one day. The next hearing, she came back. She says, "Okay, sir, so I did you a favor and looked these up. None of them are about what we're discussing here. And not only do none of those apply, some of them don't even exist."
Yeah.
So it's these people are just, they're asking questions to fit their narrative. And when they think they get an answer, they stop. Just like, what is it? I forget if it was Hendrick v. Maryland or Thompson v. Smith. I want to say Thompson v. Smith, where it says in there that you can drive without a license. And that's where sovereign citizens stop reading.
Yep.
Like the next paragraph, it says, you can drive without a license if you fit under these conditions.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if you guys read past where you want, it'll debunk your argument, but they don't want to read past it.
We're about to get to the bingo part of the night, so make sure you got your bingo cards pulled up. I think we've been chit-chatting for almost 30 minutes, so if you haven't done it yet, I don't know what you're doing with your lives.
Yeah.
And
it's in
if
my description, and I posted it.
If I have it in the description, I don't think I put it in the description yet, but it is linked. It's pinned at the top of the chat. I meant to put it in the description and then I got distracted, which is par for the course. But chat, if you hear something that you're getting it's on the bingo card, shout it out in the chat so that way I don't even know what the bingo cards are. KFARR made them. So if you could please shout out in the chat in case somebody else has that same square and misses it.
Yeah, I suggest everyone go to it and click help and then go down to receive new card. That way everyone gets a jumbled up different number instead of everyone getting like 017 or whatever one's the generic.
Yeah, everyone's going to get bingo at the same time if you don't jumble it up, guys. Yeah. And I think we'll do a prize for, well, it depends. If you guys are generous tonight, we'll do a prize for whoever wins the first bingo. How about that?
Yeah,
right now.
Exactly like poster 7.
So if you guys are as generous as you were the last couple of times we live streamed, we'll do the notebook. We'll do one of these.
If you guys plan on starting a career in live streaming from your phone, I suggest you never start a live stream in this angle from this guy because it's just it's not a good look for anyone.
No, and vertical, don't go vertical. What are we doing? Okay, so if you win we're not going to do every single time because we're not made of money, but the first person who gets bingo will win a How to Get Away with Crime. No, I'm sorry, it's not. It says not my How to Get Away with Crime notebook, which you can find, by the way, if you want your very own and you don't win, you can go to KTZed.com. That's KTZed.com. You can get KFARR's merchandise. You can get my merchandise. This is under my merchandise, and it is a nice hardcover notebook.
Shane has a good thing.
You can't interrupt the plug, man. Give me a second. I'm in the middle of it.
He did the thing. He's trying to give it away.
I'm in the middle of the ad read, man. What are you doing? All right. What does Shane have to say that's so important?
He's trying to give away his fancy alcohol as the prize.
Okay. So the second person who gets bingo will get a half a bottle of orange Jameson. Okay. So where was I? I'm going to have to start from the beginning.
It's lined.
KTZed.com. KFARR merchandise, Katie merchandise. It's hardcover, it's lined, and this is the important part. It's perforated. So when you're done with your crime, you can rip it out and burn the evidence. That's how you get away with crime. End of ad read. Holy cannoli. Let's get to it. I hope everybody
don't you think?
their bingo cards ready. I need a shot. You guys, come on. Let's go. I got my Temple shot here.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine.
Doing well. Hey, I'm Officer Nielsen with the police department. The reason why I stopped you being your plates are suspended.
They actually not suspended.
Or expired, excuse me.
They're not expired either. I got the paper at the house. It was paid for. The thing is, I had needed to get a smog, and then bring it back, because I got it from my uncle in California.
Okay. Well, you don't have any.
Sorry to interrupt right away. I polled my chat to ask them if they were racist. Can you guess how many admitted to it?
I imagine that it went in a certain direction. Yeah.
24% of people said that they are racist in my chat.
I was expecting higher.
I was too.
You are KKKTZ after all.
I am KKKTZ. That's correct.
Registration on the vehicle. I need your license, registration, proof of insurance, please.
I don't operate in commerce. I'm traveling. I'm not driving.
Commerce.
Okay, sounds good. Do you have anything with you that says this is your vehicle?
Oh yeah. Well, not with me, but I do have the paperwork at the house. I just didn't bring it with me.
Okay,
but
sounds good.
I definitely do.
So, as a lawful operator on a public roadway,
yeah,
you have to possess insurance, registration, and have a driver's license.
Yeah, this car is self-insured, and then
I can't hear you, sir.
I think you did hear me. This car,
really loud.
This car is self-insured. It has self-insured liability through my estate, which I did give to the DMV, the corporate DMV in Reno, I believe it is. I sent that to them.
Go nice.
And then also, as far as like me having power of attorney over my vessel, you know what I'm saying? But it's self-insured through my estate. If you're familiar with that, I could even show you the paperwork.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, so if you can educate me. So this is the state of Nevada. Okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like you're working for Grubhub or doing some deliveries.
I'm not.
Nothing. Okay. With that being said, you're on a public roadway.
So he just stole the Grubhub bag. Is that what it is? He's literally has one of those cooler bags from Grubhub.
Okay, so let's. How many subscribers does he have on YouTube?
That's a good question.
I want to know if it's over like 500.
He's got 3,000.
So more than likely he's monetized, right? So if he's monetized,
if we can do a super sticker.
Yeah, if he's monetized, that means this video is for money.
Yeah.
On his page. So he's technically driving for commerce right now. And I bring that up all the time to frauditors and sovereign citizens. They're like, no. I'm like, are you making money while driving? Yes. Then it is what he says, commerce.
Commerce.
I'll never not hear it like that.
But the thing is, he's working for Grubhub, obviously. Maybe not right now at this very moment, but he does use that vehicle for commerce. If he works for Grubhub.
Okay. In the state of Nevada, you need to possess a driver's license to drive. You need to have registration.
That's not a law. You don't need a driver's license to travel. You said to drive. I don't drive, I travel. I'm traveling, not driving.
I understand, but you're on a public roadway. It is 2025. Okay. These are the laws.
No, it's not a law.
There's consequences for these laws.
It's not a law that states that I have to have a driver's license
to
listen,
travel. Sir, you are in the state of Nevada, specifically.
I get that, but the state of Nevada
traveling
can't.
South on Stephanie and Santiago. Okay. A records check of your license plate. Is it expired?
It's not
in
expired.
2025, in January 2025.
It's not
That's
expired.
The reason for the stop. Okay.
The
like
registration was
you
paid
need to
for.
Possess lawful insurance, a lawful driver's license,
and lawful insurance. I explained it's self-insured through my estate.
Okay.
Up to 2.5 million.
So when he goes over this in the other stream, I'm going to go into that. I pulled up all the details about being self-insured and, registration, all of that for the state of Nevada. So I'm not going to keep pausing it during this video because we're going to go over all that in his rebuttal.
I was going to say, Tones made a great video. What did he say? 2.5 million?
Something like that. Yeah.
The largest insurance claim.
Oh, Mr. Bean
was Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
For like 1.5 million for like a McLaren or something. So the fact that he's got 2.5 million on like, I'm just going to go out on a limb because I've seen enough of these videos. Probably like a shitbox Honda Civic.
Well, there are set amounts that you have to keep in an escrow account to be self-assured. It's not it's not a trusters that you have to have it set aside in an escrow account.
And if it's $2.5 million, like I would like to see the receipt for that, sir.
Well, he showed you his savings bond. we'll get to it. I'm jumping ahead. Has anybody gotten any things on their bingo yet? I don't think we've gotten there yet.
Yes, I do.
I need to see that, and I need to see your driver's license, and I need to see the registration.
I don't operate in commerce. I don't drive. I travel.
Listen,
how many times do I have to say that?
I'm not going to play your games.
It ain't no games.
I don't think Fat Boy's traveling with those legs.
I'm just going to tell you what's.
Yeah.
I think Fat Albert's been not traveling very often with those 2 feet. He's been driving.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what happens. If you don't give me your driver's license, you don't give me registration
operate in commerce,
or insurance.
Sir. Under what jurisdiction do you operate?
City of Henderson, bud.
So no, that's when it comes to the city of Henderson. As I'm not a U.S. citizen for one. U.S. citizens, they operate under commerce. They need a driver's license. I travel. I'm simply traveling on, even though this is a public roadway, as an American and God-fearing man, I do not operate within your jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm just saying. I don't operate in your jurisdiction.
Okay.
People who are U.S. citizens operate in your jurisdiction. May I ask why you put your gloves on?
Just because.
You kind of making me nervous.
I'm fair skinned and I'm out in the sun. I don't want to get my hands sunburned.
Okay. Well, now that
that's the reason.
Understand, well, overstand.
You have to be a complete moron to see a police officer putting on his gloves as he's standing next to your vehicle and believe that he doesn't want to get sunburned.
Yeah, and then went, oh, skincare, great guy. Like,
well, and then he's like, oh, okay, and then continues with his BS.
So they said call ICE. I want to begin doing this with sovereign citizens.
Yeah,
because it's like, you're claiming not to be an American citizen. Okay, well, cool. Where are you a citizen of? So we can check to see if you're here legally. And when you run Michael Lang and it's like, oh, you were born in, I don't know, wherever he was born. It's like, oh, it seems like you're a U.S. citizen. Weird.
Mayor Wrench McDome said he didn't get a bingo card. There's a link pinned at the top of the chat, Mayor, sir. And if you click on it and then click help, and what do you click after that? It'll randomize the card. So when you click on that card,
if you go to the card, there's a little thing that says help at the top. Hit help, and then near the bottom it says click here to get a new out of 30 card.
So this will come up, and then you click
the
help, and then reset
to receive random new card from this set of 30. Click here.
Okay, so it's the second click here. So then you would click there, and it should give you
pops up and says okay, and you hit okay,
and that's your card. Yeah, and then you can, as you click on it, it will put X's there for you. So you can.
KFARR does I'm a God-fearing man equal God is my I guess I could scroll. Equal God is my authority. Maybe. I'll allow it.
Now that we gotta understand, overstanding as far as this goes with being able to travel.
He's overstanding on the card. Overstanding should be on the card.
So I pulled something up, and I don't know if you want me to read it. It's from my original video.
Okay.
Because I'm like, this is something that I need to get to the bottom of because I find it dumb. Okay, well, that's not my page. There we go. Let's try it with 2 R's. So my original video, I'm going to have to scroll through because I found it on Reddit. And I'm like, this is the greatest definition of all time.
Okay.
Come on.
Of all time.
Yeah, because I hear overstand a lot. But the definition of overstand doesn't really fit to like what he's talking about. Okay. Now I got to go through my video super fast so I can try to find it. Okay, that's got to be close because that's when the officer's trying to protect his hands from the sun. Come on. Okay, from Reddit. And this is just a random Reddit person. So we got, I know it's used in the Rasta community, and this says, which I'm not a part of. There's a lot of intentional linguistic adjustments that are made for political and spiritual reasons. I believe the switch from understand to overstand has to do with the feelings of sovereignty and not being under the authority or teachings of a foreign entity.
Yeah, remember what I said about definitions and how there's different definitions for different words? Understand is different from the word under. So
yeah, they try to with the quantum grammar try to break words down into their pieces.
Yeah.
And then try to use the pieces of that definition as the definition. So they take understand instead of understand. Yeah.
By the way, if you do get bingo, please screenshot your bingo card. I'm going to require you email that to me so I can check it before we pass out any prizes.
God is my authority. I was going to give that to you guys as that one.
Okay.
Because it's close enough.
Close enough.
I'm pretty sure you know that. I mean, they're supposed to teach you that as an officer when it comes to traveling and driving. Okay. So you see this bag, but that don't mean that I work for that company. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I still travel. I'm simply going from A to B.
I understand that, but in order to go from A to B,
is there any injured party?
Say that again.
Is there any injured party in this?
There's not.
No. So there's no injured party. So am I being detained?
Yeah, you are detained.
Okay, so why am I being detained? Am I
Because
breaking?
you're operating
Am I
a vehicle
breaking
on a
any
public-
laws?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. That's
Yes,
not
you
a
are.
law.
You're actually breaking 3 so far that I can think of.
No, that's not a law. That's a statute. Statutes and laws
It's
are
the
not
law.
the same thing.
It's the law.
No, sir.
What's your first name, sir?
My name is Michael.
Michael. All right,
Yeah.
listen. I don't want this to go any other way than smooth.
Most definitely. I can give you my ID.
You need to possess a driver's license.
No, I do not.
Yes, you do.
Only U.S. citizens need to possess a driver's license. I'm not a U.S. citizen.
Where are you from?
I'm not from the District of Columbia.
Where are you from?
U.S. citizens are from the District of Columbia. I was born in America, not the United States. I was born in America under the Republic.
So he was born.
I feel like y'all trying to come for me.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you left. So
No.
He's not a U.S. citizen, but he was born in the United States, even though the United States make up America, therefore making him an American citizen. And Seattle statutes are laws. Yes. Like the definition, again, is very clear.
I have all of this for the other video, but it's really hard not to say it as he's saying it. But he's saying that the only District of Columbia people are United States citizens. However, the laws that he's stating, which is not the Constitution, it's the Articles of Confederation. When the Articles of Confederation were the law of the land between 1781 and 1789, Washington, D.C. was not the capital of the United States. Philadelphia was. So
was Washington, D.C. even a thing?
I mean,
then?
it might have been a city back then, but it did not become the capital until 1790.
It wasn't what it was like now.
No, and previous to the Articles of Confederation being written, we were under the primary governing laws of the United States were English common laws. So even then, some of these laws is English common laws. You'll hear him say English common law or common law, whatever. But the Articles of Confederation and the English common laws that was the law of the land before the Articles of Confederation. Washington, D.C. was not the capital. So him equating Washington, D.C. with being a United States citizen makes zero sense at all. We'll do a little deeper dive into that when we get to it. I want to keep pausing it though, because I don't want to get copyright struck. But I also want to get through this so we can get to the good stuff.
Like you're not the first officer that pulled me over, and I feel racially profiled. And I don't feel safe with y'all even pulling me over. But can I get your badge number and name?
You'll be able to get it.
No, I need it like right now.
You'll be able to.
So can I also get your superior?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I need to see all y'all, like, because I feel like y'all racially profiling me and targeting me, and that's not okay. And the fact that I've already filed a shirt, and then look him pulling up the way he pulling up.
Step out of the car.
Okay. What are you doing?
Step out of the car.
What are you doing?
Step out of the
Sir?
Put your hands behind your back.
I haven't did anything wrong. Why are y'all arresting me? I'm being racially profiled. I have not did anything wrong. I haven't did anything wrong. Y'all arresting me for what? What are you arresting me for?
I think nothing else happens after that, right?
No, yeah. It's basically they leave his phone in my head, like on his on the hood of his car as he gets arrested, and they just kind of walk off. So he kind of just starts talking like
I have great news, KFARR. We get to have a shot because we got some Canadian money from Bandit.
Yeah, I know. It's been poured this whole time.
Hold on, I haven't poured mine yet. Just give it a second. So Bandit, I know you haven't been around in a while, but on Fridays, if anybody donates over $20, we take a shot of whiskey. Well, he's drinking Fireball. I'm drinking Templeton Rye.
On the bottle.
And you are our first super chat of the night. Or not super, the first drinkable super chat. I will also give the dogs a treat as well. But thank you very much, Bandit, for the $27.99 Canadian. Can the bearded baby say hi, Bandit?
I don't know where there's a bearded baby.
So I guess that's a no.
But I'm gonna have to look for one, but
and since it's such a generous donation, Bandit, I'm gonna give them one of these True Blue Chewy, whatever these are that somebody sent me. Thank you very much to whomever sent them to me. By the way, KFARR, people have been sending you stuff to my PO box, and they're very generous gifts. So there's one more on the way. Somebody told me they emailed me, so we're gonna wait for that one to get here, and then I'm gonna send you a box of all sorts of good stuff.
Gotcha.
Let's do this. Cheers. Did you already drink yours?
No, I was waiting.
Thank you, Bandit. Oh, the first one always hits pretty hard, doesn't it?
No, I'm good. It was very cinnamony.
Ooh,
come here, Dexter. There, you get a treat, my dude.
And the treats for the Xena. Ooh, Xena caught that one. How about that? And we have another $2 super chat down here. These ones I remember.
That's what I just gave for Dexter.
From Lisa B. Sent those to the P.O. Box. By the way, if anybody wants to send KFARR or I anything, my P.O. Box is in the channel description. I've never received a gift for myself. Just saying, I've only ever received gift for the dogs.
Because they're really what runs the channel.
I swear people are only here to see them. Nobody's ever sent me anything. Thank you very much. It says Puppers needs treats. Mayor, I keep wanting to say Mayor McWrench. Mayor McWrench, was your name, or Mayor McNome, did your name used to be Mayor McWrench? Is that why I'm confused, or am I just blonde?
It's a psyop. They've just been one thing, and then they randomly just changed it.
It could be. I don't know. All right. So you can see how far I got in this. I almost got to the end.
Well,
today.
no, is that this?
Oh, no, that's the other one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one we already watched.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Chris for 2 doll hairs.
Chris, thank you so much, Chris. We will give the doggos some treats.
Just so you guys know, somebody asked me in the last live stream if they could have BSBT's actual address so that they could send him a KFARR hoodie that he could wear to court. I did try to get into contact with Josh. Still haven't gotten a reply. So I guess we're still in the air.
Also, we will not be giving out his address, but if I refuse to dox
But
people,
I know it.
But we can, if you wanted to purchase whatever, we can get it to him. How about that?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a food kitchen or whatever that knows exactly where he's at.
Yeah, we'll get it to him. Anyway, I just realized Ava didn't get her collar back on her after her bath.
She's a free dog.
Well, she's got the chain. She got a chain one as well, but she doesn't have the blue one. All right, so Van Ballion covered that video that we just watched, and this gentleman did not like that.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to get the first 36 seconds.
Oh, sorry.
Or we're not going to get that smoke. I actually, because I made my video like a day or two later, because I'm not hip to all the brand new stuff. I actually clipped this part out and added it to my original video at the very beginning because I thought it was that funny.
Because like I said, I want all the smoke. I want all.
Okay, so he wants all the smoke. That's what we're granting your request right now. That's what's happening. He wants all the smoke.
Come on, free smoke, bring it, free smoke, bring it. Come on, let me put some music on. All
right,
let me put some music on though. Come get this free smoke since you want to go viral off my videos though, bro. How you can go viral off my own video?
I'm gonna pause
I only got like
so much.
Maybe 2,000 views, if that. I don't even know how to pronounce your last name. Van, whatever the hell. Ben Lion. Whatever the fuck your name is, bro. At the end of the day, look,
okay,
bro.
so he's saying, how are you going to go viral off my video? So Van Bellion, he's saying, because his video only got 2,000 views and Van Bellion's commentary on it got 141,000 views. Now, that is not viral for Van Bellion. By the way, that is a low performing video for him. It seems to me like Michael might owe Van Bellion some money because the previous 3 videos from Van Bellion prior to this one got 178,000, 158,000, and 241,000. So 141,000 for Van Bellion is definitely not viral, and he's not sending you any money.
You can call me what you want. Just make sure you pay me.
Nope.
Because you sure did pay me attention. So I need that check that you making off of my video. Right? You got over 60,000 views on the video. Let me get my check. Come on, bro.
As of this afternoon, it's 141,000.
Did you get that super chat?
Oh, I did not.
For $5 hairs.
Oh, sorry.
Butterflies and brain, and I keep wanting to say butterflies and Brian, because that's how my brain works. We can send stuff. I can crochet you guys something and send it to you. I've been on a serious creative streak lately. Also, this guy's a young fool.
I love homemade gifts. That's my favorite thing in the world. So yes, please. Thank you. I like it. That I think when somebody puts actual time and effort into stuff, it is such more meaningful gift than buying stuff. I wish I was creative. Zena, catch this. Thank you. Did Dexter get his?
Yep, he tried to catch it.
Butterflies and Brian, or what does it say?
Bye, Vicky.
Brain.
Thank
you, Brain.
Tagging my video in your description, but still, I need all mine. Like, how you gonna profit off my demise, bro? Type of
fair use.
Don't stop playing with me.
It's called the Fair Use Act of, was it 1976?
I don't remember. So it's funny. He actually did another live stream after this.
Oh, he did? Did he delete it or something?
But yes, because I don't want to say my people and Van Ballion's people were just giving it to him in the chat. So he dirty deleted it, which not shocking.
Michael, if you're seeing this, my contact information is in my channel description. And if you're seeing this on KFARR's channel, I'm KTZed, and my link is in the description of his video. But contact me. There's an email address there. Contact me, and I will have you on if you will talk like just no cussing. I don't say the GD or JC on my channel. No cussing, that sort of stuff.
Gregory, yes, he says demise, but he's so confident in his sovereign citizen argument.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm going to say sovereign citizen because if you fall under the sovereign citizen movement umbrella, I'm going to call you a sovereign citizen.
My favorite color, if you look at the KTZed crime thing, that like teal kind of blue color is my favorite color.
So just to show y'all what the hell I'm talking about, I'm gonna go to the video. Of this guy calling himself talking.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Right?
Oh no, not you. I'm talking about him. I haven't seen like this far into the video.
Start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your
That's why you put your gloves.
Can't even get premium.
Because you kind of making me nervous. I'm fair skinned and I'm out in the sun. My hands on her. Look him pulling up the way he pulling up. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, bro, be fucking for real, dog. Let's see what he said on this video that he made.
Welcome back to the Van Bellion
Like, I should get you for copyright infringement, bro. My name is copyrighted.
Your name is not copyrighted.
Doesn't work in the real world.
Doesn't work in the real world.
Arrested by a no-nonsense Henderson police officer for suspended plates. Right, let's get into the video. I'm doing fine.
Well, hey, I'm Officer Yusuf with the police department. The reason why I stopped you being
Michael
He said you're
Langception
being,
right now.
Say again.
I said Michael Langception.
Yeah, right.
now.
What's your favorite color? Seriously? You're not in the show.
Are you talking to me? Or
I
is that you
I
again?
gave her the hex
Yeah, I saw
code for
that.
my favorite color. So if you can get a favorite color
Yeah.
in the chat, that'd be great.
They're not expired. I got the paper at the house. It was paid for. The thing is, I had needed to get a spot. A smile, and they bring it back. Cause I got it from my uncle in California. That's a cool story, bro. But I don't think this officer is buying.
What's up, Amber?
You know what else he's not buying? The right to travel script.
The right to travel script. Okay. Hold on. The right to travel. So the right to travel, let's get to it.
Yeah, let's
get
do it.
in details on what the right to travel means. If you've ever looked up what's it called, Murdoch versus Pennsylvania, it literally was a Supreme Court ruling that said every American has the right to travel freely. It's their God-given rights. It's not a privilege. But it's a privilege to drive.
Okay.
It's not a privilege to travel.
So, Murdoch versus Pennsylvania. He said, if you've ever looked this up, as a matter of fact, I have looked it up.
Oh my god. I pulled it up on Wikipedia and I know exactly which case this is, and I've quoted it.
Let me give
several
you
times.
guys just a little outline. I'm not going to read the whole case to you, but this case is about charging Jehovah's Witnesses a business license fee to sell religious books door to door. The outcome of Murdoch versus Pennsylvania was a 1943 case, is that it's unconstitutional for a state to tax people selling religious merchandise. This has nothing to do with the right to travel. Zero to do with it. It was deemed unconstitutional because of the First Amendment and the right to religious freedom. They were charging business licenses. So
yeah, most sovereign citizens try to claim this one, but it's literally about door-to-door salesmen.
It's not even about door-to-door sales. It's about religious door-to-door sales. It's narrowed down even more specifically.
On Wikipedia, it gives you like a brief, two sentences about it. It says Murdoch v. Pennsylvania, 1319 U.S. 105 from 1943 was a case in which the Supreme Court of the United States held that an ordinance requiring door-to-door salesperson, solicitors, to purchase a license was an unconstitutional tax on religious exercise. And I'll tell you exactly what fucks them up. It says to purchase a license. And this goes back to what I said earlier about you can drive without a license, and that's where they stop reading. They read that you don't, or you can't, do this to purchase a license, and then they stopped reading.
By the way, I changed the color of the pop-ups to my favorite color. So in case you're wondering, that's it.
Yeah, for all you guys wondering, I think Mrs. KFARR is the only one that knows. My favorite color is like fluorescent orange.
Ooh, fancy.
But that's not like a color you can like do rooms in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult.
So I just do blue.
Do you have a specific shade of blue? Or just like royal?
Whatever these blues are. I don't know.
So like a royal blue.
When you have a driver's license, a driver's license like what you use to operate in commerce for taxi services or business use. What I did wasn't for business use. I was simply traveling to the post office and I get stopped by this tyrant officer for one. So for you guys to even try to come for me like how y'all came for me under his video and under my video, I want all the smoke because don't think I'm not gonna bust back. Don't think I'm just let that shit slide.
All right. Thank you very much, Legal Fiction, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it. KFARR appreciates it. Ava appreciates it. Zena appreciates it. And Dexter certainly appreciates it. We'll give the dog treats first.
Dexter's presence is scaring the chickens.
They're very loud. Your chickens are super loud.
Because he keeps like looking at them. So them getting loud makes him want to look more, which makes them louder.
And that's too much. Oh geez, I had a heavy hand with the poor Legal Fiction.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. So that's 2. The fact that you look like you're dying.
My eyes are watering.
Not a good sign.
Well, what it is the first couple burn more.
We might have a bingo.
Already?
I think I'm going to buy a shot glass instead of drinking it out.
That's what my issue is this is not a shot glass. I might go get a shot glass. Okay, so Michelle,
your favorite color is plaid.
Email me, take a screenshot of the bingo card and email it to me along with your shipping address, and we will send you one, if it checks out, not my How to Get Away with Crime notebook from the KTZed store, which is at KTZed.com. That's KTZed.com. If you would like to purchase your own How to Get Away with Crime notebook, you can go to KTZed.com. You can also find KFARR merchandise in the same place. Ooh, it's more and more difficult to do the ad read off my top of my head as I drink, by the way.
It's wild because I
know you do. I was going to say a Marine, but you're not a Marine. We're in the Navy.
Oh, I thought you're. Oh, are you missing your dogs?
My dogs. Oh, hold on.
I was about to say there's only 3. Dogs are looking thin.
Oh,
hey, the drama folks say differently.
It's because. Hold on, I can fix that. No, I clicked the wrong button. There they are. Because when I have the ticker at the bottom, it makes it. All right, get in your spot. You don't get treats if you're not in your spot. Get in your spot. Ava, spot. Plots. Thank you. All right, there's one for Ava. There's one for Zini Beanie. And Ava stole it. Zena. There you go.
Oh, you missed it again, my guy.
That's very sad. Look at that. Almost empty. Okay. Thank you, Steve Cousin. Dogs are looking thin. Yes, they are. I think. All right, let me play this and then I'll click my buttons.
All right, let's y'all talk shit about me, bro. You gonna talk shit about me when I got proof that what I do works? If you look at the video on my YouTube channel, this was at nighttime. I got pulled over by the police, and this was in San Bernardino County, kind of going towards Barstow just before you get to Vegas. I was pulled over by an officer. I was in my rental car. I wasn't even in my car that I had in that last video where I got pulled over by the police, but I was in my rental car. And So
Michael, if you're watching this, please put in the comment section, because at some point he says, you guys always watch where it doesn't work out, but you never watch where it does work out. Send me some where I can see that, or email me.
So I'm gonna put this out
there. That I'm open-minded. I would love to see it.
Michael, I don't want to hear from you. Email her, but send her videos of you winning on the merit of your argument, not doing the BSBT. I'm going to show up, say I don't understand, have 2 years of it going back and forth, and then them just saying, "What are we doing? Just go fuck off somewhere else." Well, that doesn't count as winning.
He said that there's other people who this has worked for, and I really have looked and I haven't seen it, and I
have seen it work
I
zero
would
times.
watch it. I would watch it.
I've been doing this for 4 or 5 years. 0 times.
Maybe I'm not looking in the correct place, but if you send it to me, I'll watch it. I will even watch it on stream. Your chickens are so stinking loud.
And I think it's one chicken.
Okay, well, it needs to be chicken nuggets.
Yeah, Rob, it never works on the merits. Yeah, it only works when you piss the prosecutor or judge off enough. It's like, okay, cool. You don't have a license. Awesome. Yep. But then they're like, I don't understand jurisdiction. Oh, I'm going to hire a lawyer. Mm-hmm. Like BSBT. Oh, I'm going to talk to a lawyer. And then the next time he comes in, oh, I talked to Artie's Corporate Fiction on YouTube and he's a lawyer. Does that count?
No.
It's like, no, that don't count.
No, and every single lawyer that's on YouTube says and has a disclaimer on their videos that this is not legal advice.
I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer.
Exactly. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer.
I showed this man my what's it called? The international driver's license. I showed it to the police officer. But guess what it said on the address? It said
I'm going to have to keep pausing it, especially at the beginning, because I made lots of notes at the beginning. International driver's license is not a thing. There's no such thing as an international driver's license. There is a thing called an international driver's permit, also known as an IDP. Let me tell you about the IDP. Hold on, I did research. Can you believe it?
No, I've done whole videos where they're like international driver's license.
Not a thing.
And I've looked it up and they're like, oh, I got it from this person. And that person isn't they only accept, most countries only accept it from certain places.
So I'll tell you,
get it from bullshit places.
I will tell you what an international driver's permit, an IDP is. It is sometimes an international driver's permit, sometimes known as an international driver's license, because people don't know what they're talking about, allow you to legally drive in countries that require one. It is a document that translates your identifying information into different languages. If the country you are visiting requires an IDP, you will carry it along with your U.S. driver's license. What you need to apply for an IDP. Where is it?
And that's one of the things. It requires you to have a driver's license.
Here's what you need. You need to download and fill out an application and bring it with you. You need 2 original passport photos. You also need a valid driver's license from the state that you reside. They take your driver's license from Nevada, California, Washington, D.C., wherever you live in the United States. They take that and translate it into a different language. That's all an international driver's permit is. The end of story. And if you wanted more information about that, I said I'd put these in the chat, and I meant to do that, but here it is. If you'd like to check it out, bam.
So basically, to have an international driving permit, it requires you to have a valid driver's license. So the fact that these people are like, I have an international driver's license, it's like, okay, cool. So that means you have a driver's license. Let me see that.
And here is, I didn't put the Murdoch versus Pennsylvania link in the chat. There's that one too. As we go over these, all of the stuff that I pulled up today, I will put it in the chat for you guys. Oops. Share this tab. There we go.
What was it? Non-domestic for the address, right? And then they had I can't even remember, y'all. Hold on, I can't even remember because they stole my my driver's license, my international driver's license.
I imagine the reason they stole his international driver's license is because it was from some website somewhere and not from this travel.gov website.
When I covered it, it was a Moore who had an international driver's license, and it said on there where he got it from. And of the places that are recognized to get it, that was literally one of the places that say, yeah, that does not count. And I love it how they're like, they stole it. They stole it.
No.
For the same reason, Ascot guy from Vegas Kim Blandino.
Oh,
Kim Blandino tried to
gotcha.
show his passport from the Kingdom of Israel, which
That's
isn't the
not a
thing.
driver's license.
The Kingdom of Israel.
Either way, it's not a driver's license.
Yeah, he didn't have. It's like he made it himself. Said the Kingdom of Israel, and then he's like, "I want Marco Rubio to look at it to make it official." It's like, well, there's no Kingdom of Israel to be like, "Yep, we claim him." So what's the point?
Yep. Somebody did get bingo. If you guys do, should we take a minute and let people get new bingo cards? There's only going to be
Sure.
one prize, so I mean, I don't
You're
know.
bingoing for your love of bingo.
Just for the fun of it, I guess. I just
Whoa,
I can't.
Rich, you got a press pass?
I have a press pass. Oh, I was gonna say, I actually have one because my friend Frank from the Let's Be Frank YouTube channel actually has a media company, and he just for certain the press pass is just for whatever event you're attending. So for one of the things that I went to, I allowed him to stream it on his channel, and he applied for a press pass for me to be part of LBF Media.
Mine's for the KFARR News Network. We have 2 employees, me and BSBT. He's not very good. He's on the verge of getting fired. Sexual harassment type stuff. HR hates him. Yeah, he doesn't have a press pass. Only I have a press pass. So it expires in 2033.
Most of the people are here for the dogs, by the way.
Oh, I've accepted that.
I forgot what it showed on there. Matter of fact, let me look on my phone. I'm gonna just look in my gallery because I got a picture of my
So they took it and never gave it back.
international driver's license in my
There's
gallery.
your sign.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't think that he had an actual IDP. I think he had something he made up. Either he made it up or he bought it from a scammer online who made it up.
Which is a thing in their community.
Oh, for sure.
It said on there they stole it from me when I got pulled over in Vegas, like last month. Okay, I found it. So look at that. What that say? Look at this international driver's license.
I wish I could zoom on here. I don't know how to zoom, but that's not what an international driver's license looks like.
I'm gonna wait for him to pull it up. I'm waiting for my phone to catch up.
Gotcha.
It's a few seconds behind, but I can pause it and zoom in on my phone. Or maybe I can't. I can zoom in, but I can't tell you what it says. So this is the problem, is that these people have these international driver's license, whatever, and they basically just get to put whatever the fuck they want on there.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the Moors identified as a white guy and said he was of Asiatic descent.
Yeah.
And it's like, sir, none of those things are true.
Can we talk about the length and cleanliness of his fingernail in this picture? That is disgusting, sir.
Hey. I would say I can't say anything, but I don't have fingernails. Yeah, that's a Moorish license.
It says rule-free delivery, non-domestic, and then the state of California.
All right, I'm checking the bingo card right now, and I will let you know if we have a bingo.
And then for the zip code, all zeros. In order for an officer to have jurisdiction to even stop you, there has to be an address on your driver's license. Without an address, they have no jurisdiction. So the simple fact that when I'm traveling on public roadways as a private American, not a U.S. citizen, and for those of you ignorant fucks that was like, oh, well, during these times, saying that you're not a U.S. citizen, oh, you can get caught up with ICE. Like, bro, ain't nobody worried about ICE. Just because I said I'm not a U.S. citizen,
millions are worried about ICE.
Okay.
United States.
I don't know where you emailed that bingo card, but I don't have it in my inbox. So it's Katie, KATIE ZED99 at gmail.com. Maybe you forgot the 99?
This is the thing that kind of kills me with this. So under his logic, if he doesn't have a address, you don't have jurisdiction. But if you intentionally don't put an address on your ID, you're just kind of saying something and then doing that thing so that you don't get held responsible. It's like, that's where do you live? You know what I mean? Like,
he said something a little later on about leaving the zip code off, because the zip code, if you put it on there, puts you into some kind of contract. I don't think he knows what a zip code is or what it stands for. A zip code is basically, as the United States grew, and I don't remember what year it was, but they added in these codes for sorting the mail. For it's a zone improvement plan is what the zip in zip code stands for, and it has nothing to do with anything except for the computers can sort the mail now.
yeah,
That's it.
Cheshire Cat says you can't do that, and they don't take PO boxes. It's like, what does your valid driver's license say? Use that address.
Also,
or if they run Michael Lang, and I have his birthday because it said it on the court website.
Yeah.
If you can run that name, it'll give you all the addresses he's ever lived at. And it's like, okay, well, that Michael Lang, we had jurisdiction over him. What happened to him? Did he die? Oh no, you're just intentionally leaving off your address now. Like,
get out from under there. Go lay down.
That doesn't count.
Also, if you put a PO box with no zip code, if you put PO box 97877 with no zip code, it could go anywhere. There's a PO box 97800 in every zip code all over the country. So you got to narrow it down. That's what the zip code does. Click the buttons correctly, Katie. I've only had 2 shots. It's going downhill fast. All right. Back to this.
America. What I meant by that statement was the simple fact, as a private American national or private American, I have the right to travel freely. U.S. citizens are District of Columbia citizens, district citizens who have no rights protected under the original Constitution. What don't you get about that?
Okay, here's what I don't get about it. I did do a little research on this, and where is it? So he's saying that the only people that are U.S. citizens is if you live in the District of Columbia. And we went over this a little bit earlier, but the District of Columbia was not the capital when these laws were going into place, any of them, even the Constitution. So even the law of the land today, which is the United States Constitution, was not words are hard, KFARR. I prepared so well for this stream too. I give up. My brain's not working. You guys have done like 2 shots and I'm done in. But the point is the capital was Philadelphia when all of these laws were put in place. So he keeps quoting the U.S. Constitution, and it has nothing to do with that.
Y'all to try to like just insult my intelligence and call me dumb and all this other nonsense that y'all was saying on my
I found the notes. I couldn't find the notes a second ago. So Washington, D.C. became the capital of the U.S. in 1790. From 1776 to 1790, the capital was Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Constitution was signed in 1787. From 1781 to 1787, the Articles of Confederation was the law of the land. And before that, before the Articles of Confederation, the primary laws governing the newly independent colonies were rooted in English common law. The laws were enacted by the Continental Congress. This period, while distinct from the later Articles of Confederation, can be considered a transitional phase in the foundation of American laws while American laws were being established. So, that was a lot. Thank you very much for renewing your membership, Bandit. I'm going to give the dogs a treat. Thank you for not donating another $20 because I might have died. I appreciate it.
He caught it on camera.
Nice. Ava, you guys switch spots. I don't like it. There's Ava. There is Zena. Okay. I appreciate that.
my video and on dude video, bro, I want all the smoke. I'm gonna bust back. Straight up. This is all the free smoke y'all gonna get.
Come at me, bro.
I'm not gonna address it or give it no more attention.
Come at me with words. Come at me with logic. Come at me with books that aren't PDFs that are free online.
But I just need y'all to stop.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, yeah, no, you nailed it. It's like, this is why I don't, people are like, well, why don't you debate this person? Why don't you debate this person? Because they don't use anything of substance. It's, hey, well, I misread this Supreme Court decision. Or in his case, statutes aren't laws, even though that's literally
statues, not statutes. Statutes.
Even though statute, like the definition is a law created by a legislature, like that's the definition.
I have those definitions in here too.
It's like, this is why I don't debate sovereign citizens, Moors, freemen on the land, state nationals, yada yada, because they don't bring anything to the table that you can, like, not that you can't debunk, but it's like a random dude's feelings versus like Supreme Court decisions. Like, how are you going to beat a guy's feelings if he believes all of your facts don't mean anything?
Yep. All right. So we have a bingo card.
Only a verbal fart.
And let me let this play and I'll check the bingo card. I did get it this time.
Around me, because I know my rights as an American, not as a U.S. citizen. And the fact that people who know this. So I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of literature on this live. Okay. So
we officially have a bingo and I have your address. So we will get you a Not My How to Get Away with Crime notebook out to you. That's all very exciting.
Yes, James, like Rebel Studio 2. I will not debate a guy who sounds like this, who wrote no trespassing on his truck and then got it towed.
Well, this guy sounds like he does have a little bit of an education, not a lot, but some. He speaks you can understand him, right?
A little bit.
Oh, yeah. I can anyway, but I grew up in places where people had the same dialect, so I understand him. But it's just he's misunderstanding. He's misoverstanding.
An ebook that I read called "Living in the Private." Okay. Living in the Private. This is the first book I ever got my hands on in regards to this. And for those of y'all who keep calling people sovereign citizens, you know that's defamation of character. You know you can get sued and have a lawsuit and cease and desist letter on your door for calling somebody a sovereign citizen. Did you know that? So y'all better be mindful of what y'all say on the internet, because it can cost you a whole lot of money.
Okay. First off, what did he say it was? Defamation, slander, whatever.
Yep.
That requires you to have a good name. And seeing as how you fall under the umbrella of sovereign citizen, that goes right out the window.
Also, by the way, to sue somebody for I'll give you a little education, Michael. In order to sue somebody for defamation or slander, it's a civil case, by the way. It's not a criminal case. And you have to be out something monetarily, and you have to prove it. So tell me what you are out monetarily, how much, and then show receipts of where you would have gotten this money if not for the fact that KTZed or KFARR or Van Ballion or whoever else called you a sovereign citizen.
And to be honest, if his channel is monetized, it would almost be the opposite.
Oh, yeah. We're doing you a favor.
More traffic to his page.
Yeah.
Not only did it not harm him, it actually helped him.
Correct.
And it's just like, it's so, and I don't know if you've gotten a cease and desist letter.
Yes.
From your YouTubing.
Yes.
Oh, you have? Interesting. Yes. Moore sent me a cease and desist letter.
Oh, not for my YouTube. I got my real job.
Yeah, I got one from YouTube. A Moore that I covered sent me a cease and desist letter. So in response, I sent him a more Moorish cease and desist letter where I was charging him $250,000
more
only
mortgage.
payable in gold. Yeah, only payable in gold and silver. And
You're
instead
back.
of signing it, I gave it a red blood thumbprint.
Oh,
And
perfect.
he deleted his channel. So
okay.
that's the last time somebody sent me a cease and desist. But okay.
So he's about to say something about sovereign, and I have a definition here pulled up, but let me let him get to that first.
All those letters out. I'll find out where you live. I promise.
My PO box is in my channel description. Send any correspondence there. Thank you.
I'll find out where you live. Don't ever call me.
You will not find out where I live. I promise.
A sovereign citizen is a terrorist, an enemy of the state. I'm not a terrorist, nor am I an enemy of the state. So don't ever fix your mouth to call me a sovereign citizen. Sovereign and citizen don't even go together. Those are oxymorons. You're either a sovereign or you're a citizen. You can't be both.
Can we stop right now, or do you have a definition for this?
Sovereign, because we live in a sovereign nation, just like the UK where you're from is a sovereign nation. But yet again, y'all don't know y'all fucking rights. For the people who do know what sovereign means, it means a man of God.
Now we can stop. Sorry, I wanted to let him get his word out.
So are you going to cover the oxymoron part?
Let me. I'm going to cover what I have, and then if I don't,
okay.
So sovereign, he said. Now I forgot what he said. You're confusing.
Sovereign nation, but yet again, y'all don't know y'all fucking rights. For the people who do know what sovereign means, it means a man of God.
Okay. Sovereign means a man of God. It does not. Sovereign by itself, the definition, it's a noun. It is a supreme ruler, especially a monarch. Definition number 2, a former British gold coin worth £1 of sterling, now minted for commemorative purposes only. Then we have sovereign citizen together as a, it does have a meaning, and here's what it is. The sovereign citizen movement, also SovCit or SovCits, is a loose group of anti-government activists, conspiracy theorists, fictitious litigants. Did I say that wrong? Probably. Vexatious litigants, tax protesters, and financial scammers found mainly in English-speaking common law countries, the United States, Canada, Australia, United Kingdom, and New Zealand. Sovereign citizens have their own pseudo-legal belief system based on misinterpretations of common law and claim not to be subject to any government statutes unless they consent to them. The movement appeared in the U.S. in early 1970s. Since it's expanded to other countries, we read this earlier. You go ahead with the oxymoron.
Okay,
part.
so the oxymoron thing, yes, it is an oxymoron. Do you know why we use it? Because his great-great-grandpappy sovereign citizen in the 70s came up with the term, look, we're going to call ourselves sovereign citizens. That's why we call them sovereign citizens. We're making fun of you. This is like, yes, it's an oxymoron. It's the same thing as jumbo shrimp, but guess what? People still use that term because that's what they called it.
Exactly.
So it's like we're making fun of you. You can't say there's no such thing. Yeah, exactly. You named yourself, and we're making fun of you for it.
Yep.
Right? So a man of God with free will to do what he pleased, who's not governed by a government, a man who governed himself, right? Do y'all not get that? Or do y'all just think y'all can just talk down on people and get away with it? Like, okay, so the living in
I would
private
smack the
evil.
piss out of him.
I'm getting away with it right now, Michael. Like I said, my P.O. box is listed in my channel description. Feel free to serve me with any legal papers you would like. I live in Georgia, so if you want to sue me civilly, you'll have to come here. It's at the Atlanta metro area, and I will show up to court.
I live in Alaska, Michael. Do not contact me. If you show up on my property, I will smack the piss out of you. Not punch you. I will open hand slap you, and then challenge you to a duel.
Also, if you come to my home, Xena and Ava will take a bite out of your butt. I promise.
And if you come to my home, this guy right here will not do a damn thing.
Look at his cute face, though. Look at him. Cute puppy.
That old man will lay just like that.
Yeah, but you have a puppy Doberman who's, you
Yeah.
know, so
And I have chickens. I have attack chickens.
they will peck your eyes out.
The Living in Private ebook. This ebook right here. Hold up. Let me flip my camera around.
Let's do that.
So the Living in a Private ebook. What does it say? Educate yourself, ask questions, verify.
Let me finish eating this Tums and I'll tell you about this ebook. I looked it up.
Okay, can I just hold on 1 second? I'm gonna get up and get something. So I think you know Hezekiah.
I do.
Hopefully you guys didn't just see my ass. So Hezekiah wrote a book, right? Hezekiah wrote a book called How to Suck at Life, The Frauditor's Handbook. And it's not in a PDF, it's a real fucking book. Yes. Does that mean this is a legal document?
I have more.
Because this book, I love Hezekiah, but this is not a legal document. This book is not legally binding. Oh yeah, yo mama, if he comes to my house, Steve and the Steves will school him for good.
I have another one too. I have to find it, but my friend Kenneth wrote this book.
Yeah,
Let's make it big.
Turns out, and I don't mean anything against Hezekiah or anything against your friend Kenneth.
No, he
any Yahoo can write a book.
This is a great read. You can get it on Amazon. Jails, Institution, and Death. And names have been changed in this book, but there are stories about me in this book.
Yeah, so it's like anyone can write a book, and then any Yahoo can grab that book and pretend it's the legal Bible. It does not make it true.
Cowboy Criminology wrote a book too, and he sent me a signed copy. I have it back here somewhere, but I have a lot of books back.
I'm going to write a
so I'll have
book.
to find it.
I'm going to write a book about sovereign citizens. Michael's face cartooned.
Yeah,
that's going to be the cover.
Okay, so
fact. You got me. If it's not binding, how are the pages held together? You got me. You got me.
The Living in Private ebook. Where you can get this in the on Amazon, you have to go to the self-published section of Amazon. You can pick it up for $9.99. You can also download it for free on Blogspot or Subscribed.
Okay, so I don't because you gave me too much time. After he said that book, I pulled it up on my phone.
You got it?
I pulled it up on my phone from Blogspot, and I'm like, there can't be any way that it's on Blogspot. Well,
it's a PDF. Yeah, it's a PDF. You can download the PDF and print it out yourself. It's like 240 pages.
That's why sovereign citizens and shit use Black's Law Dictionary 2nd edition, because it's free online, even though, okay, let me Google this because I may have it wrong. Black's Law Dictionary. I have to pull this up because I believe that they put out a new edition. Yep, the 12th edition is now out as of 2024. So they are 10 editions behind. They are using a copy from 1910. Like if you're using a copy from before World War I, maybe it's not the most up to date, but you're 10 editions behind. But they're using it because it's free, and it's free because it's useless.
Since I'm plugging books right now, I plugged Kenny's book. Derek Judd, who is Cowboy Criminology Online, wrote this Monsters Have Always Walked Among Us book. And this is a hefty one. Look at that. It's an actual book. And I've read about 3 chapters of it because I can't read. But it's very good. It looks like this. You can get this one on Amazon as well.
Oh, are we pitching books?
Well, it's just books that my friends have written. I was just saying, this is like an actual book.
This one is probably one of my favorites in there. So Cooking with KFARR is going to be a thing on my page, and I don't know if you want to make me big screen now.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't even realize I was big screen.
I will be cooking from the recipes from the world of Tolkien.
Oh, okay.
A cookbook from the Lord of the Rings.
Not self-published.
Nope. Just saying. That's where I'll be getting all the recipes for Cooking with KFARR.
Nice. So yeah, I have 3 different people in my life who has published books on the self-publishing section of Amazon. All you have to do is upload it and they bind it for you as they sell. So him saying, how is this on the internet if it's fake? They wouldn't just put it on the internet. Are you kidding me? They wouldn't
Google flat earth.
like
If they put that
Just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the...
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
that nailed it. It's like they put the dumbest. Colin, I hate you. One of my friends wrote a few books. Can I pitch the Harry Potter books here? They're good.
All right, let's get back to this. It's already almost 10 o'clock. We're 10
10
minutes into it.
To put it faster, like 1.25 or something.
Everything. Disclaimer.
You can't sound
this
any
content
crazier.
is provided for educational purposes, omissions, and errors accepted, and is not illegal or lawful advice. It's not illegal or lawful advice, but still, half of the things that were said in this ebook really make sense.
He fucked himself.
That's the reason why
Why?
It's for educational purposes, and that's what he was hanging his hat on. But then right underneath it says it's at first it said it's legal or it's educational. And then right under that, it was, this is not legal advice.
Yeah.
And that's like what they do when they buy those bullshit plates from all of these sovereign citizen.
Oh,
websites.
yeah.
They're novelty plates. They say not for like actual use.
Yep.
But then they buy them like they're real things. And it's like, you're playing make-believe.
True.
Stand on what I say. When I say I have the right to travel freely, I meant that. And I still gonna stand on that. And when I go to court for that incident with dude,
spoiler,
my card,
he didn't go to court.
And wrongfully, unlawfully arresting me with no probable cause, because last time I checked, I didn't break not one law. It's not a law that states that you need registration. There's not a law that states that you need a driver's license. It's not a law that states that you need to have
Can we pause for a second?
I have a whole section on this. As well.
You do? So you have Nevada Revised Statutes 483.230 license required.
Okay, so
you do that. I'm going to look up his case to see if
see if it changed to okay,
as it has Lang Michael saved in there.
This is, I thought I had it.
Oh, okay. Now so I'm curious.
Here's chapter 482 of the Motor Vehicles and Trailers Licensing Registration. And we want to go down here. This is all the different laws.
Now I'm curious.
I should have had this pulled up. I'll pull it up in a second, but let me read to you what it is. Okay, so basically, you don't need a driver's license to drive on your own property. You can drive all you want up and down your driveway. If you have acres and acres of land, you can drive all over that land. The minute you put your vehicle onto a government-owned roadway, it's called implied consent. You are consenting to follow all of these laws by driving on the public roadway, right? So the vehicle, they want to go back and forth with the meaning of vehicle. A vehicle means every device in, upon, or which any person or property may be transported or drawn upon a public highway. So the minute you take it out on the street, you need to have a driver's license. You need to have insurance.
If you want to drive your beater ass truck with no plate, no insurance, and no driver's license on your bullshit private property, good luck. But as soon as you get it into the public, but no, I'm saying I'm curious because I just looked him up. His case, it no longer exists.
Oh,
it doesn't
interesting.
Closed. It doesn't, and obviously, as per my video, it was there. So
interesting.
Let me check arrest warrants just to.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to check everything now because it doesn't even say it's closed. Like
so
it's
I thought
gone.
I had it pulled up, but I'll get to it while we listen to him. But there's another thing. He's talking about insurance, and it might be later on in my notes, but There is a thing where you can self-insure. Here's the issue with that, or his issue with this, is that the only way you can self-insure is if you have a business and a fleet. So it has to be 11 or more vehicles, and there's a certain dollar amount that needs to be in an escrow account, which means it has to be money just sitting there waiting. You can't, it has to be
I
liquid
promise there's
assets.
$2.5 million there.
It has to be liquid assets, not like your home. You can't put your home up for insurance or whatever. It has to be liquid assets in an escrow account. So, and I'll get it. It was PDF, so I couldn't save them in my notes. I had to save a link, which is why.
Gregory, that's the thing. Even if he paid it off, they would have said closed, and all 4 of his case numbers, which were like whatever 2008, 2009, 2010, and 2011, are no longer there. But then I pulled them up on my video, and they're in the video as
they're there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me let this play a little bit at 1.25 speed. Let's try to get through some of it, and I'll see if I can find there's like a little graph that's in one of these PDFs that I found earlier today that shows like exactly what you need in order to self-insure.
Usury. That's something that was created for people to be controlled. I'm not the one to be controlled.
I'm so sorry, but he doesn't know the definition of the word usury. Usury is an illegal action or practice of lending money at an unreasonably high interest rate. So the way he's saying usury here makes zero sense. It's basically for loan sharks. It's also in the Bible that usury is in the Bible, but it's also about loaning money for an unreasonable amount of interest. Or in the Bible, it says any interest at all, but for legal purposes in the state of Nevada, it has to do with loan sharks.
So make sure that before you come for somebody, that they're not incompetent. Because I'm not incompetent. You come for the incompetent ones, not me. Okay.
I mean, just judging from the first 11 minutes of this video, it seems there might be a competence issue here.
Yeah.
So this says in the private,
if he was in court, there would definitely be a competency evaluation required.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Man and woman is born in the private, whereas a sovereign government of the people is a public institution and therefore it's public service. And its various artificial creations are in the public, including artificial legal persons. A man or woman can either live in the private or act in the public. However, we are trained from an early age to accept a higher authority as normal. Most people exist in a culture of submission and conformity, allowing numerous aspects of their lives to be controlled by the government. The populace is manipulated to become a dependent, debt money, and conditioned to become fearful, racism, terrorism, and wars. The manner and appearance of authority is usually intimidating by design, while the language of legal fiction, commerce, legalese, is deceptive. You are indoctrinated to act in the role of a legal person, which is an artificial creation of the state and a debtor serving as surety for the corporate debt of your nation. An artificial legal person is dead and under the foreign and mighty maritime jurisdiction. The international law of the sea, on the contrary, you are born into your own sovereign estate of body, mind, and soul. Let me repeat that. You are born into your own sovereign estate of body, mind, and soul. So the fact that you have a estate, that was created when your birth certificate was signed by your mother. When your mother signed your birth certificate, she signed as an informant, which made you a bastard, which made you a ward of the state, which made you property of the state. By you not claiming your estate, that makes it.
Go ahead.
Oh no, everything he's saying is incorrect. The fact that he's trying to put us in the ocean for the laws automatically makes me think, again, a skill issue with the brain. You're trying to say maritime jurisdiction when I live close to water, but I'm not on the water.
Yep.
Where they can treat you like chattel. They can trade you on the market to where that number that's on the back of your social security card or that bond number that's on the front of your birth certificate, that's the stock number. So the fact that everyone born in America has a stock number on the back of their birth certificate, that lets you know they treat you as property or chattel.
Okay, I found it. Oh no, oh my gosh, there it is. Share this tab instead. Okay, so NRS 428 36348. It says here the vehicle means, oh, I read that already. Never mind. I'm sorry. I thought I had it. I didn't.
Now, what I want to show y'all is the fact that I do have an estate and I do have a trust. So what I want to do is show
this is
my
good.
irrevocable trust. Let me see if I can find it. Matter of fact, it's right here. It's in this envelope right here. Okay. Also, I have what's called my authenticated birth certificate. So that estate that you said doesn't exist,
It doesn't exist.
or that trust.
The trust does not exist. Van Valiant called it absolutely correctly. The trust does not exist. He's going to show us proof, air quotes, and I'm going to tell you what he's showing us, which is not a trust. I should have done. I have an irrevocable trust document. I have 2 trusts in my name, actually, and I have the papers in the safe in the other room. I should have grabbed them and like blocked out the important parts so I can show you what that certificate actually looks like. It's not this.
That you said that doesn't exist. Here's my authenticated birth certificate. I was born in the state of California, right? Here is my irrevocable.
He was born in the state of California, but he's not a United States citizen.
Trust, Michael Lang Trust, Michael Lang Living Trust, right? Oh, so you said I didn't have a trust that existed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a trust that existed. I want to read this out loud to you too, because like I said, I want all the smoke. I want all the fucking smoke.
He wants all the smoke.
Right? Y'all came for me now. You done woke up the monster. You don't woke up a beast, bro. Like, I'm not playing. I'm showing nothing but factual evidence. So look.
Your sovereign citizen packet doesn't impress me.
What that say? What that say? Certificate. The local registration district and certificate number. That's a bond number. If you go to treasurydirect.com or no, treasurydirect.gov / I think it's BC/SBC price. If I type this number in, this bond number for my birth certificate, if I type that in on treasurydirect.gov, it would literally show that I've been traded on the stock market. So let's do that. Since y'all want to come.
He's not being traded on the stock market. I don't know if I had to tell you guys this, but let's see what he shows us when he pulls up the whatever it is .gov, and I'm going to tell you what he's showing you.
For me, and since you're saying the trust don't exist, right? You said the trust don't exist. Okay. Let's show factual evidence since the trust don't exist. So where we going? Treasury. What? Treasury.gov or treasurydirect.gov /BC/SBC price. We going right there, right? So what? So I would use the EE bonds, right? The bond serial number. I'm gonna type that in. I'm gonna type in my bond number for my birth certificate. Since you said the trust don't exist, right? The trust don't exist, right? Hold on.
His stock is worthless.
The trust don't exist.
He's definitely a penny
now
stock.
I'm gonna put my month and year of my birth.
He's gonna get it in there. We're gonna see it.
Because the trust don't exist, and I'm just a dude that's going based off fabricated lies, huh?
Yes.
Fabricated lies, huh?
Correct.
What that say?
Okay, so what he's showing you here, do you know what an EE bond is?
No idea.
I'm going to tell you all about it. Let's start at the beginning. He was saying evocable trust, I don't know what he was saying. It was not the correct words though. So an evocable trust is not a thing. A revocable trust is a thing. I think that's what he's trying to say. A revocable trust is a living trust, and it's arrangement set up through a legal document. The document gives someone the power to make decisions about a person's money or property that's held in that trust. So, for instance, the trusts that I have in my safe are for my mother's estate. So, if something happens to her, there's all of the children are listed on the trust. So we do this for tax purposes. So that way you don't have to, like, it's a tax thing, right? So that's a revocable trust. So a revocable trust means that she can take that away at any time. An irrevocable trust is a trust. It's a legal arrangement where a grantor relinquishes control of assets, transferring ownership to a trustee. I would be the trustee in this situation. He's saying he's the trustee in this situation, who then manages and distributes the assets according to the trust's terms. This structure is primarily used for asset protection, estate tax planning, and managing inheritances. The grantor cannot undo the transfer or modify the trust's terms after it's created, making it a more permanent arrangement than a revocable trust. So what he's showing us here is a Series EE U.S. savings bond worth $82. And it was originally purchased for $25 in 1993, 30 years ago. So Series EE savings bonds are a low-risk way to save money. They earn interest regularly for 30 years or until you cash them out before the 30 years. It has nothing to do with a person's birth certificate. At the age of... Okay, he keeps saying age of majority. That's a term that does not exist. He's talking about the age of maturity. So his $25 savings bond reached the age of maturity in 2023 because it was purchased for him in 1993. So a savings bond.
That's the year he was born, was 93. So that makes sense.
My grandparents used to give us savings bonds every year. Did you get the same thing for like our birthdays and stuff? And when I was like 20 something, I cashed them all in and bought a car with them. So that's what I did with my savings bonds. I don't think we had an EE. I don't think it was a 30-year one because I wouldn't have cashed it in until it was mature. So, but my grandparents did that for us to either pay for college expenses or, whatever we wanted to do with it once we were adults.
We're 17 minutes in. Mm-hmm. And I don't see how it could go worse for him, like over the next hour and 40 minutes.
It's crazy to me that he thinks that because he has a savings bond, that he's being traded on the black market or the stock market or whatever. It's crazy.
I said it, and then somebody else said it. If he's being traded on the stock market, it's penny stocks. He ain't worth much.
Apparently, he's worth $83 or $82.06.
Ain't much, that ain't much.
But here's the thing: he's saying that this trust is what he's self-insuring with. You can't self-insure with $83. That's like 1 month's insurance in our house. That's less than 1 month's insurance for the 3 cars we own.
If something goes wrong, that ain't gonna pay nobody's hospital bills. It's not gonna pay to replace somebody's window or front bumper or anything. But you definitely have insurance for $87.
Yeah.
Show the number of fuck it. Y'all see the bond number. The bond number is 0105595. Right?
Swell.
Y'all see how much it's worth? The interest is $57.06.
So
the value is $82.06.
Over 30 years, he's made $57 on this.
That's the worst investment ever.
Well, I mean, it's good if instead of it makes more money than it's sitting in a savings account.
Like you said, if your grandparents bought it for you instead of giving you here's $20,
instead of giving
here's a savings bond for $25.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I used to be so upset because I wanted a $5 bill instead of a savings bond, as a kid. But when I was able to purchase a 1991 Saturn SL2, teal green stick shift, by the way, as my first vehicle, I was very happy about it. It was like $2,000,
Makes sense. But you said the trust don't exist though, right? That's my estate. That's the interest that was created because I
very small majority,
right?
I mean, imagine your estate only being worth $82. That's crazy to me.
Imagine getting on YouTube and bragging about it.
I know.
Majority, right? I'm 31 years old, so therefore I'm not incompetent. I can claim my estate. I'm old enough to claim my estate. I could have claimed my estate at 25. I figured this out at the age of, I want to say about 27 or 28. When I learned about this, I studied it to a T, so I didn't sound like I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I got all the literature for you. So look,
hold on 1 second. So it's comeback, or it comes back, I believe you were the person who alerted me to his case. Can you look it up again and post it somewhere? Because I cannot find his case anymore. It's
Or
not
email
closed.
it.
It's not open. Yeah, or email, because that's the thing.
Okay, I found the self-insurance thing because he keeps saying he's self-insured with this trust of $83. So, self-insurance requirements. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but the important part to note is that it has to be a fleet of cars. It has to be under a business's name and a fleet of vehicles, and it has to be over 11. So you can see here, 130% of average annual claims paid by the self-insured during it. Okay, so the amount will be determined according to the following scale for vehicles actively registered in this state, in the name of the self-insurer. So you can't do this with just one vehicle. It has to be at least 11, and you have to have $55,000 per vehicle in an escrow account somewhere.
Not $87 and some change.
In a savings bond. Correct. Correct.
Rob says can't even pay a speeding ticket with that bond.
So a lot of people are saying, oh, you can't drive without a license. You can. I looked up all the laws. You can on private property. It's the minute you go out onto a highway.
Technically, you can drive without a license. It's just that if you get caught, there's some consequences.
It's illegal to drive on a public roadway without a license. It is illegal to not have insurance unless you have a fleet of vehicles and you have at least $55,000 per vehicle and it has to be registered to a business, and you have to have at least 11 of them.
Yeah. I don't even think you could get 11 sovereign citizens together and come up with 11 vehicles.
No, but this is for like if taxi cab service, like if you own
or trucking companies, something like that. Yeah,
exactly. I would love to hear the Michael, if you do end up watching this, please put in my comment section what you want me to look at to dispute what I'm saying.
If you send it, my email is in the description of my video, or maybe not this video, in the description of all my videos and the about section of my channel.
Yes.
Just let me know when you send it, because I couldn't find it. I've tried capital, lowercase, all capital, defendant, all, warrant. Couldn't find anything, but I was having trouble finding it the first time.
I didn't take into account when we set this up that I would be reading legal documents while drinking.
You had 2 shots like 80 years ago.
Okay.
Lightweight.
Please don't. Please, no more $20, please.
That trust you said that didn't exist. Okay, so now let's go back to your video.
Let's go back to it.
Nonsense you speak of, right? Video. Let's keep going.
Commerce.
That says this is your vehicle.
Oh yeah, well not with me, but I do have paperwork at the house. Ashley Hawkins, you shut up. You can go. You can get off my live.
Okay, so as a lawful operator on a
he can't even talk.
On a public roadway, you have to possess insurance, registration, and have a driver's license.
Yeah, this car is self-insured, and it
I can't hear you, sir.
I think you did hear me. What was that nonsense y'all was talking about on my video, though, right? Some sovereign citizen bullshit.
Dealing with insurance isn't stressful enough.
So the thing about it, you don't need insurance
to
operate
so triggered.
an automobile, right? You don't need insurance. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go. The next website I'm gonna go to.
You do need insurance to drive on a public roadway. We just talked about it, dude. We just talked about it. It's right here.
Rob says statutes generally only apply on public roads. A 9-year-old can drive on private property all day long. I was whipping around what was it, in a Isuzu, whatever the Isuzu Chevy S10 equivalent was. I was whipping that boy around at deer camp on 40 acres of private property at 11.
When I was a kid, we would go up to my Uncle Zemer's farm and I would drive a tractor and a front end loader. And legal fiction, what are we doing here? Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
Legal fiction, I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
I have more legal documents to read though. So you know.
His name is Michael, common spelling.
I
Lang.
did it again.
Lang, common spelling, I think. Lang is common, right? Not LA or L.
Do you see how much is in there?
Oh, yeah, you done messed up.
I done messed up.
Okay.
I'm going to give the dogs treats, too. Thank you, Lee.
Okay, so yes, you can still see my legs. I think Mrs. KFARR is way behind. So thank you. It comes back, just sent me an email of all of the cases, and now the warrant isn't pending. The warrant is actually active.
Oh, it's an active warrant.
Yeah, it's active now. I'm not going to show it. I'll read it. That's because I'm terrified to actually put somebody's information out there that I don't.
Yeah, no doxing.
So I'm just going to read it. But yeah, so we've got 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. So my brain still works for that. We've got operating a vehicle with expired license or expired registration or plates, obstruct a public officer, drive with a suspended driver's license, and proof of insurance required. All Michael Lang, all defendant, all the same birthday, all warrant active. So thank you. I don't know why it doesn't want me to bring it up for whatever reason. I tried. Like I said, all caps, all lowercase, capital the first.
All of them. Working. All the things.
Is gsa.gov, right? gsa.gov. We're going to gsa.gov. So y'all don't even know nothing about this. We're going to type in forms. gsa.gov. So when we type in forms, we're going to go to GSA forms library. Officers do have GSA bonds. They have what's called surety bonds. Anytime that they're booking you into the jail, they creating bond numbers. When they create these bond numbers, it's so they can be able
This is where he gets confused over the word bond. So a savings bond is different than bonding out of prison. It does have to do with money, but it has to do with you have to give them money to bond out, and it doesn't have anything to do with usury because you're not lending them the money. You get that money back in full with no fees as soon as you show up to court.
No, this is what I was going to say. I have very intimate knowledge of this because I have booked hundreds of people, maybe like 500 or so.
Well, KFARR, you're not allowed to arrest anybody. When have you ever arrested anybody, KFARR?
Yeah, I've booked hundreds of people.
I know.
And when it comes to bonding people out, I was the person. They would call us to the front. We would get the cash, count the cash in front of them, walk back, write it in a book, give it a number.
Yeah.
So that people could be like, okay, that was the number for this transaction. Write the form, put it in an envelope, fucking lick the crap out of the envelope and put it in a our city box. Or
you had to lick the envelope?
I didn't. I used the because I didn't trust no one.
I don't trust anybody.
But yeah, we'd put it in a slot for our court or for courts and other.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while we would mail it out or they would come pick it up. But not once did I create a bond with anyone. So
I have a very strong bond with my husband.
Yeah.
Wow, different meanings of the word bond. It's crazy, isn't it?
All right, I'll be right back. Pickle is in need of dad.
Okay.
Bank off of your name. If I was to get a citation, that is a bond number with that citation. So let's say I get a ticket. The ticket is $250, but the bond is worth $2.5 million. So whenever you see the bond number on that ticket, look it up. You'll see for yourself what it's worth. And guess what? You can be able to get 10% of that. 10% with standard form 1047. What I'm about to do right now to show that y'all don't need insurance is
You don't get 10% of that when it has a percentage on there because in some states you only have to pay a percentage of the bond, but you lose all that money if you don't show up to court.
I'm going to talk about this as well. Yeah, normally when you came into the jail, it was, because it's easy, 1,000 or 10%.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean we're giving you an extra $100. That means that's all you have to pay to get out.
Yeah. And if you're not paying the whole amount, you have to have some sort of collateral to put up. Like you have to put your house up or your car up or whatever.
And that's all
collateral.
And that's all with bail bonds, people, which is just extra steps.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'm about to look up a GSA bond. So standard form, right?
Oh,
Standard form 91.
Standard form 91.
Is that an IRS form?
It is not.
Oh.
It is not. So standard form 9. I'll let him talk, and I'm gonna pull it up because I did do screenshots of it in my notes, but because it's a PDF, so I can't do the link. But I'm gonna find it so I can show you guys what a standard form 91 is. You guys are gonna laugh so hard.
Standard form 91. Well, what's say motor vehicle accident crash, right? This for the people who are self-insured through their estate. The people who are self-insured through their estate can use this to be able to pay for whatever that they need to pay for as far as collision, or if it's not their fault and someone else did a hit and run, they're allowed to fill out this form and process it with the division that processes these. So look, what that say? Motor.
All right, so here's the standard form 91.
Yeah, I pulled it up on my end. It is. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking clown.
Standard form 91. Anytime you get into a fender bender or a total your car, anything, they fill out a crash report. And this is standard form 91. You can see here, standard form 91. He goes over this whole form with us, which is great. But the thing that I'm going to mention it now because I need to use the restroom while he's talking. But there's something that he brings up specifically about box 24, which is right here. Vehicle is co-owned, rental, leased, or privately owned. Now, those 4 things, the reason they need that information, it's not privately owned because then you don't need a tag and you don't need insurance because it's private property. They need to know who owns the vehicle because privately owned, hold on, I have it here, means you own the car. Lease means the dealership owns the car. Rental means the rental company owns the car. This matters because the insurance requirements are different in all 3 cases. Per the laws of Nevada, the COI, which stands for Certificate of Insurance, must reflect ownership of the property being insured. You cannot have private plates just because you own the car.
So, can I point something out real quick?
Yes.
This guy's probably been working on this for years, right? And like I debunked it in my video, but you have managed to come in completely blind and debunk all of his arguments while at work.
I had meetings today, like Zoom meetings, well, they're Teams meetings or whatever, and I did this while I was in meetings. So
that's what I'm saying. Like you've managed to like half-ass side eye while looking at a computer, debunk his arguments in an afternoon.
It's not hard.
Oh no, why do you think I do it? It's not hard.
Not difficult.
That's why I enjoy laughing at these people because, like I said, they read what they think they want to read and then they stop. That's all the research they do.
Anytime he mentions a form or whatever it is, I just say, pause, let me see what that is. And then I come up with a crash report. Are we serious?
That's what I did with that chick from the other day who was like, drove drunk from Chili's to an Applebee's. And she's like, IRS form 1040X. I did that and I took myself out of the system. And I'm like, let me give this 1040X form a gander. And it's like revision of past tax documents. And I'm just
maybe I need to start covering sovereign citizens. This is easy.
It's not hard. You just have to keep yourself from laughing more times than not.
Like the stuff that I cover is kind of difficult to get to the bottom of sometimes. I cover some serious stuff. Like this is fun and easy.
Oh yeah, like you finding dead bodies behind a thing because they were murdered. Totally different than some Yahoo like on his tablet, Van Bin Laden. It's like, okay, bud.
All right, I'm going to let this play for a minute. I need to use the restroom. Please let me know if any super chats
if you guys want to just get her drunk, that would be hilarious.
Vehicle accident crash report, right? It says instructions, section 1 through, I think I said section 4, IX. I don't know how to read Roman numbers.
You don't know how to read.
It says filled out by the vehicle operator, section X which is Section 5. Items 73 through 83C are filled out by the operator supervisor. Section XI through X3 are filled out by a crash investigator for bodily injury, fatality, and or damage exceeding 500. This is why you don't need insurance. This is what you fill out when you don't have insurance. Matter of fact, I bet y'all didn't know when you do have a driver's license, I bet you didn't know that driver's license was an insurance policy. I bet you didn't know that it was bonded. But I don't know shit, right? I'm just some ignorant ass sovereign citizen. That's what you said, right? So it says driver's name, driver's license number, or state ID, date of crash, right? That's in box 3. Box 4A, department / federal agency permanent office address, right? Telephone number, email address, tag identification number, estimated repair cost. Why would it ask for the estimated repair cost? Oh yeah, that's because you can use a surety bond to be able to pay for whatever damages is to your car or the person who you cause injury to, the injured party, right? Okay, but I don't know nothing. The year of the vehicle, make and model, that's in box 7, 8, and 9, right? Box 6 says estimated repair costs. Describe vehicle damage. You can describe it for section 11 or box 11. Box 12, the driver's name, so the other party, right? You put their information, all that. And you get to determine whether it was a rental, lease, or privately owned. Why does it have the option for privately owned? What does privately owned mean? Oh, that's right. That means that you can have private property. You can have private plates. You can be able to travel freely because it's privately owned. Anything that's protected under a trust, you're allowed to have.
Oh,
but you
God,
didn't know that,
I'm waiting
though.
for her to get
You
back.
didn't know that.
I have to.
Poor Tink, for all the ignorant imbeciles that came on my video and his video talking nothing but nonsense. Let me see some facts behind what you're talking about. Because the insults, I find it funny, bro. I find it very funny because y'all talk out of y'all ass. Y'all can't even give factual evidence. Okay, so what we gonna do next? Since we found out we don't need insurance and that we can use surety bonds to be able to file for collateral damage, right? Okay, now next thing we're gonna go to Google one more time.
Google.
Do your own proper due diligence and research before you ever try to come for me. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna look up Murdoch versus Pennsylvania.
So we already debunked this.
So it says, in the 1943 case, Murdoch versus Pennsylvania, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled that a municipal ordinance requiring a license tax for religious colporteurs was unconstitutional. Unconstitutional. The case involved Jehovah's Witness Robert Murdoch, who was arrested and fined for selling religious texts doors to door in Jeanette, Pennsylvania, without a solicitation license. A license, right?
Not a driver's license.
A license, though.
Not a driver's license.
So we're going to look further into that. Murdoch versus Pennsylvania.
There's not really much more you can look into it.
A municipal ordinance. I don't know how to pronounce that. Don't make fun of me, though.
Ordinance.
Which was construed and applied requires religious colporteurs to pay a license tax as a condition to pursuit of their activities is invalid under federal constitution as a denial of freedom of speech, press, and religion. PP 319 US 108-110. The mere fact that a religious literature is sold rather than donated does not transform the activities of colporteur into a commercial enterprise. Upon the record in these cases, it cannot be said that the Jehovah's Witnesses were engaged in a commercial rather than in a religious venture. So there's another Supreme Court ruling that I want to look up real quick. So I'm gonna show y'all the letter that I wrote to Las Vegas PD, right?
What does a letter have to do with anything?
But to the courthouse. Let me look it up real quick. Okay, letter to courthouse. Where is it at?
Worst TED Talk ever.
I'm just gonna pull this one up right here. Okay, Clark County Customer Service Department, our legal department. Dear Sir/Madam, I, Michael Lang, am the account holder. So that's the bond number for the ticket, right? With your financial institution, I am writing to formally request a redemption of lawful money for all credits on my account, including any past, present, and future transactions that have been processed using Federal Reserve notes. As per my right under 12
KTZed,
U.S.C.
come
Section
back.
411, request for
I
redemption
see your
of
dog's
lawful
moving.
money.
Come
Pursuant to
back.
12 U.S.C. Section 411, I hereby exercise my right to redeem Federal Reserve notes that have been deposited into and withdrawn from my account in lawful money. I specifically request that the following actions be taken by my institution. Redemption of all past and present transactions. I demand all credit.
Did I miss anything important?
Okay, you missed the super chat And you missed. He went from Murdoch v. Pennsylvania, which we already debunked, to him writing a letter to the court because he used the bond number from the ticket, which the last time I saw a ticket, there was no bond number.
No.
Yeah, he's transitioned to his letter, which means nothing. But I wanted to cover something.
Did he do the Ridge warranto yet, or that's towards the end?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He was going through. You were gone. Let me go back. He was talking about his. Oh God, the standard form 91. Somebody asked, "Am I just not seeing it?" Something about isn't that for police officers? I've only seen police officers fill out something similar to that. And that's why everything that's on there is
like
on
police
there.
Report.
Yeah. So
the police report.
Because if you scroll down past what page is it? Page 2, it literally gives you an intersection, 2 straight lanes of travel, a curve, and that's where the officer will be like, this car go this way, this car go this way.
They draw on this little. They put the time. They draw on this little map.
And you missed him go, why would there be private if you couldn't be driving in the private?
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that, which is why I had that section about
own the vehicle, you clown.
The COI is different in different cases. Like the what you need to be insured is different in different cases depending on who owns the vehicle.
So he brought up the ticket and the bond number because he's writing for a bond number. Okay, so Rob says standard form 91 is a GSA form for accidents in federal vehicles. Good. That's what I have to say is good. This guy, he's an idiot, but no, fuck.
Well, here's the other thing. If he was actually looking at this document, it cites the other, like you could just pull up these other codes that are in here.
Did you drink yet?
I did not. I have it. Hold on.
Let me just to make it even, I got an Angry Orchard. And I added Fireball to the Angry Orchard. Oh, it tastes like a cinnamon apple.
Okay. That's good. Thank you, Legal Fiction, for the $20 super chat. Is KTZed drunk yet?
Not. Well,
maybe. There. Getting there. I realized I went to the restroom. I washed my hands and then the reason it took so long is I rubbed my face and my eye makeup was like I looked like a raccoon for a minute.
So I remembered what I was going to say. The bond number on the ticket. That's not a bond number. It's normally like a serial number, so you can keep track of like where the ticket came from, who wrote the ticket. What time of day the ticket was written, that type of shit. The number on the ticket is not a bond number. It is just a serial number that just like the bingo form.
Yeah.
How it says,
are you guys still playing bingo in the chat? You're still allowed to play even though there's not another prize.
Yeah. How it says bingo card ID 012 and there's 001 all the way to 030. That's all the ticket number is. Doesn't have anything to do with bond.
There's probably a code to it where the year is worked in there somewhere, which is how most departments do it.
So again, because people for some reason think Chris Ryder for public safety is a dipshit. He put out that I was an IT guy at a police department and I worked 4 hours like a year.
An IT guy.
If you've watched,
don't you think his audio would be better if he was an IT guy?
If you have watched any of my streams for more than 3 seconds, you will know that I would have gotten fired 3 seconds in if I was an IT guy because I'm a caveman.
I mean, so I would make a better IT guy than you.
Yeah, it's a citation number. I could literally, if I had the number, I could go into the citation search. Okay. And I could literally look up what officer with that number, what officer wrote the ticket, where, what was the person who got the ticket, where the ticket happened, like streets, what it was for, yada, yada. But this guy's like, no, it's a bond number. And I'm like, okay.
All right.
and debits on my account, including those processed via debit card transactions or credit card transactions, be classified and treated as redeemed in lawful money. Now, the whole purpose of me doing this, right, is because the fact
I'm not sure. I have other notes. I'm just going to read them because I'm not sure if I missed it. But he used the word collateral damage incorrectly. Collateral damage refers to unintentional or incidental harm or damage inflicted on non-targets, especially civilians, during military operations or other actions. It is also often used to describe the negative, unintended consequences of an action. The term has also been extended to non-military situations to describe the negative, unintended consequences of an action or policy. In case anybody's wondering. I think I missed that part. And then I have, I guess,
this guy in an afternoon while like working.
Did he talk about the 1993 motor vehicle law? I don't think so. I think we haven't gotten there yet.
The fact that they're banking off of my name, they created a bond with using my name, right? So I was trying to find that other letter. I think it might be on my iPhone. Actually, it might be on the iPhone that I'm going live with. So I gotta find it. Wait. It's somewhere. It's on the other device. Right. I might have to airdrop it. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Y'all stay with me.
He takes a little bit of a break here.
Okay, I can't. Hold on. Isn't door knocking driving though? What are you talking about? You spelled sovereign citizen wrong, silly. It don't matter. There's no such thing as a sovereign citizen.
Somebody in his chat, because it says something about door knocking. Somebody in his chat pulled up the Murdoch versus Pennsylvania case, I'm sure, and that's what they're talking about. They're trying to explain it to him.
Everyone was a bunch of people. I think it comes back was in there. They've been just in his chat, and you've been in his chat. I've been in his chat.
I've never been
like one thing.
He's live.
Oh no! I mean, just like in his comment section, even.
Yeah.
Like I'll post something. I'm like, hey, it says you have warrants. Would you like to make a comment? No, and it's like, all right.
I think I might be blocked because I went in his comment section and I said, extremely entertaining. Please do more live streams. Also,
I read that. No, I read that. So when I read it, you weren't blocked. So.
I said, I'm sorry that your life is only worth $82.06 because he said that he was showing that savings bond in his $82. And he said something back and then he hasn't responded since, but I did invite him twice under that chat. And then in a separate chat or a separate comment altogether, I invited him to talk about this stuff with me and he hasn't responded. So
I don't know.
I did reach out.
You might be big enough. If I comment on somebody's channel, they get a notification that I commented.
I don't know if do you get a notification when I comment?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I don't think I'm big enough.
Or 10,000. But if I comment on anyone's page, they get a notification that I commented in like I don't want to say like a special spot, but like I get it on my studio specifically.
Did you see the extra chromosome comment that fake BSPT?
No.
Hold
fake
on.
BSPT sent me a nice tagged me in something where it was a picture of Josh and said, "Do I have something in my teeth?" And it was him smiling, missing his front teeth.
Let me see if I can find it. So yeah, I put, I would love to discuss this topic with you. I have a feeling you don't want to have an actual conversation, but if you do, please email me and I'll book you on my show.
Yeah.
My contact.
Who do you think the likes are on your comment? That's me.
Thank you. Well,
and then you see me right underneath
my own comments
with 19 likes. Oh, there's another one. I got a little comment happy.
You did. I want to find fake BSPT's comment because it was hilarious.
Hey, fake BSPT is a kind soul.
Here it is. I love how you handle the factual evidence and were able to handle the cops. Not everyone with an extra chromosome like you is able to understand and learn the law. Props to you. He thought that this was a compliment.
Because I don't think he can actually read. I don't think he knows what it means.
The fact that people don't know. Oh, this is not him. This is somebody else. Said the fact that people don't know your satire count is But he did do the super heart chat thing on that comment, which I thought was hilarious. All right, back to the video. Scrolling.
Only 800 years left.
We might have to do this in 2 parts. It's already 10:30. I mean, I can go till midnight, but we have to stop talking so much, I think.
But this is my letter to Henderson Justice Court or Municipal Court. I said, I, Michael Lane, live in trust and the implied surety beneficiary heir of Michael Lane, to whoever this may concern. I am a living man of God. For the record, would like to request punitive damages for the absence of my private property as automobile that was taken from me and impounded on 21st of March of 2025. Around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time from the officer on duty, which I would like to request his FAR information and bond of oath. Okay, okay. So look, hold on. I'm going to show y'all something else.
If you're going to Instagram to prove your point, you're wrong.
So y'all don't...
He's literally going to Instagram. He's going to play a video from some chick on Instagram.
Your
crazy.
Your evidence to being right is an Instagram video and letters that you wrote yourself.
Yep.
This is the living trust compared to what? The unliving trust? Are you dead?
What I'm going to do is, well, let me let this play. I'll figure out what I'm going to do and then I'll tell you guys.
Y'all don't be sharing other videos where people actually get away with what they know. What they don't, it's not getting away because it's the law, period. But there's a page that I follow on Instagram where I want to show y'all a video.
What's his name?
Something that really, I think y'all.
Oh, Michael Lane? What is it?
Is it Michael Lang?
Michael.
I'll go talk to him right now.
Lang. Michael Lang.
But is that what it is on his Instagram?
Oh, I don't know what it is on his Instagram. I know it is on his legal documents and his savings bond.
Just so you guys know, I do not Instagram.
I don't either. I have an Instagram and I just always forget that it exists.
Yeah, there's 147 Michael Langs, so I'm not even gonna.
Maybe it's in his check his channel description.
To really do your own fucking research on, right? Since people are sovereign citizens, like y'all say. Where that video at? Where it's at? Here we go.
Yeah, I'm up the Orlando Police Department. Are you Miss Vanessa?
I'm sorry?
Are you Miss Vanessa?
Who's asking?
Me.
Why?
There's much more to this interaction than meets the eye.
All right, here's what I'm going to do because people are not playing the bingo anymore without a prize. So I think that Legal Fiction has funded another prize. And if anybody else wants a super chat, that'd be good too. But I'm going to do a second prize, not the book, because that's kind of pricey. Like that, the cost, the actual cost of making those is more expensive. But for the second prize, here's what we're going to do. A Xena coffee mug. It says True Crime with Xena, and it's got a picture of her and Ava sleeping on it, and it's very cute. Look at how adorable that is. And of course, it's very true to form because look at these two. Literally, True Crime with Xena coffee mug. So starting,
but she's like, I'm still asleep. What's up?
Pull up a second form, do the thing where KFARR told you how to do it, where you get a new form, and then I'll tell you when to start the thing. Like I'll tell you when we'll start. I'm going to give everybody about five minutes, and then we'll start the new game. Let's do this. I think these coffee mugs are cute anyway. This is what the design looks like, in case you're wondering. On the coffee mug, that's what it looks like. Okay.
At first glance, it seems like the officer is simply trying to identify me. In reality, he's prompting me to acknowledge that I am the corporate entity registered in their system through my license. Statutory law governs corporate legal entities, not living individuals. By answering yes, I would be voluntarily consenting to be subject to statutory laws rather than constitutional.
You're a fucking
So
clown.
just to save time,
you can get the fuck off my.
he's crashing out. Can we just skip ahead? I want to see what like the ending is, or like what the officer does. If they just walk away, or if they give them tickets, or say, "Oh, we'll send it in the mail," type shit.
Yeah, because this whole part here is just him reading this book that's a PDF that you can get on Blogspot. So let's go to. Hold on.
Because like I said, I've never seen. I'm trying to word this correctly. So sovereign citizens are under the impression that supervisors are like the end all be all of like sovereign citizen knowledge. So that's why they're always like, let me talk to the supervisor. He knows more. I've never seen a sovereign citizen ask for a supervisor and the supervisor comes and says, oh yeah, that's a thing. You're free to go. Not once have I ever seen that.
We're going to go to where I think this is where he's talking about the writ of quo warranto, which I have notes about that and the 1993 motor vehicle law and all of that.
Wait, did you say the 1993 motor vehicle law?
Yeah. That's
ironic because, again, that's the year he was born.
He cites in here that he doesn't have to have a registration because of the 1993 motor vehicle law. So I looked up what the 1993 I keep saying voter because that's what it is, a vehicle registration law. And it turns out it's called the 1993 Motor Voter Law. The 1993 vehicle registration law refers to the National Voter Registration Act, which is often called the Motor Voter Law. This law, signed into effect on May 20th, 1993, primarily aimed to increase voter registration accessibility by requiring states to offer voter registration opportunities at the State Department of Motor Vehicle locations.
Oh. Let me check something real quick. I have an interesting factoid about BSBT regarding voting, but let me see if he put out his video yet, because if not, I'm not going to spoil it.
Yep.
But it's a good one. No. Okay. So Andre Sloan is working on a BSBT video.
I heard
he has an interesting factoid about BSBT and his voting.
I need more coffee to keep me awake from this whiskey that I'm drinking.
You mean more coffee? I got coffee, water, Angry Orchard with Fireball, and regular Fireball.
I think I have a little Starbucks in the fridge I'm going to grab. I don't even like Starbucks, but they have them free at my work, so I just grab some sometimes.
Thief.
No, well, here's the thing. Here's the way when I'm at work, I drink water. I drink a coffee, like a regular coffee in the morning, and then I drink water. But the fridge is stocked with those little Starbucks drinks and like fancy waters and all like the sparkling stuff, all of the stuff. But I never drink it at work. So I think grabbing one at the end of the day for the ride home.
You're making up for it.
It's fair. And then I just put it in the fridge here.
Incomplete application. The registration was still paid for. What does that say? Michael Lane Living Trust, right? What's the address for that Living Trust? My P.O. box. What does the P.O. box represent? Did he Jewelry Republic? Okay. But I don't know shit, right? Let me keep educating you ignorant motherfuckers. Hold on.
Secrets. Value-added tax for vehicles. Value-added tax. That is derived as a percentage of the property's value, which is then added to every purchase or transfer of a registered automobile, boat, or motorized vehicle. When one obtains property and redeems lawful money, the value of property is no longer bonded and can be classified as private. At the registration office, county clerk and reporter, a question will be raised regarding how much was paid for the property, so an amount of tax can be assessed. But when one consistently responds, that is private. Only the fees to get the property registered with plates is then levied. Note: sales tax refunds exemptions are impossible. That's the secret. This is because the sales tax is a misnomer. It is not a tax on the buyer, but on the seller, who transfers it by tradition onto the buyer. Since the seller must pay the sales tax, it is often added into the final price. There is no obligation for the buyer to pay the sales tax except that most retailers think there is. This faux pas will continue until the end of time. So do not attempt to redeem sale taxes with lawful money. Lawful money terms and various.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to register my car. When it's private property, I don't need to register my car. Okay. Let me see something else. Let me see what else I can find for you ignorant motherfuckers.
Okay, so he brought up a P.O. box.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the zip code thing with the P.O. box.
No, so he talked about it because he has a P.O. box. He makes it because he's part of some sort of government. You have a P.O. box. I've had a P.O. box. What is a P.O. box?
A post office box.
So I had a PO box
Mhm.
because I lived on the ship,
Mhm.
and we were going in and out, in and out, in and out for underways and deployment.
That's what she
So I
said.
just said, I left my apartment.
Mhm.
Lease was up, and I said, I'm not going to renew my apartment if we're going out for 3
6
months at a
months,
time,
yeah.
coming back for 2 weeks, leaving again for 3 months. So I got a PO box. That's just where your mail goes if you don't have a house, apartment,
or if
whatever.
you don't want people to throw poison meat over your fence and kill your dogs.
Yeah, where you don't want people to dox your every living fucking moment because they're pussets, if you will.
I did not have any Starbucks, but I did have a Celsius in my fridge, which I
Close enough.
purchased myself. They don't provide these for us. I don't know why. They should.
Yeah, Gregory, if your proof is narrated by an AI on Instagram, I'm going to maybe have some questions.
Yeah, we're going to skip the AI on Instagram thing. We're going to go
about
to these
sales
documents.
tax. Well, they already nailed about sales tax. So when you buy a vehicle, you don't have to pay the sales tax. The seller has to pay the sales tax. And it's like,
no. Yeah,
there's
well,
a
yes,
reason he has 5 kids.
Correct that the seller has to pay back the government. That is correct, but you have to pay this. Like they don't have to sell it to you if you're not going to pay the tax.
Yeah.
We're starting the new bingo game right now. This is it. If you haven't pulled your cards up, I gave you plenty of warning. On the line for this bingo game is a Xena coffee mug. So
this is the thing that kills me. So where is it? Pro tip, if the video you're watching has a robo-generated audio, it's bullshit. There is so many things. I have a thing I pay $5 for. I can get access to like hundreds of AI voices. I have a BSBT voice clone that I created. I could make a voice clone of all of you.
Please don't.
And then this person is like, I'm going to use this annoying female, clearly AI generated voice to narrate something that is supposed to be important.
This is in response to your in and out comment a minute ago, which I thought was hilarious.
Yeah. Rob, the AI said value added tax, which isn't a thing in the United States.
It's a VAT. No, it is. You pay a VAT tax on cars. Don't you? I think I do.
I do not. I do not know. The last time I bought a car, I said I paid $100 for it, and they're like, okay. But the last time I heard value added was the 2 cases. It was the guy in Georgia, Ricky Pierce, and the guy in Wisconsin, Daryl Brooks. When they're like value added for value in return or whatever, and I'm like,
ad valorem tax. How do you pronounce that? Let me pull it up. Share. Yeah, so
Chicken, why are you on the one of the baby chicks likes to get on the I don't have the heating lamp, it's like the heating thing where they can go underneath it, and it wants to pretend it's a T-Rex from Jurassic Park, so it gets on top and like even though it's like this big.
Yeah.
And it just perches there like an eagle.
Yes, so some states do. People are saying we don't have it in the US, but in Georgia we pay this tax. It's 7% of the fair market of the vehicle.
That seems extra.
Yeah, but you just do it once.
Yeah, that's why I literally go in and I'm like, yeah, I traded this for $100.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, here you go.
All right, starting bingo game now.
Papers. This divorces the living man or woman from the legal presence
living
artificial
man
person by making ourselves the authorized representative, acting on behalf of the legal presence artificial person, rather than appearing or manifesting as the legal presence artificial person. A statutory general durable power of attorney will do the same thing in paper.
Okay. So when I signed this,
we
looking at the paperwork when they booked me, right? It says City of Henderson, Nevada versus Lang Michael, right? It says mandatory return court date on April 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. That's when they tell him Michael Lang or Lang Michael, the artificial person, has a B at that court appearance. The writ of court warrant I'm telling jurisdiction like, hey, look, I'm not that person.
Writ of court writ. First of all, do you know what a writ is?
Yeah.
Okay, so I deal with writs. It's basically a written order from a judge. It's just I deal with writs in my job because we get writs of possession before we can do an eviction. The quo warranto is it's basically saying it's to challenge a person's right to hold a public office or a corporate position. So the term in Latin literally means by what authority. So by what authority?
Rob was talking about this earlier. I think it was while you were gone.
Okay.
They asked who's right there, 22, 40, 25. Whose authority to hold public office is he challenging? And it just seems like he's just challenging it to challenge it, not anybody. It's
everyone, because he said he did ask for at the first video that he uploaded most recently. He said he got the statements, the swearing in statements from the judge and the police officers. So he's challenging the police officers' authority. He's challenging the judges. Everyone. It's kind of like when Darrell Brooks was doing the subject matter jurisdiction thing. Very similar to that. So yeah, a writ of quo warranto literally means by what authority.
Well, what kind of, I'm gonna say it for the 5,000th time. What kills me, he said that they're trying to get blah 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 to show up to court, and it's like Lang Michael. That's your name by last name first.
Yeah,
that's how most people do things: last name, comma, first name, then middle name or whatever. It's like that's who they want to show up to court. No fictional entity, no corporate fiction, no estate. They want that person, Lang Michael, born in 1993, to show up on the 21st.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, that was it. That was it.
I have one more thing I want to read before I can't read anymore. Statute versus law. A statute is a formally written and enacted law. It's a specific type of law created by a legislative body. Think of it as a written rule that the government has made. So a statute is a specific kind of law. A law is a more general term, and it encompasses any set of rules or regulations that are enforced by a government. This includes statutes. It also includes things like common law, judicial rulings, and even international agreements. So think of a law as an umbrella term, and a statute falls under the umbrella term of law. I think I should be able to drink another shot now that I'm done.
I'm not even going to attempt this person's name, but they commented 224907. This guy's life must be very hard, being that ignorant and hateful. Makes for a tough life with lots of tough lessons. Apparently, the lessons weren't tough enough because he still hasn't grasped them at age 31.
DGAF stranger?
Could be. I'm not drunk enough to taste this chicken, so I don't know.
I'm not a legal fiction. I'm not the artificial person that's on my birth certificate and my social security card. I'm the implied surety beneficiary heir of Michael Lang. So when I make a court appearance, I'm making a special appearance because I'm letting them know I'm correcting the presumption that I'm an artificial person or corporation that they thought I was. Okay. In that video, it said something about when you sign an X when they put an X near your name, it's saying that you're civilly dead. If you circle the X, it's saying that you're not civilly dead. Now, notice I put...
How many times have you seen a form where they're like signed by the X?
Yeah, sign here. That's literally what I was going to talk about. And somebody's probably going to clip that out. Oh, if they put an X by your name. Yeah, so they can literally say, signed by the X by your name.
Yeah, here's where you need to sign, basically.
Sign after this X. The X signifies where you should sign.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not an X, somebody went through and highlighted it, or somebody put a little
one of those little tabs.
Yeah, with the little tabs with the little arrows on it. Mm-hmm. All the same thing. Just because you want to quantum grammar this shit, does not I'm not the corporate fiction. Motherfucker, that's your name, is it not? Are you not Michael Lang? Mm-hmm. If I see you in Henderson next week and say, hey, Michael Lang, born in 93, and you say, yeah, what's up? Am I talking to the corporate fiction or you? Like, be clear.
I mean, it's redundant, but they're using word salad to try to be a criminal.
And this is the frustrating part of covering sovereign citizens. It's easy, but it's just reiterating the same thing over and over again until the slow person like gets it. Like, you can't shake them hard enough or hit them in the head with a bat enough for them to like understand what you're saying.
They do. I believe they do understand, but they're trying to be criminals. And here's why I say that. He will say coming up here that he's been evicted like 5 times. So he goes and rents the place.
He's made videos on it
and doesn't pay the rent. That's
funny story.
By deception.
He has a video on it 5 months ago. I actually covered a sovereign citizen mom today. That's one of the videos for members right now.
Yeah.
She comes in, says, I'm discontinuing our contract. And the guy goes, okay, so does that mean you're going to leave the apartment? Well, no, why would I have to leave the apartment? I discontinued the contract. And he's like, so you want to live there for free?
That's not
She's
how
like,
that
well,
works.
I'm not saying that, but if that's how you want to take it, then sure. And it's just like, if you're not paying for the apartment, then that's what you're saying.
When we get to the landlord lease stuff, I have a lot to say because obviously is my
that was your domain. I was gonna let you run with it.
Yep.
I don't know where the Y yet, but it was supposed to be BY : Michael Lane without recourse. Then I put UCC 3-402. They say that I'm a living man of God. I am not consenting to any of these proceedings. So if I decide I don't want to show up to court, I do not have to show up to court because I'm not consenting to contract with them. But I will make an appearance
as otherwise.
Once they acknowledge my writ of court warrant to challenge jurisdiction to make sure that it is an Article 3 or Article 4 court and not an administrative court. I bet you none of you dumbasses know the difference between an Article 3 court and administrative court. Answer below or shut the fuck up. So let me school you dumb motherfuckers. The difference between an Article 3 court and a administrative court. One is based off contracts, the other is based off the jury of your peers. But you being a living man of God, you only can attend an Article 3 court because Article 3 to Article 4 is for the living.
We have some lawyers in the chat. I believe, excuse me, what he's talking about is a civil case or a criminal case.
So it's...
Which, by the way, you can have a jury for a civil case, too.
I was on a phone call with a lawyer from Michigan many, many moons ago before I moved for like 50 minutes, almost an hour. And he was talking to
every
me
15
about,
minutes.
I got the hookup. He's a rather large YouTuber.
Okay.
So I talked to him. We were talking about Article 3 courts. We were talking about, my current notebook where I take notes is in pieces because Savannah got a hold of it. But wow, God, I'm drawing a blank on what it was. I wrote a whole like 5 pages about it, about the articles of the state constitution that Article 3 courts are federal courts.
He was not being charged in an Article 3 court. Article 3 courts, reading is hard, are federal courts. The U.S. Supreme Court, the U.S. Court of Appeals, circuit courts, the U.S. District Courts.
I don't know if you're familiar with the Karen Reed case that's happening right now. The only reason I bring that up is because Artie's Corporate Fiction, who's a lawyer, but he's not your lawyer. He was talking about it and I was talking about it with this attorney from Michigan, which is why I'm bringing this up. We were talking about Article 3 courts, certain articles from state constitutions that give state judges the ability to, for the most part, say when, where, who can have cameras, recording devices on court property. And notice how I said court property and not just courthouse. He was explaining to me that if judges wanted to and could come up with a good enough reason, they could basically make it no phones or recording devices on the court property, which is what's happening in the Karen Reed case. And the federal court has already ruled specifically for that's fine. The judge making it so there's a buffer zone, that's fine.
The other thing is I don't know if you've covered it on your channel, but that one guy who got himself arrested outside the Karen Reed.
That's why what Artie was covering today.
Did you cover that already?
No, I probably won't.
Maybe we can watch just a clip, not the whole thing, obviously, but a clip of it Wednesday. But if you, it's not a body cam, so I don't know. But the thing that he says when he's getting arrested like an idiot, as he's walking into the buffer zone, he acknowledges that he basically filmed himself acknowledging that he knew he was breaking the law, and the officers told him several times to get out. And he didn't. And the officers also explained to him why the litigants were about to walk into the courtroom.
I was just about to say, Lucid's Lair covered it very well and showed that the Supreme Court already ruled on that was okay.
Yes,
but him
exactly.
and Chris Ryder wanted to completely bitch about it and say, "Oh, we need to take it to a higher court." And it's just like, well, the higher court already ruled that it was okay, so eat a dick.
By the way, Chris Ryder, who doesn't have enough money, who was e-begging for horse food because he can't feed his horses, now all of a sudden is hiring attorneys for people. What?
He can't afford food, but apparently he bought crazy story. Apparently he bought land for his horses that wasn't zoned for horses, so he can't put them there.
How hard is it to figure out the zoning before you purchase? I mean,
if I'm going to buy 8 acres, which I'm not going to say it's a pretty penny, but anytime I spend money,
where it is.
You can ask Mrs. KFARR. I'm stingy as fuck.
Same.
If I'm going to buy 8 acres, I'm going to make sure that I can use those 8 acres for the purpose in which I want to use it.
It's not that difficult. And if you don't know, you can walk into like the records building and they will help you go through. Like I've done that before for businesses. Like, hey, can we have this type of store for this on this property? And they let you know. The reason I went and grabbed these books is you asked if I know about the Karen Reed case. I actually covered the Karen Reed case on my channel, and the person who covered it with me was the person who wrote this pretty hefty book. So if you want to go back and watch that, it was after the first trial that we covered it, though.
Yeah, I was about to say I watched with Peg Leg Finance.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the entirety of the first case on his channel.
Oh wow!
But,
okay.
Erica, I will raise you one. You said that Bao was a bully. Bao was Johnny Somali in America before Johnny Somali was even a thing. Bao was that guy that would walk around, harass people, would have the chat to speech function for his streaming. And it's just like, and now I don't know if he got demonetized on his main channel, but now he made another channel and that's what he streams on for like going out. It's like Smurf transparency, something.
Yeah, that's what yeah. Let us know in the chat when you get a box checked so other people, like, because in case we miss it, please.
Yeah, may have turned off the Dexter cam for the night.
What? No, it's on. I can see him. It's fine.
Oh, is it? Because on my screen it's black.
No, it looks fine to me. Can you guys see the Dexter cam? I can see it just fine.
Look, well, it's currently unplugged.
That's weird. Is it frozen? Maybe it's frozen on that screen.
I mean, he is sleeping, so it would look.
It looks the same. It's same with mine. Hey, Zena.
You'll never know.
Zena. There's mine.
Equity. That's what Article 3 court. A court of equity, which means that it's based off the Constitution, not off of contracts. The original Constitution, to be exact. But y'all didn't know that, though. But y'all still want to talk out of y'all ass. But y'all don't know nothing about nothing. I educated myself. So that's all I wanted to say, because I'm sick of y'all coming for me like I don't know nothing. Like I'm just ignorant to the fact. Like I'm just incompetent. Like I'm just some dude on the internet that's just talking that sovereign citizen bullshit. You ain't studied no literature. You ain't never even knew nothing about what I just shared with you. I do my homework and proper due diligence, because if I don't, they can railroad me. Every time I step in court, I need to be paid for that. That's why I get my load of your fee schedule every time. And my load of your fee schedule every time, because I ain't taking none of that. So when I show up to court and I record the whole court hearing, matter of fact, I might just go live. I might just go live on YouTube for that court appearance.
He says that. He says that, but does he know that he has to get the judge to sign off on that first? He has to ask for that first?
Yeah, the Dexter cam is down. It's not coming back up. So we've gone through this before with, was it BSBT?
Maybe.
They basically stick it in their pocket like this, or what BSBT does, he will just jam the whole fucking thing in his pocket and you'll just get the audio.
Illegally, because if he doesn't have permission to do it.
1000%. But that's what they'll do, and like the court really won't do anything if they don't know about it. But clearly, we've been to his page today.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, he didn't post that video or make that audio recording. He just got an active warrant. So it's like, okay.
Would you say your favorite color was blue?
Yes, because orange is a no-go.
I don't know why my light's not turning on. There we go. Blue for the Abraham.
So y'all can see how I represent myself in court as a living man of God who has the right to travel freely. I'm done.
He's not.
That's all I have to say. None of y'all can shut me up.
He goes on for like another half an hour.
If you can't shut me
that's
up,
what they always do.
With proof of whatever you're saying, everything you're saying is out of context. If you can't shut me up with proof of claim for all that you're saying, what you're saying is out of context and it doesn't stand ground. It's this ignorance of the law. You don't know nothing about the law of the land. You think that you're supposed to be a law-abiding citizen. Go ahead and be a law-abiding citizen or a District of Columbia citizen. That's you.
Fat Albert doesn't know what he's talking about.
Do that. That don't mean that I have to. Oh, no, sir. No, ma'am. No, master. That don't mean I got to answer to them. Who the fuck is they?
All right.
I just read.
He wants us to come with him with like proof and facts and evidence and all that stuff. How about this? Here's my notes, Michael Lane. If you'd like, I will put these into like Google Drive and send you the link if you would like to take a look at what I did today. Come at me. What do you say? Come at me with proof and evidence. I have links for the different things. Here, I have all of the definitions, all of it. It's all here.
And this is what's going to kill you. I told you at the beginning. No matter what you say, he already did it. No matter what you say, he's not going to change his mind because he's trying to push a narrative that gets him out of whatever the fuck trouble he's in. They already said it in the chat. Murdoch versus Pennsylvania is about people going door to door to sell religious things.
Yeah.
And that license, I think you might have actually been away, but you probably heard it when they're like, yeah, that license that they were trying to charge him was not a driver's license. And he's like, oh, if you want to say some shit, get out of my chat. And it's like, so if you get debunked, that's why BSBT blocked me. You can only debunk a sovereign citizen so many times before they're like, I'm going to have to block you because you're ruining my grift.
I don't know why it disappeared from the screen. That was weird. Anyway, Michael, I would be happy to go over any of the bullet points that I just put on screen with you. Come on my show. I'll come on your show. Either way, if you would like to have a civil discussion back and forth, like I said, I'm not going to be yelling and swearing and calling names. There's no name calling. Let me know which, which cases you want to talk about, anything like that.
Yeah, last time I tried to debate a sovereign citizen, it was BSBT, and I showed up in the Hawaiian cut off, button up, button down to about right here. Yeah. I had sunglasses on, and I was drinking Jack Daniels out of the bottle. So that's how I debate. I don't think he wants that. And I would just constantly tell him that I'll smack the piss out of him.
I think I'm starting to sober up a little bit.
Michael, if you want that, like, I'll be down, but I don't think you want that. Nobody really wants that.
It says Katie said, be prepared for a lot of goalpost shifting and rejections out of hand. Well, that's why I would have it all written down. I'd give him these notes ahead of time and we can go through it bullet point by bullet point. So that way there is no goalpost shifting. It's all in writing. And honestly, I would moderate a debate between the two of you, and if you were talking over him, I'd be just as hard on you as I am to him if he was talking over you. So I would be completely fair.
Yeah, okay. So Rob says the license was perfectly fine, just not for the infringement of enumerated right, traveling in the road. Traveling in a road canoe on public roads isn't an enumerated right.
Mm-hmm.
Is Colin, Jesus. You always call that your special outfit when we hang out. I'm eventually gonna hang out with Colin, and I'm gonna have to wear something crazy.
Does Colin live close to Nashville? Maybe we could hang out in July when we're all gonna get together.
We'll kidnap him.
Yeah. Colin, can you get to Nashville at the end of July?
A bunch of literature to y'all. Y'all still think this shit is a game. Y'all still think this shit is funny, bro. None of y'all gonna get on this live and talk though.
I haven't heard.
And I hate where anybody can.
I haven't thought this was funny in almost a decade since I've known about sovereign citizens. Not once did I go, ha ha, this is a game. This is a joke.
This is funny.
Yeah, this specific, us laughing at him
yes.
is funny. The whole sovereign citizen thing is just
no.
Y'all are dangerous by pure stupidity.
Yes. Well, he says, don't call me a sovereign citizen because they're domestic terrorists. I don't think that. I mean, some of them are. There's some freaking of every group that could be that.
Timothy McVeigh was a sovereign citizen.
Yeah.
I would consider him a terrorist.
Yeah, exactly.
But Mr. I get evicted a lot. I don't know the law. I don't know the Supreme Court decisions.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to get to the evictions.
Him, probably not a sovereign citizen. He's just extra. Durfwood for $10. Emergency donation to keep you from sobering up.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to take a shot.
I'm not. I said $20 and up. So, sorry. Although if Durfwood does another 10 or somebody else does another 10, it doesn't even have to be him, then I will take a shot because 2 10s equal 20. Plus, I still have to click the buttons.
Yeah, it comes back, says, these are the people who are going to crash their car into you with no insurance. Yes.
Yeah. And by the way, you try to sue them and they have nothing. They have nothing. So you get nothing because they have nothing.
Nope. That's when you smack the piss out of them and let your chickens peck them to death.
And that's why if you want to be self-insured, you have to have an escrow account set up with a certain amount of money that I showed earlier.
I've gone into this with what's his nuts, the guy that I talk shit about all the time.
Mm-hmm.
My Discord name is his name. Oh, Granite Beast, who's for pro drunk driving.
Like mirrors?
Yeah, he's pro. He calls it a thought crime.
That's not a thing.
Police officers, federal employees will talk to sex offenders when they're trying to meet up with small children. He thinks that's a thought crime.
No, absolutely
you should
not.
be able to do it.
Oh no.
But yeah, so he brings this up all the time because I guess where he is, he's like, oh, I'm self-insured. I have it. And I'm like, I doubt you have millions of dollars in the bank to cover my hospital bills when you drunk drive into me.
You have to have a fleet of vehicles. I put the alcohol. I'm like, where's the alcohol? I put it away because I thought we were done.
Idaho Wiggles, I'm in the game. I'm in the game and Durfwood with a 20.
Oh no. Okay, don't drink yet. We need to cheers together.
What is oh God, Joe the lawyer? It tastes better when we drink together. I kind of figured it'd be summer, but I hate crowds. But if I have a decent deal with them for some decent gold panning fun, then it's okay. I don't even know what you're talking about. We're talking about gold panning.
You know what's crazy is I'm able to debunk this guy 3 sheets to the wind. So Idaho Wiggles, cheers to you, ma'am. She sent some treats for us too. So
cool.
We're waiting for those to come in before I send you your box.
Oh, Fireball's starting to taste like alcohol now.
Durfwood.
Ooh.
It came out too fast.
My Lord and Savior Fireball is not helping me out. Oh, we're doing it. Okay.
Durfwood. Cheers. Thank you so much. I'm going to give the dog some treats too. Hi, guys.
You're blind in your old age.
I'm going to give you good treats. How about that? They're getting the blue chews. They're going through a whole bag of these and break it in half. Plots. Thank you. There's Ava. She appreciates you. And Xena, Miss Xena over there, the star of the show, also appreciates you. Don't forget, anybody who gets, or the next person to get bingo gets a True Crime with Xena coffee mug with a beautiful artist rendition of them sleeping on the bed.
Rob became a member of the KFARR Army.
Nice.
Oh, you scared me, my guy.
We'll do some little treats for that.
You gotta wait your turn, old man. You gotta wait your turn, old man.
Well, his camera's not working, is it?
Oh, yeah, you're not wrong.
So that's why I made them.
He just
I think we saw it because I switched to your camera right as he did that.
So Rob says I can debunk this guy without needing Google. Maybe 10 years ago I could.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe 4 shots ago. 4 shots ago I could have.
Rob, I don't know how familiar you are with my brain problems. I've had like 6 to 8 concussions. So my brain isn't exactly what it used to be. So I kind of, Google helps me do that. Plus my handy dandy, I don't know if you can see it. These are all random Supreme Court decisions that have to do with taxing Moors, the Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire fighting words, Sinise versus Roe, requiring driver's license. Turns out I have a ton of things about Moors, but this normally is what helps me, but I have to rewrite it because my 2-year-old decided to rip up my notebook.
Erica brings up a very good point. How can we get bingo if we're not watching the video? She's absolutely correct.
Yeah, we need to get back to that. We're almost done, right? We only got like 30 minutes.
Yes. So the next person that gets bingo gets a Xena coffee mug. If you've already purchased a Xena coffee mug in the past and want a different coffee mug, just let me know.
Get on my live or YouTube and talk to me. Is he gonna do it though? No, because y'all pussies. All y'all can do is hide behind keyboards and talk shit that you never gonna back up. Like stacking king, bro. I can't wait for us to cross paths. Come on, Vegas.
In what car?
Like, back up what you saying, brother. Come on, so I can like boom, 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 nigga. Boom, boom, boom. Knock your dumb ass out. Stop playing with me, bro. I'll really knock your dumb ass out. I'll 2-piece your shit. I'll give you that 2-piece biscuit with a combo around this bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Are we supposed to be scared right now?
I have this cool thing that prevents me from fighting.
A brain?
It's located on the top shelf right above my head. I'm too old to fight, man.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna try to punch me over me correcting you about being a sovereign citizen.
I'll tell you what I have. I just had it.
Doesn't seem like the kind of thing that you want to get shot over.
I got this pepper spray.
Oh, that's pepper spray.
And I have this.
Yeah, I don't think Fat Albert's gonna get his 2-piece.
This
He's gonna start heavy breathing.
This one stays here, and then I have a smaller little baby one in the car. So. Always. So come at me, bro. He wants
that smoke. He wants that smoke.
I will use the less than lethal to start with. If you keep coming at me, then it's not going to be fun for you.
Don't make me put pepper spray on your eggs, Michael.
I will put pepper spray on the magazine before I...
I'll get it on your Snoopy shirt. Nobody wants that. You can't get that shit out.
Very wrinkled Snoopy shirt. I should have done this for this. Look at that face.
Well, rumor has it your gigantic book that your friend wrote could fit in between his front teeth.
I mean,
fucking
that's stretching it. But the how to get away with crime notebook, definitely.
He'll scratch you with his lady fingernails.
Definitely. Michael, you should definitely purchase one of these to let us know if that works. If it fits.
Boy, ain't nobody playing with your dumb ass. You better back the fuck up or you get smacked the fuck up. Fuck wrong with you niggas, man? Niggas playing with a nigga, bro. Stop playing with my gangster, bro. Like I won't turn up on you bitch made ass niggas, bro. Y'all like
that was a Springfield, and then the one in my car is a Glock.
He couldn't even turn up for court. But he wants to turn up on a guy who lives in the UK. Come on.
I guess.
Humble, and I be not trying to bump my guns on the internet, bro, because I don't do that internet shit. I don't
You
like
just
talking
did.
on the internet. I don't like people talking shit to me. But one thing
I want people
ain't
to
gonna
know.
do
I
is back up what
do.
the fuck
I do, and here's why. Because I'm a woman, and I have a right to protect myself from idiots like this or idiots that want to come to my house. I have a right to protect myself, and I will believe that. I'm not going after anybody. I'm not challenging anybody. But if you come at me, it's not going to be pretty for you. And I'm just, I'm not attacking anyone. It's self-defense.
Just so everyone knows in the chat, I'm much more aggressive when I'm not drinking. When I drink, I just I'm a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. I like to go to sleep. So I was much more aggressive earlier when I told him I'd smack the piss out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still smack the piss out of him? Yes, but right now it's just, this is funny to me. Fat Albert's out here jumping around his chair, talking about two-piecing people with the worst technique I've ever seen. Now he's saying, I don't want to flap my gums on the internet after just flapping his gums on the internet. So I'm just a chill guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a chill guy.
He's definitely crashing out.
As the kids say.
say I'm gonna do. If you know me from high school, y'all already know how I get down.
High school.
I just learned to just try to keep the peace and don't touch nobody unless they threaten me or say they're gonna do something to me. If you never threaten me,
nobody threatened you.
You can talk all the shit you want, but you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna even bust a grape, my nigga. Fuck you talking about? You ain't gonna bust a grape, my nigga.
What does that even mean?
This ain't no AI. I don't use AI. I use ChatGPT sometimes when I need information.
I use ChatGPT sometimes.
I don't use AI, except for when I use AI, is basically what he said.
So I think what they were talking about is when he was on Instagram, listening to the AI voice talk about nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like, I understand using AI. Like for my third channel, that's how I fact check things for like books.
Sometimes
hey, did this character actually do this in this book? But it's like, I'm not going to use ChatGPT delete laws style to check laws, because I'm not going to rely on an AI to keep me out of jail. That just doesn't add up.
Exactly.
Like, it's a terrible life choice.
We got to play this video so people can win a coffee mug.
Oh yeah. I want to show y'all something else before I get off this live. So anytime an officer cause harm to your estate and you did not consent to his proceedings to contract with him, what do? I bet you none of y'all know what to do. Oh,
you don't know what to do.
You file a tort claim. So where do you file that tort claim? Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's ask ChatGPT where you file a tort claim.
Hey, ChatGPT, how do I become a vexatious litigant?
He doesn't use AI. He doesn't use AI. Let's ask ChatGPT.
So we on ChatGPT right now.
Sorry, go ahead.
We've both been drinking. But the fact that it seems like he's completely hammered at this point, I don't use AI. Well, I use AI sometimes. Hey, let's take this to ChatGPT. Like, what? And then it's how to file a tort claim. Like, sir, again, because I've dealt with...
He's just Googling stuff.
Kim Blandino's a great example, has been labeled a vexatious litigant to the point where an attorney has to represent him and he can't represent himself. He can't introduce anything to the court. He can't file any paperwork because the court's like, you're an idiot. You have no idea what you're doing. You're doing this to intentionally try to harm the people bringing shit against you. What's that chick out of Michigan? My chat will know, yours might not. The chick that was messing with Team Skeptic. I'm drawing a blank on what her name is.
No idea.
She can't represent herself anymore or can't bring on any lawsuits. But like, you don't want to do this whole vexatious litigant thing.
This is a tactic they use, and they cover.
Rob, ChatGPT, how do I get barred from filing federal lawsuits without leave from the court? Yeah, that's how.
This is a tactic that a lot of defendants use where they cover somebody up with paperwork to where it's too much to get they want a speedy trial, and then they cover people up with paperwork so it cannot happen.
Lindsay Dineski. Lindsay Dineski, that's who it is.
Yep.
She tried to legitimately sue Team Skeptic under the name Team Skeptic, not his actual name.
Wow.
Because she's a sovereign citizen. He called her a sovereign citizen, and she said, "I'll sue you." And she got labeled a vexatious litigant, and now she's currently sitting in jail. So that's exciting.
I'm calling Michael a sovereign citizen, and if he'd like to sue me, my name is Katie, KATIEZed. My P.O. box is listed in my channel description. Have fun.
Michael, my name is Steve. I live in Alaska by way of Siberia. Don't come find me.
Right? You know what? I'm just gonna type it. Where do
how to file a tort claim?
File a tort claim on a federal level, because when they violate your constitutional rights, that's federal. It's considered a felony for that officer.
I have so much to talk about.
So it's that step.
We're never gonna get a bingo.
Oh, I know. Okay, so this is also something that is kind of running rampant in the sovereign citizen sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what happens when a police officer violates your rights? You can't determine that, Michael. George is an anti-slap state, your lawyer would cash in. Thank you, Rob. No, this is the whole thing is Steve from Alaska, I hear Lindsay Dineski is single. Don't put that on anyone, Colin. But yeah, it's like you can't decide if your rights were violated. So the fact that you're trying to file a tort claim against a police officer for violating your rights kind of means nothing if you're the one who's determining that. In my head, Rob, you could probably correct me if I'm wrong. You would need a judge to determine if your rights were violated before you try to go after somebody for violating your rights. You can't just say, they pulled me over because I was, what did he have? A bad plate or something?
I don't think he had any plate, but he didn't have insurance. There was 3 things the officer said.
No, but
no
what
insurance.
What was the reason for the stop? Wasn't it a bad plate?
Expired license plate.
Yeah, so he had an expired plate and then got obstruction, suspended license, and proof of insurance. Mm-hmm. So how is that violating your rights if you did those 4 things? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Well, and even if you're displaying a bad plate, but you had a good plate, they still have the right to pull you over.
Yeah.
And check it out. Like let's say you got your tag renewed, but you hadn't put it on the car yet. Which, by the way, it has to be displayed. But the cop, if you were civil with the cop, and you say, "Hey, the sticker's right here. I just didn't have the thing to put it on."
I actually
they probably would give you a warning.
I talked about that in my original video. He says, "Oh, I paid for it, but I'm still waiting on this."
It's because he didn't get the smog thing, so it's not done. It's not done until you get the smog report.
Like when I was in Michigan, if I paid for a new plate or paid for my registration and didn't have it on my plate, if they ran my plate, it would come back as a good plate.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like there wouldn't be any argument to be like, "Oh yeah, I haven't gotten it in the mail yet. I'm still waiting." And they'd say, "Okay, cool. Have a good rest of your day. Bye."
I still have, so I haven't lived in Chicago since
Bye, Colin.
Since 2001. And right before I left the city, in Chicago, you have to have a city sticker to park on the street. And I had purchased a city sticker. I just hadn't put it in the window yet. So I had the receipt with the date of purchase and everything. I got a ticket in Chicago that I didn't pay because I bought the ticket. It was $80 for this stupid sticker to park on the street. And I sent them the proof that I bought the sticker or whatever. They said, well, it wasn't displayed. I never paid this ticket. Apparently in Chicago right now, they're doing a thing where you can pay off tickets for half price, overdue tickets. So I got a thing in the mail saying, or I got an email. I don't I don't know how they contacted, but anyway, they contacted me and said, "Do you want to pay this ticket?" I'm still not paying the ticket. What are they going to do? Like, what really, what are they going to do? It's been since 2001. I think the statute of limitations is up on that shit.
That gets me down a whole nother path of
I'm a criminal. That's my criminal history.
Most of the people that we arrested where I worked more than likely had a ticket or dozen out of Detroit, because Detroit doesn't care and they don't pick up very far because they know people won't pay the tickets.
Yeah.
So it's like the officers have arrested somebody on the street, brought them into jail to me. I have run them, and it's like, oh, hey, do you know you owe Detroit $2,500 for 12 tickets?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah. And I'm just like, all right, well, they said you actually have a warrant out of Detroit. They said advise and release. So I'm letting you know now that you have a warrant out of Detroit, and they want you to come pay it, and you'll be good.
All right, I'm not going to go to Detroit anymore.
They're like, yeah, I live in Livonia. I'm not doing that. And I'm like, all right, well, I did my job. I advised you, and now I'll walk you out the back door and tell you to have a good night. Like,
well, that's at least close. I live in Georgia. We're talking about Chicago. Also, my name is different.
Yeah.
I have a totally different name now because I got married since then. So, I've been married for 18 years. So it's been a long time since I got this ticket.
That's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Step by step, filing a federal tort claim. Fill out standard form 95. This is a form used to file claims for money damages against the U.S. government for injury, death, or property loss caused by a federal employee's negligence. You can get it here. Standard form 95 PDF. Okay. So it says,
all right,
for step 2, include these key details. Your contact info.
Should we pull up standard form 95?
I already pulled up standard form 95.
Do you want to share your screen?
The literal, I'm going to debunk this right away. So it's not even worth pulling up. Section 1, not even reading past section 1. Submit to appropriate federal agency. Seeing as how we're dealing with the police department of Henderson, Nevada.
Not even a county or a state.
What federal anything has done anything?
Nothing.
And even then, it's like, it's 9 is property damage. Number 10, personal injury or wrongful death. Dude, you were pulled over because you had a bad fucking plate.
Exactly.
Das Gaff Stranger. Okay, everyone have a good night. See y'all next time. Bye. I will have videos out tomorrow and Sunday. I was going to make videos tonight, but
on my channel, game night tomorrow, and I have an in-house guest coming. In-house. Don't tell Dave.
Rob, Rob is on the ball for this. Yeah, for the first part of that form says for federal.
Yep.
So right off the bat, he's wrong. And I'm not a lawyer. I have an associate's degree in criminal justice. I almost have a degree, 1 credit shy of Homeland Security.
That's funny.
And with my minimal education, I know that if it's for the federal government, it doesn't apply for the...
Did you have this textbook?
It could be. I don't know if I still have those books. I think I threw them away.
I don't have a degree in criminal justice, but I did take classes just because I was interested in it. So after I got my bachelor's degree, I went back.
I did have those books. What I threw away is when I went to school for coding. And this is where it comes down to KFARR can't. What was it? Chris said I was an IT guy. This proves that I could not be an IT guy. I couldn't get through basic coding, so I threw the books away.
So I have Criminology Today.
I think I've had that book. I recall that book.
I have Justice Administration.
That looks like a book that I had 10 years ago. I don't know if you guys know this.
These are like 20 years old, probably.
Okay, so I started my degree in 2009. I started my degree in 2009 and finished it in...
Oh, yeah, this is probably 2007, I would think.
2021. So I had 60 credits, and then I'm like, you know what would be the best business move? Going into the military. And then once I got out of the Navy, I'm like, oh, let's start this back up. And then my ex-wife at the time was like, you did a bunch of dangerous, sketchy shit in the military. I don't want you to be a cop. So I'm like, oh, I'll be a history teacher. And then the moment we got divorced, I'm like, back to criminal justice, baby.
In case you guys are wondering what's on my bookshelf back there, this sort of stuff. And I have a couple Bibles too.
Oh, what's on my bookshelf?
Yeah.
Game of Thrones books, a gigantic knife, history books, book on the food of Middle-earth. That's what's on my bookshelf.
Got this one. And
web. I got nothing.
A tiara.
No, I have.
How about that?
Books, hat, my wallet, handcuffs, a gun, about 5 knives, a fanny pack that says Road Pirate.
I do like a good fanny pack. Should I wear the tiara for the rest of the stream?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Time, place of incident, a detailed explanation of what happened, the legal basis for your claim, negligence, the amount of money you're claiming, and damages. You must list a specific dollar amount in your signature. Step 3, submit the claim to correct the federal agency. You must send the completed standard form 95 to the federal agency whose employee or action caused your injury/damage. For example, if it involves U.S. Postal Service, you send it to the USPS. It's about the VA, you send it to the VA. So I bet y'all didn't know that the post office had their own sheriff and that they're under their own jurisdiction. I bet you didn't know a police officer.
I did know that.
Like, basically, the post office has higher authority than a regular peace officer.
Yeah, because they're federal.
Which means if you...
So yes, they're federal.
He's talking about the postal police.
The Postmaster General.
he's talking about the postal police. And, God, this is going to be another thing where your channel might not get it, but my channel will. Many, many moons ago, when I was still covering, like, not sovereign citizens, frauditors, they don't understand what Poster 7 means. The frauditor that I was covering actually, Idaho Wiggles thinks they broke you, which I agree.
I want to dust this bookshelf, so I pulled books off of there and I see dust behind them, and it's killing me not to go over there and clean right now.
It was a frauditor who actually called the postmaster, not the Postmaster General. It was like the head of the postal police for South Carolina, I want to say.
Yeah.
And the South Carolina guy was just like, "Oh yeah, you're fucking wrong. Like, whatever you're saying right now, you are wrong. You got charged. You're more than likely going to be convicted because you don't understand what you're talking about. I am a lawyer. I went to this fancy law school. You are wrong.
Yeah.
Like, have fun being convicted." And the guy actually posted it. It's just like, the head of the postal police for your region said you're wrong. Like, what are you doing? Mr. Zed, greetings from Clark County. Hola, mi amigo.
It's early there for you, huh? It's late for me. I can't get the tiara to sit straight on my head.
But welcome to what I've been trying to fuck with my hat the entire time. All 3 hour or 3.5 hours, I've been trying to get this hat.
Just be a little crooked, that's all. All right, we need to watch this video because I need to go to the bathroom again. And I am broken. Thank you very much.
Cause harm to one of their employees, like a mailman or whoever. Oh yeah, they gonna lay the law of the land on your ass. See, but me having what's called an EPS trust account, if I would have put a stamp on the back of my ID and I handed it to that officer, that's saying that I'm simply delivering the mail. Doesn't mean I'm operating commerce, somewhat, to a certain extent, but it means that I'm protected. Because you cannot violate a mailman. No policy officer or peace officer has jurisdiction over the mail or a mailman. It's considered a felony. Okay. Now, as far as where you can file, like when it's on a federal level, where you can file the standard form 95, you do it with what's called the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division tort branch. I can give y'all that address because I literally sent off my surety bond, standard form 95, for the injury that officer caused to my estate. But who am I? I'm just some guy on the internet. I don't know nothing, right? I don't know nothing. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I don't know nothing. The tort branch. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me type that in. Let me type in the address and let y'all see it.
So we use the chat GPT. What's the tort branch address for the Department of Justice? Y'all ain't know nothing about the tort branch, huh? I spelled justice wrong. Hold on. I think I still spelled it wrong. Oh well, it'll correct me. No, the fuck it's not. No, it's not. So this is the address right here, the first one. The U.S. Postal Service mail use, P.O. Box 888, Benjamin Franklin Station, Washington, D.C., 244. That's where you send it to. And you want to make sure that you...
By the way, he said something about putting a stamp on an ID and then it's mail. First of all, you don't need a stamp to send an ID. If you find somebody's ID, just drop it in the mailbox. They will return it with no stamp.
Oh, yeah. So I think you know this maybe. I have this in. And it works basically everywhere in my house. So I can listen to the stream the entire time I'm adventuring through my house. Just so Michael knows. Erica, don't get mad at me. If you file a knowingly fictitious lawsuit against me or file any knowingly fictitious tort claims against me, I'm going to take that as a threat to my life, Michael. Just do with that information what you will. This is not a threat or anything. I'm just saying that I'm just saying.
Wait, I'm sorry. I must have missed something.
He's talking about filing tort claims against people. And
yeah.
I'm just letting people know how I feel on the topic of trying to hurt my well-being in my life.
Well, filing false claims, whether that be copyright or lawsuits and stuff like that, then I sue you back and you pay for the lawyer that I had to hire. So, you know. And guess what? I will garnish your wages.
Unlike Buzzed KFARR is a pretty chill guy. Not Buzzed KFARR is a pretty angry guy sometimes. I like to say I have different personalities. I normally have a nighttime Kevin and a daytime Kevin. Nighttime Kevin, much cooler than daytime Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, daytime Kevin leaves me snacks. So it's pretty swell. Yeah. But daytime Kevin's not a fun person all the time.
I need snacks. We need to get through this, KFARR. I need snacks.
We got 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Let's call it 15 with the sped up.
Yes.
We're almost there.
You're addressing the tort branch. That's where you send the standard form 95 to this address right here. This one right here.
Is he showing? Oh, no. I thought he was showing his own addresses. I'm like, are you kidding me?
This one right here. Hold on. You said it doesn't say tort branch. Okay. Let me show you something else. Right? It doesn't say tort branch. You're right. But I'm going to show y'all something. 1 second. Give me a second.
What are we doing here, Michael?
This is the second time he's put the tablet and phone down so he could like airdrop shit to himself.
I can't do this Tiara thing. It's not. I'm not a Tiara person.
That shit disappeared. The fuck going on?
I'm so
okay. Here we go.
By this guy.
Let me hold it up. Matter of fact, let me put it on the little shit right here so y'all can see it. So look, what that say? I use ChatGPT submitting to the Department of Justice if the officer is under DOJ like an FBI, U.S. Marshal, U.S. Department of Justice, Court Branch, Civil Division, P.O. Box 888, Benjamin Franklin.
Oh,
come on, free
smoke, no! Free smoke. I hit a button.
You were at one. Yeah, okay. You're around there. I think it was at the 1:30 or 1 hour 38 minutes because we were almost exactly 20 minutes.
So like,
go 37:38 is when he put the tablet down. It went paused.
We'll go there.
My bad.
My bad.
What's fraud? Who you talking to?
You dum-dum.
You're a failure. Okay. So what I'm about to show y'all right now.
Him calling anybody a
information that you
failure
need
is
to know.
hilarious.
Information that you need to know. Hold on. I wasn't even trying to do that. Like, why the hell did it show as?
He had a photo of himself as the screensaver on his phone. Did you see
Wait,
that? Did you
you mean
catch that?
he
That's
didn't come
great.
off as narcissistic to you an hour and 39 minutes ago?
Not. I've never seen somebody have a
Oh,
photo
yeah.
of
Oh, yeah.
themselves as
He
the
probably has a
screensaver.
he probably has a screensaver or two of his own giblets. So,
Ugh,
like,
I don't want to know about it.
sovereign citizens are by nature like super narcissistic.
That's crazy.
Narcissistic, where they think they're just the end all be all of legal knowledge, intellect. And it's like, my guy, you are crashing out on a stream over a guy who told you were dumb on the internet.
I'm crashing out on a stream because people keep feeding me alcohol.
Oh, I'm having a great time. I even got out my cool hat.
Oh, let me go to my gallery. Fuck is that?
I need to figure out, KFARR, you need to help me figure out how to hook up like wireless earbuds to my computer so that way I can hear when I'm not next to my computer too.
Oh, you just get it. You just get wireless earbuds.
I have tons of wireless earbuds.
Yeah, you just hook them up like you would normally. And when you go to your settings on stream or restream,
Yeah, no, but how do I hook them up to the computer is what I'm saying.
oh, I just hold the button down until it blinks.
I don't
and then
think
it connects it to my laptop.
I don't know if my computer has that capability.
Fiesta KFARR. Yeah, I left it Tequila at home because me and Fireball are good friends. Me and Tequila.
Please let me know in the chat or email me if you know how to do this. I have a desktop computer. Can I have wireless earbuds?
If it has Bluetooth. Does it have Bluetooth?
I don't know.
So I just go down to the settings and you can go to like Bluetooth if it's on there and it'll let you hook it up right away.
I don't know. All right. Let's see if I can figure it out.
Disappear? The fuck going on?
The language on this guy.
Okay, here we go. Let me hold it up. Matter of fact, let me put it on the a little shit right here so y'all can see. So look, what that say? And I use ChatGPT.
Mr. Zed says
Department
it
of
does.
Justice. If the officer is under DOJ, like an FBI, U.S. Marshal, U.S. Department of Justice, Torch Branch, Civil Division, P.O. Box 888, Benjamin Franklin Station, Washington, D.C., 2004. Wasn't that the same address that I just showed y'all? It just didn't say Torch Branch. But I looked it up with ChatGPT. And that's how I got that address. That's how I addressed it. So, for y'all who don't know, stop talking out y'all ass, bro. Yeah, I'm going to record. You sound like a troll from the Lord of the Rings. Shut your bitch ass up, Stacks King. Faking the Torch Branch address is fraudulent.
Okay, time out.
So you mean to tell me the ChatGPT?
Did he just say?
So they just giving false information, right? They just giving ChatGPT just giving false information, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, but this is the main one. This is for the Department of Justice, the Civil Rights Division. So I don't know what I'm talking about, though, right? Oh, bet.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so let's get down to the nitty gritty. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put my iPad up real quick, and we're gonna look up the bond numbers for a court case. The court case where they stole my car and they kidnapped me. So
neither of those things happened
because it's in the Henderson Municipal Court. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Hold on. So we're gonna type in Henderson Municipal Court. It shows the address, right? So we're gonna go to the website. We're gonna go to the website and then we're gonna look up online records. Online records. Okay. We're gonna scroll down. We're gonna click here. Okay. Now we're gonna look up my name. Lane, because you put the last name first and the first name last. Lane Michael. Let's look that up. That's how I found out who the judge name was. So they created 4 different bonds against my name. Lane Michael. Criminal.
Is this what you were talking about?
Criminal case. operating vehicle with expired registration in place, obstruct a public officer, driving with suspended driver's license, operating proof of insurance required.
Time
None
out.
of that
Can we
are
time out
laws.
for a second?
That I didn't break a law. They treat
KFARR. Yes, we can.
So is this okay? So it comes back, said something like an hour ago. It feels like about this exact thing about he shows you exactly how to look up his shit.
Yeah.
So he knows
he has warrants. He knows.
Yeah. So BSBT always claims like, I do not know where my court date is. I do not know. This guy literally shows you how to look up his shit, tells you exactly what day his shit is, and yet he still has a warrant for not showing up.
We've got these Jabra Elite earbuds. We're gonna try.
You just spark those things up. Like me, I have these nice what are they called? Skull candy wireless things I got for running. You just hold the button down till it blinks.
These, by the way, if anybody wants really good earbuds, forget about the Bose and all that. Jabra is the brand. I'm telling you.
I use Skull Candy that are $20 because from running and making videos, I go through them so often.
I'm telling you, you need a good pair, then you won't go through them so often.
Well, it's because I use them for like 12 hours a day, every day, and then they get sweaty as shit.
The reason why I have an extra pair is because the customer service is so good that when Ava was a puppy, she chewed on this one. I don't know if you can see that, those teeth marks in there. And Jabra sent me a new pair because they were under warranty, and they told me just to throw out the old pair. And they still work.
Matter of fact, my headphones after 3 hours and 44 minutes is now like battery low.
Oh, the battery lasts for like 8 hours in here. And the case charges them too.
These are about 2 years old and the case charges them, but after 2 years it kind of. And Erica, that's my go-to accent when I talk about anything, not just BSBT. But yeah, this guy's showing you how to look it up.
Yeah.
And still couldn't manage to not get a warrant. Like, Michael, what are you doing, bro? Like, direct message me somewhere so I could tell you how you're fucking up. Like, come on, man. No, these glasses were what I was wearing when I was drinking Jack out of the bottle, talking shit to BSBT. These are my running sunglasses.
Yeah. We got those Pit Vipers. Bring those to Patriot Jam for sure. You'll fit right in.
I was about to say I'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Treating it like a criminal case. Who is the judge? Let's see who the judge is. Burr Rodney T. That's who I address in the court chambers. Burr Rodney T. So, with all these bonds that was created to bank off my name, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going to file a 1099A and a 1099B to do a audit on all those bonds. And
what bonds?
I'm going to get all my money back that they took from my estate that was created in my name.
He doesn't understand.
Yeah, I said it was a fake judge.
Like we're debunking these cases and these laws and stuff like that, but he's too dumb to know that they don't take your money when you post bond. They don't take your money. You get the money back when you show up for court, but you didn't show up for court, dummy.
This is the problem, is that he knows that he's wrong. He just doesn't want to admit that he's wrong because this is his personality. They've created these bonds. What bonds were created? You got a ticket, 4 tickets. You have to go to court, and you neglected to do so.
Yeah.
What bonds were created? Like, you're the one who didn't show up and has warrants. Like, don't blame anybody but yourself. He needs to be in a group home.
Yeah.
This is, again, covering sovereign citizens are easy. Not getting depression or some sort of random thing that you need to go talk to a doctor about, that's the problem you have covering them.
Somebody was asking me about the earphones, so this is what this is the ones that I have.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Elite 7 Pro.
Those are $172, bro.
Yeah, but the dog chewed on them, so I got an extra pair for free. So it was buy one, get one. For real.
Mine were literally $20.
The thing is, you can still hear just fine, but when I use it for my phone, it's like they can't hear me. Is the part that was damaged.
Just so you know, Jabra. I'll if you want to sponsor these streams,
they're great. They're like my favorite earbuds I've ever owned.
I would much rather have Jabra send me some free headphones and sponsor the stream rather than have what's that thing that everybody's getting sponsored for?
Rage Shadow Legend?
No, I would love Rage Shadow Legends because that's hilarious to me. What is it? The thing that checks the dark web for your information.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
You know what I'm talking about. Chat will be like, oh, of course it's this. I would much rather have Jabra headphones.
Oh yeah, Jabra Elite 7 Pro. Definitely. If you have the means, they're the best earbuds I've ever owned in my life.
Foster McTeague.
Well, Raycon.
Aura. That's what it is. Aura.
Yeah. These are much better than Raycons, I'll tell you that.
First time. You want to know why?
Jabra and Fireball.
This is for innocent municipal court. The other court hearing was for Henderson Justice Court. So let's look up Henderson Justice Court because that's still in public records. They wasn't showing who the judge name was for the eviction. So Henderson Justice Court. Oh, that's on South Water Street, just like Henderson Municipal Court, because they all within the same. One is on the bottom, and one is on the top. Okay, so what we doing? We looking up the court case for the eviction. Click here. So what I'm gonna do, because the fact I'm renting in my business name, right? So I'm gonna type in a company name instead of my name. Print Press Vending. Print Press Vending.
Does he run a print shop?
Let's see if anything pop up.
He's talking about this is the bank or not the banker, the eviction thing. So let him get into this and then I'll debunk him.
Okay.
Oh, it's only one. This is the bond number that they created. Guess what I did? I filed a 1099-B. What that say? Closed. What does it say? The tenant, Print Press Vending Incorporated. Does it say Michael Lang anywhere? Oh no, I'm renting out of my business name. This apartment I have is in my business name, not in my name. Oh, okay.
He's a criminal.
So, let's look at this. This the video I made. So eviction landlord filing fees, self-prepared from receipt. Landlord's complaint for summary eviction granted order sent to constable, motion to stay filed and forward to Chambers Constable's office notified via email. Motion to set aside cancel order from summary eviction and seal case file and forward it to Chambers. Additional documents in support of bill of quia, timid request for protection with supporting what's that say? Memorandum of law received from tenant
memorandum
counter. G notified.
He's trying to say the word memorandum.
Well,
let him cook.
Okay. Well, I was going to say something completely different. If anybody knows where he actually lives, like his address, email it to me.
I bet you if you zoom in on this is his address right here.
Because
I'm almost positive.
Ask BSBT. I will gladly call his local police department and tell him exactly where he's at.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that.
I'm guessing.
Because fuck you, Michael.
Zoom in on this, you'll be able to see.
I was supposed to send that as registered restricted mail. The bill of quia. Look that up. The bill of quia. BILL.
What? Oh,
I'm trying to look for Bill Aquila.
QUIA.
QUIA.
Bill of Quia.
Where? Let's see here.
I think this is his address because that says state. That says state right there. So I'm guessing this on the bottom is the address. All right, let him cook and then I'll tell you about how.
Where's Rob to translate us our Latin?
I'll tell you how it works because my whole job is to rent spaces to businesses. So I know a little bit about this.
Of quia. Look that up. That's in regards to evictions. Look, why is the eviction rescinded?
Because you
Did
pay.
You calling me broke, bro? Oh, I'm broke? Bro.
Yeah.
Lord Ant-Man, I'll slap the shit out of your dumb ass, bro. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Get off my live. Y'all keep talking shit. I done showed
you
y'all.
You just showed that your whole life savings is $82. Yes, I'd say that's broke.
Factual evidence.
Yes.
All facts. Ain't no fiction.
I thought he was a corporate fiction.
Order rescinded for previous order for summary eviction forwards to chambers. Order rescinded previous orders for summary eviction granted, signed and filed. Rescinded order granted. Okay. I'm renting under my business name. Every apartment that I've ever had, except for one. When I was in when I was in community college, I had one apartment.
I wanted to talk to you about this. So, as a normal person who doesn't rent my apartments or houses or buy houses under my business name, how does that work? Like, what?
Okay.
Is there extra steps or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Go.
So, when you're renting to a business, like I said, I do this all the time because I'm a landlord for industrial and commercial properties. So there you have to have a oh my God, I'm too drunk to do this right now. I know it's all I just let me let him cook for a second so I can think.
Ma'am, I'm wearing a fishing hat and running sunglasses. Like
you have to you have to have a guarantor.
Okay.
On the lease. So if you have a limited liability company, which means it is what it is, what it is.
Good old LLC.
It limits the liability to the business. You have to have a personal guarantor also sign the lease, which means if the business isn't going to pay, you pay. We have taken people's homes who haven't paid because they signed as a guarantor to a lease. So if he's signing a lease, unless the landlord is just some mom and pop dumb person who doesn't know what they're doing, which happens, people buy like small apartment buildings and houses and rent them out all the time and don't know what they're doing. But if it's any legitimate business, they will have a personal guarantor signed on the lease. So that way, when the business files bankruptcy, we go after the individual. So he's saying that he keeps renting these apartments, defaulting on the lease on purpose, like a criminal does. And then he's just out of it. He's got, I'm sure, lawsuits on top of lawsuits, just waiting for him to make $1 legitimately so they can take it. He's screwed.
Yeah, so he's probably just got stacked on stacked on stacks of like, what is the term I'm looking for? You said it earlier about if, yeah, basically where it's like, okay, cool. Well, we have 15 people fighting over this 50 cents you made from DoorDash or wherever the hell he had bags for in his car.
Let me get this super chat out of the way and then we'll go into it more. Unfortunately, Dexter Cam is down, but I will make it good with.
But he did get a treat.
Thank you very much, Cerebral Tackle, for the $5 super chat. Is a Lisp now a requirement for a SovCit? Did I miss something? I think it is.
He very lispy. He sounds a lot like BSBT.
They all kind of sound like that, right? Am I wrong? They kind of all do.
So the hard part of covering sovereign citizens is that they all sound exactly the same.
Do a little close up of Xena's snoot.
He can't afford to get his car out of jail. In my head, that's probably why he said earlier that he was driving a rental car in his last incident, if you will.
On Bakersfield or whatever he was saying. Yeah.
That's why I said earlier that he probably drives a shitbox Honda Civic. Sovereign citizens lately have been just driving absolute beaters where it's actually cheaper just to get a new car than it is to actually get their car out of impound.
My dog is adorable. I just wanted to let you all know that. You should buy her a milk bone.
That I had in my name that my mom co-signed for, right? That was the very first apartment I had. It was a studio apartment. My rent was $385 a month. I wish rent was still like that, but due to inflation, all the rent prices went up, which we know, right? So I've had about 4 different apartments that I've rented under different corporation names. Always Touching Money Inc. That was like I went like so. If you look on the timeline of my TikTok, right? In fact, let's go to my TikTok right now. Look on the timeline of my TikTok. And let's see. Let's see. So this is my TikTok. If y'all want to follow me, go ahead and follow me. If you're gonna be a tyrant or a fucking pest, do not follow me on TikTok. Because I don't need none of you haters from YouTube coming to my TikTok talking shit. So
did I just blow my nose with the mic unmuted? Is that what just happened? I think I did. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not know.
Look at this. So as usual, what I'm gonna do is put where my signature is supposed to go, but I do not accept your offer of the contract. I do not consent to these proceedings. And the affidavit that I have wrote, I'm going to
The affidavit
with a private notary, like a sworn signature, or go to my bank, and they should be able to do it without a problem. So yeah, I wrote it in big letters too on the citation. But man, y'all just a bunch of trolls on this damn fucking platform, bro. Y'all ain't got nothing better else to do. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know y'all head from y'all ass, bro. Y'all just be talking out of it. So this is the apartment complex I live in now.
I couldn't imagine bragging about
some of my videos that's on YouTube is on my TikTok. I mostly be on TikTok. I barely.
Sorry, say that again.
I said I couldn't imagine bragging about TikTok.
No, TikTok followers are not real.
TikTok is the lowest form of social media.
Oh yeah.
It's like everything else, TikTok, blue sky. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't think Blue Sky has even caught on, has it? By the way,
nor will it.
The chat is telling me I did blow my nose with the mic on. I turned off the camera and turned on the mic, so I apologize for that.
Rob,
now you guys know what I do when I turn off the camera.
Rob, I just want you to know, apparently Rob has 45,000 followers on TikTok. I have almost 17,000 followers on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like 150 on TikTok.
I don't even know what I have, like 1,000 on TikTok or something, but I barely post. Here's the thing: how did I get?
That I do when I'm bored.
How did I get 1,000 followers on TikTok?
I told you,
and I don't post.
I have 150,000 view TikTok.
Yeah,
and 100 followers.
It's crazy.
Be on fucking YouTube like that. I just started getting back on YouTube. Look at all these videos though, right? All these videos on my TikTok.
I'm waiting to see the Subway surf
$5, $1, $2 stamps are backed by gold. You can buy them from the post office. That's considered lawful money.
What's going to give me a headache first? The alcohol or this guy talking?
This guy talking. We're so close to being done.
6 minutes.
One thing, okay, a lot of y'all don't know, but you can get a form from the DMV to where you have what's called power of attorney over your private vessel or your private automobile. When you have power of attorney over your private automobile, no man can take your private property. No man can take it. Because
power of attorney over it.
When you register
does not mean you're an attorney.
With the DMV,
and he's saying it means they can't take your shit. They can take your shit. They can. They absolutely can take your shit if you don't pay your bills.
Yeah, it's very simple. You just nailed it. You don't take care of your tickets, therefore they start taking things from you.
Yeah.
You have warrants.
Yeah.
Therefore they start taking things from you.
You don't pay your rent.
They kick you out.
Yeah.
He should know.
State has power of attorney over it. It's considered their property of the state.
I mean, he's got a whole $83 in a trust they're going to take.
Well, when you request power of attorney over your vessel, when you request power of attorney over your vessel, no man can trespass you. But they trespassed me, so they broke a law.
Own a boat. You don't own a boat. You don't cross the ocean.
I'm trying to show y'all.
It's maritime law.
You don't have a boat. You don't have a ship. You don't have an aircraft carrier. You don't have a fucking pedal boat or paddle boat or whatever the fuck those things are called. You don't have a vessel. You have a motor vehicle or car.
You don't even have a canoe.
I was about to say had a car because it's probably still an impound.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So stop saying vessel.
I kind of want to go and find. He said there was a video of him getting pulled over in Bakersfield. I'm gonna play this and see if that's short.
When they took his international driver's license.
Yeah.
It's not on his YouTube page. I looked.
Oh, it's not?
I looked.
Can you see if you can find it on TikTok or somewhere? Because somebody's got.
I tried to look him up on TikTok, or no, was that Instagram? I'll look him up on TikTok. I looked him up on Instagram, but
if we can find that and it's not too long, I think we could have a winner for the second game of bingo.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have the same problem as I did on Instagram. Michael Lang.
My car is in the possession of Snap Towing in Henderson. That's where it's at right now.
Right. They do.
But after this court appearance that I make, I'm going to get my car back. And not only that, I'm going to get paid to be able to buy a whole brand new car.
Nope.
You literally got warrants, my guy.
Yeah.
So this is the apartment that I got evicted out of.
Oh, so they actually evicted you?
Okay, so he's got his eviction on TikTok.
Awkward.
How do we find his TikTok?
No joke. If you look up Michael Lang, there's 50,000 Michael Langs. I'm trying to find one that looks like Fat Albert, but I'm just not able to find it.
I wonder if he has it in his like channel description or something, like links to his.
Let me look that up. Ugh.
You show us how dumb you are. Thanks for the entertainment. Nah, I didn't show shit that was dumb about how I articulated myself. What was dumb is the fact that y'all kept on giving your bitch ass.
He articulated himself. That's not a sentence that makes sense, dude.
No, he has no idea about the English language.
He hears big words and he thinks that it makes him sound smart by saying the big words incorrectly.
He hears big words and thinks they mean something to him, so he'll use them. And it's like, my guy, we all know you're missing a chromosome or two. Like, you don't have to say big words.
No, he's got an extra one.
Oh, he's got an extra one. My bad. My bad. I apologize.
Things that never did I ask for to try to make it seem like you're above me and that you're smarter than me, but you're not.
Time out. Time out. I win.
Did you find it?
I win for the day. No, I didn't. But in his description, he has a learn how to really leverage business credit. Follow the steps to becoming self-sufficient. Visit http blah, 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 alwaystouchingmoney.com.
There's 105 people here right now. Can somebody please find this guy's TikTok and like send it to, like, put it in the chat, whatever. But it's Michael Lane, and you've been watching him this whole time. So I really need to find this guy's TikTok.
I found that there's a lot of white, weird looking guys named Michael Lane.
Michael Lane?
Yeah, that's on like 50,
maybe,
and it's just all
always touching money.
Dumbass don't even read. Yeah, actually, you got to turn on to this apartment complex, and I just got to change it. So I use business credit to get this apartment, to furnish my whole apartment. I use my business credit card with Sam's Club.
Found it. I found his TikTok. I will.
I've been scrolling through checking this dude's shit.
I'm a super good Googler.
You start the very first business, and you get it well established to where you don't have to show proof of income for an apartment that you move in on a corporate lease, and also get a high credit limit credit card that doesn't require your social. This your EIN. See, the thing is, y'all be trying to insult people's intelligence and try to make them look small to make yourself feel big. That's what I have a problem with. When you guys try to belittle people and talk shit just to make it shows that how much of a dumbass you are, how you really feel about yourself, because how you talk to people and treat people is a reflection of how you feel about yourself. And from the look of it, y'all wasn't loved by y'all parents. Y'all parents neglected y'all or mistreated y'all because y'all bullying other people who ain't did nothing to you, ain't caused no harm to you. But you on my live feed talking shit and being a fucking asshole for no reason. Did I come on your YouTube channel and talk shit?
No, but I'd like you to.
belittle you?
Please come on my YouTube channel. I'd like to have a conversation with you.
No, I didn't. Did I ever speak ill will of other than you attacking my character? That's the only thing I did. When you start some shit, I'm gonna finish it because I ain't got time for your nonsense.
I'll do you one better. It comes back.
Okay.
He doesn't know what the word conjugate means.
You keep on with the insults. That's all you good for, piece of shit.
I shared the link
to be is
I shared the link to his TikTok. I found a video and said, "Hey, dumbass." So hopefully he'll respond.
All I did, I just followed him.
And that's exactly what you are.
I don't want the government to know that I follow him. There's a lot of lists I'm willing to be on. That's not one of them.
1 minute left of this.
Your mother shitted you out in the toilet.
And your mother should have swallowed. It is what it is.
Babies come from a butthole.
All you do is talk shit and try to make people feel small. That's all you good for. You're a fucking imbecile. All y'all that's coming from me, y'all can go to hell, bro. I don't care. What? But I just educated every last person on this feed that tried to insult my intelligence. I just educated every person on this feed that tried to insult my intelligence.
We must have different definitions for educated.
Bye. I'm out this bitch.
He's out this
Y'all
bitch.
can talk to yourself.
Okay. All right. So
that's
I have good news.
Live stream.
No. Huh?
Did he email you?
Hold on. No. Oh, I'm on the wrong email. Hold on.
He didn't email me. Do you know why?
He did not.
Balls. No balls.
He did not. All right. We're going to watch a couple of TikToks. They're a couple of minutes each and see if somebody can get bingo. I think it'll happen. But first, Cerebral Tackle did a $5 super chat, which means we have to wake up the dogs.
Her dogs know different languages. You know snaps. Ready?
Snaps.
Yeah, I told you. Even Benson now knows to sit and to lay down and all that jazz.
Look at how cute they are just laying by each other.
So, because of a special person, I just got emailed a possible address. I'm not going to give it out, so don't freak out.
Please don't.
Of where he possibly lives.
I need another Tums. Thank you very much. Clearly, he wasn't loved by his English teacher. Forget No Child Left Behind. More like a child left after recess.
Oh, yeah. His parents do not care about him. I know for a fact that if I tried this sovereign citizen bullshit, my father would beat me down to this day.
Plot. Thank you. Thank you, Cerebral Tackle. Let's watch a TikTok. Let's do this so it gets bigger. Because it's vertical.
You have to release my
says they refusing to give me my personal property after I showed proof of ownership. So this is him trying to get his car back. The sentence, the English in this sentence is atrocious.
It's right off the bat. You can show them that you own the car, but you need your driver's license, registration, and insurance to get that car out of impound.
Personal property is literally proof of ownership. This is current. This is literally proof of ownership, and you're trying to hide your face. But I'm gonna zoom in on you since you're trying to hide your face. Look, I need my personal property. I need my keys to my house that you have, and I need. And
I'm not the tow employee you're talking about.
Wait, what?
She was apparently they were trying to hide their face. And he's like, I'll zoom in on you. And it's like, my guy, I think my face is pretty hidden right now. All they have to do is go, oh, you can't see me. You can't see me, Michael. Like, dude, grow up.
You cannot see me.
Yeah, like I'm not the tow employee you're looking for.
or whoever is over you. Okay, who's over you though?
Pay your car jail fee.
Who's over you though? Who's over you? No, you're trying to, like, I get that you with the agenda that they have, but you're part of the problem.
Can you send this to me?
You're part of the problem. You just automatically have a issue with me. No, you do. You had an attitude as soon as I approached you. Thank you. What do you mean, thank you? Release my personal property to me.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I showed you this document right here, and you're still trying to talk about it's not current. It's private property. Thank you. It's protected under trust.
Oh my God.
No, I need my personal property. Release my keys to me.
So he's trying to get, in order to get your car out of impound, you have to have a valid registration.
Yeah.
You have to have a valid registration.
If you got it towed because you didn't have a license, didn't have a registration, and didn't have insurance, you need all three of those things to get it out of impound.
Yeah,
the first thing,
plus
sovereign stallion, right off the bat from March 23rd. You can true bill the cop too. I hate those mother effers, treasonous bastards. They are domestic terrorists and 100% the problem. No, motherfucker, you're the problem.
Yes.
You are. Can you send this to me? I'll make a video on it. I'll make a whole playlist.
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah,
it's there right now.
But that's the thing. I'm gonna forget by like tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, I'm setting up an email right now, and I'm gonna drop the links in there as we go through them.
Because like this,
you have to. I literally.
This looks so bad.
And this guy told the lady officer that came in here, they told them to.
I can't believe you're resting your channel on this drunk girl's ass right now. like this may or may not happen. We'll see.
I feel great, guys.
They'll release my property as soon as I show my certificate of trust to show that the car is in the trust name.
Your certificate of trust.
Why you been an asshole? What is your?
I love the woman. Have a good day. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
You're too dumb to communicate with us. Bye.
It's a lien on this car. The lien is my lien that I put on the car. You have to release my personal property. And yes, you do. You will get a lawsuit if you don't.
No.
Anything that's protected under trust, you cannot keep in bondage.
It's not a bondage channel, my guy.
Like I said, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. This ain't right. Now, you have to release my personal property. It's literally proof of
All right,
ownership.
that was starting over again. So does anybody have bingo yet? If not, we will go to the next one. Let's see. Oh, here's a post office one. I bet this is good. Oh, this one has 11,000 views, though. I bet this is good.
What y'all looking at right now is What is
this says SF 1047 allows you to collect 10%. Remember, the court is a bank, and they collect the U.S. corporate debt from your estate. So, while I do this, do you want to Google SF-1047?
What the fuck does that even mean?
So this is
the court is a bank.
We're gonna find out.
SF
now is a surety bond. What is the purpose of this surety bond? So this is Standard Form 1047. With Standard Form 1047, you're allowed to get 10% of whatever that bond is worth for that court case. So if you ever have
it's not. Do you know what SF 1047 means?
What is that? I don't know.
It's literally a one-page document. It says public voucher for refunds. And because all the GSA nonsense is federal, it means zero to what he's currently talking about. It's literally, so he put in that circle, banking, blah, blah, blah. I can't even fucking read it. It's so small. But it's literally U.S. and then a blank space. And it's supposed to be for department or established bureau or office. And then their address, the appropriation or fund to address. I'm assuming that's their address. So it basically it means nothing to what he's talking about. This is just more like verbal diarrhea.
It's the
verbal
same thing with
diarrhea.
all of those other forms we pulled up in the last one. Okay, so let's see what he has to say here. And yes, CT, it is $20 a shot tonight, which is why I'm having issues pressing buttons.
Felony charges, you're allowed to collect 10% of that corporate debt because they're, borrowing from your estate by even creating this court case. Every hearing that you attend, they're getting paid a big payout. So with my situation, with me going to court and claiming to be the beneficiary over my estate, the judge put a bench warrant out.
Huh.
But the thing is, that was my payday. The fact that he put that bench warrant out, I wasn't intimidated at all because I knew what to do with it. What y'all looking at right now is...
If you weren't intimidated, you would have showed up to court.
Does anyone have bingo yet? If not, we will go to the next one.
The first comment said something crazy that I didn't understand. And it's just like, we're giving him all the views right now. Oh, he's got 33,000 viewers.
You can get
whatever.
way more if you obtain your CUSIP on the case. What is a CUSIP? CUSIP. What is that word?
Now you were arrested for driving without a valid license, no registration, no insurance, and obstruction.
CUSIP. CUSIP stands for Committee on Uniform Security Identification Procedures, and it's a unique 9-digit identifier for financial instruments and their issuers in the U.S. and Canada. Think of it as
I hate you.
Think of it as a social security number for securities. What happened?
Only for people who have already had an approved refund claim. Oh, so basically nothing he's saying applies. Shocker.
No. Oh, cerebral.
I think that's how we're going to end the stream. That's how we're going to end the stream.
With a double?
Otherwise, I'm going to die. And if I'm going to die, I know that you're like...
I put the alcohol away. I put her away. No, I've been... Look at this was about this full. So I've only drank about this...
Scott, I'll give you that. Can these clowns buy TikTok subs like they buy YouTube subs? 1,000%. So I did a little bit of research on the topic. What was his name? The guy that moved to the guy that moved to Oklahoma to work at Hobby Lobby. Jerry, the Unforgiven Jerry. He went from no subscribers to monetized.
It was overnight. He got 300 subscribers overnight. That doesn't happen.
Hey, this channel that's barely monetized. Shout out to you for getting me all these subscribers. Wrong. If you go...
Would you say that's a double?
Yeah, I'm taking them one at a time.
Oh, I have 2. Thank you, CT.
Yeah, you can Google these websites. And that's why I find it so... I don't know how to explain this. You have to kind of not be careful because it doesn't really matter, but it's you can kind of tell where my viewership versus subscriber count makes sense. I'll get between 5,000 and 150,000 views, and I have almost 17,000 subs. So it makes sense. But then you get some of these channels that have 500,000 subscribers and get 1,000 views per video. I'm not going to say they buy subscribers, but there's a strong possibility they buy subscribers.
Here's the thing. Whenever I have a subscriber jump, 100 subscribers or something, I know what happened. Either
there's always a reason for it.
A short that blew up, or a big channel shouted me out, or something like that. I can track it back to things that happened. I also know that a lot of people who have subscribed to me, because I don't like to talk politics on my channel, but I have a lot of actual friends who have large politics channels, and they will shout me out, but their audience is not really interested in this shit. So they'll subscribe, but then they're not necessarily hanging out in the live stream. Like, let's be Frank's channel is a perfect example. PJ Patriot is another example, you know.
Scott, you make a good point because Chili's one of them. Who else? Chris was one of them. Some of these people that are like, I want to say Chili has 500,000 subscribers. It's the same viewer count per video as I do.
That you do, yeah.
And I have 17,000. It's just like one of these things are not like the other. Or God, I was just looking at this channel. I'm drawing a blank on the name. Had 500,000 subscribers, but gets like 500 views per video.
Has anybody gotten bingo yet? Excuse me.
No, I don't know, but I'm about done with the.
We're gonna do one more 2-minute
cerebral tackle for $5. I get those. I'm at 5K. Haven't bought a single sub. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, cerebral tackle. You'll randomly get like channel appropriate views, and then you'll randomly go like crazy views for like several videos. Oh yeah, BSBT he has 192,000 views or subscribers, but then gets like 50 viewers per video, and it's like
all right, this one is going to be good, I can tell.
Come on, old man. Come on, old man. There you go.
Oh, let me give the dog. I'll give the dogs a treat while we watch this last one. Please, somebody get bingo.
Quit coming and trying to.
We were supposed
like you know something.
I do know something.
Obviously,
y'all expect stupid people to come in here.
You got a visit,
Snow.
bro.
At the end of the day, I gave laws that were in place for people who pay rent or sign a lease agreement.
Get a ruling from a judge. Quit trying to come back and
y'all just mad because I'm doing that.
You not paying your rent.
At the end of the day, I did what I was supposed to do.
You didn't pay your rent.
I gave a form of payment, which was an international bill of exchange.
Oh, that's probably on the bingo card.
That's exactly what I did. That was processed through the courts. So now the fact that I did give a form of payment and y'all trying to basically say it's not a form of payment.
Oh,
when it actually is.
The person.
It's not an American accepted form of payment.
It's almost over.
Yes, that is an American accepted form of payment. Look up the international bill of exchange for yourself, because obviously you don't know. You don't know. Y'all big mad though. I come here as many times as I had to. Y'all ain't pressing nobody, bro. I'm scared of y'all public servants. Get your ass back.
Public servants is on there.
Man. Weak ass police. Fuck them crackers.
Fuck them crackers.
Oh, had to go and get racist.
Had to go and get racist. So here's another thing about businesses renting a place rather than private citizens. So when
almost died,
you are a private citizen and you're in default of your lease, like you haven't paid your rent, you're in default, which means they can get a writ of possession from a judge and have the sheriff come kick your ass out. If the landlord accepts any payment at all, even $1, if the landlord accepts any money at all, the clock starts over. So they do this where it's an auto pay or something like that, and the landlord will take money and then the clock starts over. When it's a business, the clock does not start over.
Okay, so Rob says, looking at Lang's traffic tickets, they were dismissed after his failure to appear because they took his bail as payments for the tickets.
Interesting.
So he's going to claim that as a win, even though they kept his bond for payment of tickets. No, I was going to say this because maybe you'll have some, I don't know, experience with this.
Yeah.
Normally when these people are evicted, they're like, well, I gave them what is the term? Promissory note.
That doesn't matter.
I gave them a promissory note as payment. And it's like, so you gave them an IOU for money that you already owed.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not going to fly.
In my
head, a contract that you sign, from where I've always rented apartments, they're like, okay, we don't take checks, we don't take cash, we only take cashier's checks.
Yep.
Certified from the bank. And then I've seen a bunch of sovereign citizen eviction cases. They always try to come up with a new payment type that's not the payment that the contract states.
It may be because they're trying to get like pull one over on the landlord because, like I said,
1,000% what it
if
is. But
if they take even a little bit of money, it doesn't have to be payment in full, or if they take any money at all,
like a partial payment or
the
something like
clock
that.
starts over. It's whatever the clock is in that state or county.
It's like I don't want to take half of your payment for 1 month when you owe 3 months.
I need somebody to get bingo. I really do, because we've only had one winner. So,
or money orders. Yes, exactly.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, like, what do you mean good?
Like you don't have to go right now?
Oh, it's about to be 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Everyone in my house is asleep.
So you're not good. We need to go.
Oh no, I'm fine. Everybody's asleep.
Okay.
I have nothing to do.
One more. If one of you people, and when I say you people, I mean
what do you mean you people?
You people need to get bingo, please.
What am I doing wrong? Other than trying to be well within my rights.
Breathing. That's what you're doing.
I'm not trespassing because it ain't nothing that I did to be trespassed other than stand on business about my rights as a consumer. It's no.
By the way, we are going to be very lenient. Like if it's something even close to what it said, like even remotely close to what it says on, if somebody please get bingo is what I'm saying.
So you mean like if it's a LaCroix where like it tastes like it went around the edge of a lemon, you're going to accept that?
I will accept it. Yes. And let me know in the chat so I can go to sleep.
You can't say that you're not discriminating if you're refusing to do service with me, and then when I ask why, you don't tell me why, other than the fact that I'm well educated within my rights as a fucking customer, bro.
Well educated is a stretch.
And I will speak with somebody else. Somebody gonna speak to me.
Incorrect.
All these clowns. All they're trying to do is just get a fucking commission. I saw the ear for it. Excuse me.
Somebody please fake a bingo is what I'm saying. Yes.
Within this establishment, because I feel like I'm being discriminated against, and I don't appreciate that. Because I came in here with peace. I didn't raise my voice. I didn't get crazy or did anything to be escorted out of here.
It doesn't matter.
Proof of my consumer rights when I give my endorsement signature. The guy's in charge.
You can be trespassed from a Walmart if you looked at a king-size Snickers the wrong way.
So we've talked about this before, KFARR.
At length, we've talked about this.
I have said this a million times, but I do manage properties, and I have had people trespassed because I don't like the way they look. And by I don't like the way they look, I'm not saying like somebody will twist that and say, "Oh, she's racist. She's kicking out black people."
KTZed, is that what you're talking about?
Yes. No, I'm talking about people who are unhoused, who are hanging out on my properties, scaring employees of the businesses that are my tenants or scaring customers away. I have a video, I think I may have sent it to you, maybe I didn't, of these unhoused people breaking the ring cameras because they're trying to break into a business, not realizing there's another camera right there watching them do it. So yes, I kick people out because they're bad for business. They're bad for business.
So
they don't even have to say anything and I can kick them out.
Scott says this looks like a car dealership. I called this dealership. Yeah, it says right there. So personally, if you walked into a car dealership, shit, if you want, I'll get my brother on the phone. Well, not on the phone. Maybe I'll send him a text message tomorrow. If you walk into a car dealership and say, hey, I want to buy this car using a promissory note for my trust for a guy who's already been proven that he can't see. And I don't even know. I don't even know if you can hear me when I'm talking when you're on the screen.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. So it's like if you walk into a car dealership with a promissory note for a trust for a guy who's already been evicted 5 times, who currently has a car sitting in impound, they can just go, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And it's not, I'm going to talk to your manager. I'm going to talk to the next manager. I'm going to talk to the owner. It's get the fuck out before we call the police.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the fact what they're doing is wrong. And like I said, I see if I came in here being loud or disrespecting somebody, but you know what I'm saying? To say that I'm being trespassed off of property for speaking facts over my rights as a customer or a consumer, that's not right. And that's discrimination all the way around.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just say, oh, I'm
okay, bye.
If I ain't do nothing to be trespassed. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm just saying.
Literally
bro.
how
I'm
trespass
just
works.
car at the end of the day. In the refused service, like
he's still talking.
He's
been trespassed already, and he's still saying they're talking. Arrest his ass. Arrest him.
If I'm going to go to a place and they're going to trespass me after I try my bullshit, I'm not going to say, "Oh, well, I'm going to force you to give me a car," because they're not going to.
Yeah.
It's like going to a 7-Eleven getting trespassed and say, yeah, but I still want to buy a candy bar.
Absolutely not. Get out. Get out. Yeah, they have the right to refuse service to anyone for any reason.
I explained to him.
Also, I have a feeling he's trying to pay with fake or trying to like his fake credit stuff or like.
Here's my Monopoly money.
Yeah, he's got fake stuff, and they're like, get out.
Here's my promissory note for $2.5 million.
Power of attorney and security interest over that contract, unless I rescind the contract, which I have 3 days to do. I explained that to him. The way
Sir, I don't want your fake money.
Pays for that. Whatever the application is worth, or whatever the car is worth, that's what the application is worth.
If somebody does not get a bingo during this video, we're done. Nobody gets the coffee mug. You have to buy it.
I need to take a shower because I want to go running tomorrow.
I mean, I get it. Y'all want to get commissions. Y'all want people who are incompetent to this information.
If you want to talk to somebody, you'll be here tomorrow after 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I definitely will, because that's not right. I shouldn't be escorted out of nowhere if I didn't do anything.
Michael, you are incompetent. You make escargot look smart, my guy. Okay, I've never worked at a car dealership. If I was an employee at a car dealership and you were trying to lease a car, buy a car with what I thought was fictitious means,
yeah,
I would kick you out.
Yeah,
because you're wasting my time.
Yes, and they work on commission. So, wasted time is taking money out of their pocket.
Yeah, like if you're trying to pay with a promissory note, monopoly money, if you're trying to say, oh, well, I'm the power of attorney over this trust, and I want to buy this, what I'm assuming is a V6 Camaro, I'm going to kick you out. Sorry, it's not to bring race into it, but if you were in the Navy where I was stationed at the time I was stationed, if you were white, you bought a Mustang, and if you were black, you bought a Camaro V6.
I have no idea. I lost track of that conversation.
Ask Mr. Zed what cars people bought when he was in.
I will. I believe that he probably is not. He doesn't have a promissory note. I think that he's got a paper in his hand that says DMV, and I think that he's falsified documents to try to.
He's got a
fake registration or something like that. Or he's got some sort of paperwork that says he doesn't have to register for whatever blah 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 reason.
Did you watch the movie Benchwarmers?
Are you kidding me? Do you think I've watched that movie?
I'm assuming. I thought everybody would watch that movie. Anywho, it was 3 grown men playing against Little League people, right?
I've never even heard of that movie.
Oh my God. One of the Little League coaches brought in a guy, a Hispanic guy, and wrote in crayon a birth certificate that said, I'm 12, with a glued picture of the guy. That's what this guy has. I promise I pay money with a picture of Michael Lang. Yeah, this is legitimate. My trust says it's fine.
He's got his international driver's license.
Yeah, and they're like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Huh? Peter Lister? And then who's the other guy with the dreads name? I need all their names because I'm making a complaint.
He's going to file a lien on their estates.
Yeah, me and Tony got a bone to pick. I'm walking fast, little bitch ass.
For those of you who don't know, Benchwarmers, the movie from 2026.
Your name Tony?
Yeah.
2026.
Or I mean 2006. My bad. Starring David Spade, Rob Schneider, and John Hader.
Okay.
Throw that out there.
Tony, I'm not recording.
Could you Google where to watch so I know where to watch it?
Bro, who are you talking to, bro?
I don't want to be recorded.
What is
Who are you
it?
talking to?
Don't record.
Amazon Prime.
Okay.
Your name Tony?
Yeah.
Tony Salinas?
No, I don't want to be recorded.
Tony,
I don't want to be
I'm
recorded.
not recording.
Turn that
you.
shit off or get out my door, for real.
Bro, who are you
Take me off
talking
of
to,
that.
bro?
Turn it off. I don't want to be recorded.
Who are you talking to?
I like this guy.
Who are you talking
Get
to?
out of my store.
You ain't talking to me.
Get out of my store.
Watch how you talk to me,
Get
bro.
out of my
You've been
store.
here long enough.
At the end of the day, bro, I came in here to buy a car. I didn't want to get treated like a second-class citizen because the simple.
You no different than
Yes,
nobody.
because y'all discriminated against me because I know my rights as a customer slash consumer.
That has nothing to do
I
with nothing.
educated y'all on.
I
valid
bet
information.
he's trying to not pay sales tax. Remember that whole thing he was saying earlier?
Oh, yeah, where they have to pay the sales tax
Like-
and not him. And it's like,
Sales tax on a car is a lot of money.
And you guys disregarded it and then told me that I was going. No, y'all did disregard it because y'all refused to do service. And I didn't do anything wrong.
Trying to do nothing but give us some
time out.
It ain't
Rob,
no fictitious information.
Yes.
can you email me more information about that? Rob found his most recent case, 6/16/2025, arraignment 8:30 a.m. Is that for the one he has the video up for? Oh, the traffic stop one where his car got towed. So this is the problem with 50,000 different ways to look up court cases. Because if that's the video, I would be very interested in
Seeing it. I
yes.
can request the body cam for that too. I have an account with Henderson, whatever.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, request anything that involves Michael Lang, born in 93.
Okay.
Just go through a playlist of a Michael Lang in court or being pulled over and shit.
Gave you valid information. You just said you just didn't disregard it, but you just confirmed that you disregarded what I said.
Don't nobody want to do that.
At the end of the day,
on the phone earlier.
if you guys
Didn't I
create
tell you
an
on the phone?
agreement, y'all power of attorney
didn't
over
create
that
nothing.
agreement.
We didn't do none of the above.
If with a loan that's secured through the bank, you guys have power of attorney and security interest unless somebody rescinds the contract under the Truth in Lending Act. Because I'm telling the truth, right? Though.
The truth.
Yes, I have. I financed 2 cars, and I didn't know this information before I financed them cars. I put down payments down. Under the Truth in Lending Act, I'm telling the truth. It's literally illegal to give a down payment. Under 15 USC 16.
Oh my gosh.
It ain't.
If this was the beginning of the stream, I would be looking that up. I'm not doing it. Somebody get
The
bingo,
guy-
please.
The guy at the car dealership says, "You've been watching too much YouTube."
Yeah.
If you go into a car dealership
Mhm.
saying, "Oh, I've educated you," blah blah, get the fuck out.
Yep.
Do you have cash or not?
Exactly.
Oh, it's a secured loan from a bank. Well, when I called the bank, they said they've never heard of you.
Yeah.
So what is it?
Educate myself. I educate myself. I have literature to prove what I'm saying. It's within the UCC laws.
Go ask Bank of America if that's gonna work.
What?
Go ask Bank of America if that's gonna work.
The thing about it, I don't even have to go through the commercial banks. I can go through the Federal Reserve discount window just like y'all can. I definitely can. As a private banker, I definitely can. I have the Federal Reserve number to call them to get.
And that's your problem.
I'm not disturbing anything. I'm well within my rights.
You need to leave. You need to leave right now.
I need to leave because I'm schooling y'all on something that y'all ignorant to. I'm schooling y'all on something y'all ignorant to. That's the thing. Y'all mad because I know my rights as a consumer. Nah, I'm gonna blow up the spot because y'all got me fucked up.
Oh, bomb threat. I heard a bomb threat.
Y'all got me fucked up, bro. Y'all ain't...
They love the bomb threats, don't they?
I'm over this guy. It just doesn't make any sense. So he's mad because he says he has a secure loan through a bank.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're like, okay, we'll call Bank of America.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what you're talking about. Oh, well, I have the Federal Reserve and I'm a private banker.
Here's the thing.
Your name's Michael Lang. Shut the fuck up.
Purchased a car like this before. It's you don't get the car that day. I did my loan through USAA because it was a better rate than whatever the dealership was offering. My car, my Buick, my old lady car that I have right now. And they have to have the funds before they release the car. So I had to go back 3 days later when the funds were like, it takes time for so that's what's happening here.
With the Kid Mobile, we went one day, or Mrs. KFARR went one day. The next day we had to come pick up the car.
Yeah. Because they have to have the funds first.
Yeah, and this guy, the Federal Reserve, through my Social Security numbers, holding $3 billion for me. Trust me, though.
Trust me, bro.
The Federal Reserve's never fucking heard of you, Michael.
Which, by the way, if all of this is true, like he does have, like, let's say he did get a bank loan or whatever, which who the heck would give him a loan after all those evictions? Nobody. That stays on your record. But if he did have a loan through a private bank or whatever he's saying, then you go back when the funds are released. That's it.
What he doesn't realize is that car dealerships, if you have any type of loan, they will try to get you to take the car because they want that money.
They want to sell a car.
That's it. So if your shit even almost made sense, they'd be like, yeah, we got this. We'll call your bank. We'll settle it for you.
We have a couple of minutes left of this guy and then we're done. Somebody get bingo.
Me looking like I'm crazy because I'm speaking. Nah, I'm speaking the truth. You try to discredit
the truth.
You try to discredit them. Why was you being loud earlier this morning when I called you? No, I ain't talking foolishness. You discrediting something that's true.
Buying a car with no money with a signature.
Bro, nah, forget all that, bro. At the end of the day, you was rude as fuck this morning on the phone, dog. And then you try to be cordial with me when I get here, though.
I wasn't wasting my time.
You was being loud as fuck, but now you trying to tell me not to be loud. Okay? Now you telling me not to be loud.
When you got here, was I rude to you? When you got here?
Fuck? At the end of the day, y'all dead ass wrong, and I will be filing a report with the DMV. No, you're wrong. You want to be right, but I'm right. You want to be right, but I'm right. And you're ignorant to the fact, and all y'all incompetent as fuck. At the end of the day, I'm right, and you know I'm right. That's why y'all don't want to do business with me. That's why y'all don't want to do business with me. Pull my pants up, man. Man, fuck all y'all, bro. Fuck all. Look how I look. What the fuck is you saying? What the fuck is you saying? I can dress how I want to. That's discrimination. I don't give a fuck about how I dress. I can dress how I want. I'm well within my rights to dress how the fuck I want.
I want to buy a car from this guy. I love him. He's like, look at you with your pants all sagging. Who wants to do business with you? That's amazing.
He literally called him out. He says, "Oh, you want to buy a car with nothing but a signature?"
Amazing. This guy is
signature
great.
For what? A guy with bad credit? Like, come on.
Gonna sell you no car without no money.
It don't matter. Money is a fucking illusion, dog.
Yeah, well, it's an illusion.
Money. What?
We don't see you no more. See you later.
See, this gonna make you lose your job.
You'll never come back, Michael.
Other motherfuckers, I guarantee you, dog.
I guarantee you.
I guarantee you. Yeah, I'm making a video. You go ahead. You can record me. I don't mind. I'm giving you consent to record me. Because at the end of the day, I had some game for y'all ass, and I told y'all. I told y'all what I knew, and then y'all try to make me look crazy because I told y'all what I knew. At the end of the day, you guys have power of attorney within a contract, unless I rescind that power of attorney, the contract for a loan. For a loan. I'm speaking in general.
But you ain't signed
I'm speaking. Yes, I did.
Where?
On the fucking website. I have a screenshot.
That's not a contract.
That is a contract.
No, it's not.
Okay, so it's not a contract.
No, it's not.
Why you lying, bro?
It's not a contract.
It literally says it on there. It says you legally bind it to this contract. It literally says you're legally blind.
And you didn't sign it. So what are you talking about?
I endorsed it.
You didn't sign it.
I endorsed it.
But did you sign it?
That's the same thing as signing.
Not.
Yes, it is.
Who you endorse it to?
Banks do it all the time.
Who did you endorse it to?
At the end of the day,
Who did you endorse it to?
I endorsed it to myself. Paid to the order of Michael Lang.
So you a delusional. You over here.
But the thing about it, you guys can still cash that in at the Federal Reserve.
I'm making a video on this.
Yes, you can. Once the purchase agreement is created, if you guys was to give me that purchase, but if you guys was to give me that purchase order agreement, at the end of the day, I was gonna write it out to y'all.
How you gonna write out anything to us?
Cause
you own the cars. How you gonna write out
just because the purchase because the purchase agreement is created, it is not a legal document until it's fully executed, which means both parties have to sign it first.
Did you hear what he said right before you paused it?
No, what did he say?
You don't even own the car. Talking to the dealership.
Yes, they do own the car.
Like, yeah, they want money in return for a car, not a guy that says, I got really bad credit, but I promise I might pay you.
And the other thing is, maybe this gentleman specifically does not own the car, but he is a representative of the business. So yes, he has full legal right to sell that car or not sell that car, whatever he wants to do.
You're the legal representative of the people who own. Yeah,
I'm not. I am a legal representative of the landlord, but what I do for a living is I'm a landlord. So
you just what's it called? You're just a broker.
Know, man.
You're just a broker. You don't own the fucking. You even confirm that you don't own the car. You just sell. You're a sales agent. You don't own shit. You're an employee over this business just like everybody else.
I guarantee this man, this car dealer, owns more than Michael does.
Oh yeah, with this 82 cents or $82.
$82.06. Yep.
Nah, y'all gonna film me before y'all hear me. Yes, the fuck y'all is. Because I'm gonna make a report to the DMV. Nah, ain't shit crazy about me. No, I'm not. I'm not acting crazy. You're not gonna sit here and try to make me seem crazy because I'm talking well within my rights. You was doing the same thing this morning over the phone. You was doing the same thing over the phone. That's why I gave y'all
that employee would pick Michael up and drop him on his fucking head.
I kind of want to see if I can get a hold of that guy and talk to him about this, like get him on the show.
Hey, so you had to deal with Michael Lang. Is he fucking batshit crazy?
Yeah, I want to talk about it. I want to know what they were saying in the break room afterwards. Also, do you by any chance have surveillance video of this interaction?
You did raise your voice at me. You said you wasn't gonna waste my time. So you treating me like a second-class citizen. Niggas, that's the thing. Niggas get high-paying jobs and think they just can be Mr. Uncle Tom ass. Like you.
He's Uncle Tom because he's doing his job. He's Uncle Tom because he wants to sell a car to make commissions to feed his family. That's
not even
crazy.
That. He's Uncle Tom because he doesn't want to take a guy with bad credits promissory note or signature saying, I promise I'll pay at some point.
This mentality of calling people out because they're doing well in life, because they have the same color skin as you has got to stop. We need to lift everyone up. You should be happy for your fellow man for doing well. This guy's not. He's mad. Let's get a dog treat real quick. Thank you so much, Cerebral Tackle, for the $5 over there on the KFARR YouTube channel.
Old man he's out.
I shook these treats and they perked right up.
Nope, I dug my hand in there, grabbed 3, and he's still
all right,
snoring.
All right. Ava, catch. You missed.
Yeah, exactly, Scott. If the salesman accepted some random guy with bad credit signature as a down payment and payment overall for the car, he would get fired and arrested. 1000%.
Yeah, exactly. We're giving away all of the treats.
There you go, old man. There you go, old man.
Ready? Catch. Catch. There's like crumbs left. Here you go. Have some crumbs. All right. I forgot I was going to change the sheets on this bed and stuff because I have a guest coming tomorrow to do game night and they're spending the night. And this is the guest bed.
You better than me. You working for a dealership, but as soon as your ass get fired, then who gonna be better than who, bro? Yet again, nah, you ain't the top dog. You an employee just like everybody else. Until you own this motherfucker, you ain't the top dog. You just selling cars. That's what
My guy, you work for DoorDash.
With the police for what? What am I doing wrong?
All right, that's it. It started over again. That's it. That's the show. We're done. I'm done. We're all done. Longest stream ever, dealership. By the way.
Oh yeah, no, this is not my longest stream ever.
No, I'm saying as far as booze and body cams.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Yeah, it just kills me. It's like, dude, you worked for what was it? DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever.
He claims he didn't
bag
work
was in the
there.
back.
He claims he doesn't. He's not doing commerce though.
So did he just steal the bag and the signage?
I'm guessing he's either a thief or he's lying. Neither is good.
Yeah, not shocked by either one, honestly.
Yeah.
For those of you on my channel, I will be covering Michael
a lot.
Probably tomorrow when I wake up from this, just his TikToks. Just his TikToks.
The TikToks are pretty good. I don't usually frequent TikTok, but
I've never seen a sovereign citizen get kicked out of a car dealership. That's a new one for me.
New
and
things
once
every
I'm
day.
sober, it'll probably be funny again.
Yeah. So this bottle was like up to like probably here. That's how much I've drinking.
My bottle's gigantic. It doesn't look like I drank very much. Scott McCrae gifted 1 membership.
Oh.
Thank you.
Awesome, Scott. Let's give these puppers some treats.
There you go, old man. There you go, old man. All right. I got to get out of here because I just got a text message that the Gilly boy is awake and needs a ba.
Okay. I got to get out of here because I need to sleep. Thank you so much to everybody who supported our streams. I will be here tomorrow night on my channel, not on his channel, at 8 p.m. Eastern. If you are a member, check the post, the community post for the link to join. And Sunday at 7:30 Eastern, and we'll be back Wednesday for another Booze and Body Cams. KFARR, take it away.
I got 1 video coming out tomorrow, 1 video coming out Sunday. And more than likely tomorrow I'll make a video for 6 p.m. for both days, so watch out for that. And that's all I got.
Because like I said, I want all the smoke. I want all the